Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam to each and every single participant who's sitting here with us. Welcome to the very special season of Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham Level 3 program participants who have logged in here, being here with us. We are here for a very powerful journey ahead, especially this season being the season where we're going to be celebrating the descent of the Avatar. And most importantly, all of you that are here today, you are the most blessed people because you have made the cosmos has chosen you for you to be here at this point in time in one of the most crucial juncture in time because this season is one of the most important and one of the most powerful programs because cosmically, astrologically, every cosmic body, every star, every planetary position, everything around you is going to align to become the most conducive atmosphere for the descent of the superconscious energy. Because it is in this same time period that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Paramavatar of Paramashiva, had descended on planet Earth. To all the participants that are here with us today, Ma Jnana Prakashini and Nithyanandam, Ma Shukrendraananda, Ma Venkateshananda, Ma Nityajnana, Ma Alexander Ruiz, Nithyanandam, everyone. Can I please request all of you to come on the camera? Nithyanandam, Ma Jnana Prakashini. And all the viewers that are watching us live right now on the YouTube, Facebook, all the social media platforms. We request all of you also take a moment now and please post how you're doing. Which country are you logging in right now from? Take a moment and please post it here in the chat. And Chayan Shvarma, Nithyanandam, Chayan Shvarma, which place are you joining us from? Nice to see you here, Nithyanandam. Srinitya Guru Prasadini, Nithyanandam. Ruji Agora Shivam, Nithyanandam. Which place are you joining us from, Maya? Chayan Shvarma. Actually, every one of you that are here with us today, we are very excited to present this season of Paramashivoham to all of you. Because time and again, in through every program over the course of last year or so, Swamiji has given some of the most important, unique initiations and aspects of superconscious breakthrough, be it in terms of manifesting powers, or all of you who are graduates of Paramashivam level 1 and 2 would by now have been oriented into understanding the principles of completion, understanding the revelations on the source scriptures of Hinduism. And this program, Paramashivoham Level 3, is not going to limit you just to planet Earth alone. Get ready to discover yourself in all the 14 lokas, in your existence in parallel universes and the higher dimensions of yourself. So, what is going to be so unique in this season? Because we have been having Parameshwam. I think Swamiji has been conducting this program, Parameshwam Level 3 program, like an not just level 3, like all the level 1, 2, and 3, as an unbroken program, right? Continuously, we have been having, we had it through the pandemic, and we have been having non-stop every single month we have it. And we also have participants who come for almost every single season. From the time they start attending, they come without fail for every season. But what is it that's making this season so special and making it so unique, which is why everybody needs to attend this? Okay, the first and foremost thing is actually in this time, there's a very beautiful verse in the Bhagavatam that describes how when an avatar descends, why is the birthplace of an avatar or the descent of an avatar so important? Is because when an avatar descends, the whole cosmos prepares to hold the energy of that avatar. which means the super consciousness we call God, Supreme, Parabrahma, Parandama, Paramashiva, any that super the supreme entity that you call it, right? When that God, when that super consciousness descends on planet Earth, everything, every cosmic body, every star, everything has to align. Everything aligns to receive that highest energy. And what happens is, at that point in time, it becomes the most conducive ambience for any human being to experience enlightenment. And needless to say, Paramashivoham is that place where Swamiji serves enlightenment on the couch. Literally, you don't need to move from your couch. You're there, you can just sit back, relax, and enjoy. And you will be experiencing enlightenment. When I say enlightenment, don't visualize sitting under a tree and meditating. Living enlightenment is living the life in the most coolest way. Actually, each one of us that are here have come from various different intentions, right? Like you either want to manifest a new job, you want to manifest a new relationship, you want to heal some disease that you're experiencing, or you want to have a breakthrough in your career. Anything might be the reason. Or you just come here to break certain patterns that you're struggling with and really want to have a breakthrough, a conscious breakthrough, a super conscious breakthrough. And you might be here to awaken your third eye. You might be here to start experiencing the power manifestation. There are various reasons that might have brought you here. I request all of you, if you don't mind, please take a moment and do type here in the chat saying what actually brings you to the program, what actually made you decide, like, oh my God, I really want to try this. It might be a social media post, or you heard it from Swamiji, or someone had told you, your friend had told you, and you just wanted to come and experience it. So, what was it that had brought you here? I do request each one of you to take a moment and post it here in the chat. Whatever might have got you here, or just experience Swamiji, experience who Swamiji is, experience more and more just being with Swamiji, right? Whatever might be the reason that might have brought you here, I just wanted to tell all of you one thing. Take a few minutes to just put all of that aside. You can have the wishes, everything, but today's day is going to be focused on not just what you are having as a desire, but to manifest the best of it, the ultimate of it, where you receive the gifts that the cosmos has in store for you. Probably you want health, but in today's sessions, Swamiji is going to manifest not just health, not just the best, amazing enlightenment visual, but eternal life itself. Like this, every cognition, every intention, every desire that you have in level 1 and level 2, you might have been learning how to manifest your reality, how to manifest your desires into reality. But today in level 3, you're going to be learning something way more advanced, how to use Nada, Bindu, and Kala, vibration, visualization, and frequency to connect with the cosmos and manifest the ultimate reality, not just of what our limited perception can perceive, our limited perception can even wish for, but what the cosmos has in store as a gift for you. And every one of you that are here, that are going to be here for the next 21 days, each day is designed as a capsule for enlightenment. In the next 21 days, you're going to be addressing some of the most important aspects of your life from the perspective of how you can experience enlightenment in that aspect. When we say enlightenment, what do we mean? Enlightenment is not just sitting under a tree and you suddenly, there'll be a glow of golden light behind you. It's not just what is the cliche portrayal of enlightenment. Enlightenment is your ability to live life in the most blissful manner, be it stress, time crunch, pressure, conflicts, overwhelming diseases. All of these become redundant in your life because you will have the science. You will have the extraordinary science of how to navigate through your life without facing any crisis, without experiencing any conflicts, without succumbing to any struggles, any pressure in life. That is what Paramashivoham is going to give you. When you come here, you may come with your independent identities. You may come as a banker, you may come as a manager, you may come as a CEO, you may come as a celebrity. You may come from so many different identities, so many different walks of life. You may come as someone who's struggling for your wealth, or you may come as someone who's having too much wealth and you don't know, you just feel so suffocated with it. Any walk of life that you come from, when you go back, when you look back at the end of 21 days, you will not be you anymore. There will be divine radiating through you. So just sit back and get ready for the ride.
And when we say the divine radiating through you, understand it'll be the best, most advanced version of you, way more than your wildest imaginations of how you want to be. Like, for example, if you have a simple desire, my friends need to like me, my friends should enjoy my presence, and everyone should be very close to me, even if this small desire is there. By being a part of this and transforming yourself from within, simply not just that few of your friends will like you, but you'll become a being that will be celebrated by every single person. You will see how all these ultimate versions of you, the ultimate best manifestations of you, are going to be radiating through you. So let's get ready, let's get started. And Ma Ashni Gujadhar has posted, I see a message. Ma Ashni Gujadhar has posted saying, it's my belief in Swamiji. I believe that this program has changed my life. Wonderful to hear that from you, Ma.
And we also have Ryuji Aghora Shivam, who's posted a beautiful message. He said, a deep connection with Swamiji brought me here. It's been the best period of my life ever since I started PSN. And I would say that's a very important point that you shared, because it is the cosmos that chooses you to be here. And Chahan Sharma, you had posted that you joined here from YouTube. And I just wanted to share with you, if you are here, whether you accidentally stumbled upon that Facebook link as you were scrolling through, or Swamji popped up in your YouTube feed, you are here not by accident. You are here because the cosmos has chosen you to be here, chosen you in specific to be here in this form, in this time, in this space. You are here in the right time, with the right person, in the right space, at the right place, at the right time. Everything is just aligned for you to experience this superconscious breakthrough. So I welcome every one of you once again. And myself, I am Nithyanandita.
And I'm Maniti Tattvapriyananda, and we are blessed to be the Acharyas of this program, to be a part of your wonderful, amazing journey where you are going to have a super conscious breakthrough, manifesting the ultimate Paramashiva himself to you. So, without further ado, let's get started. And our very first session is going to give us a glimpse of what it is when the ultimate divine, ultimate potential of you is being awakened inside of you. What is it that is going to happen as a side effect of it? A super conscious breakthrough, which is going to have an amazing super conscious mutation happening in your very being, will first result in the manifestation of powers. Understand? Every human being, if you have a head, Swamiji says, if you have a head, you have a third eye. Manifesting that with the awakened third eye, manifesting the ultimate powers that you have, is exactly what we are going to be glimpsing right now.
And in the Vedas and Agamas, the Hindu scriptures, there are elaborate descriptions of how these powers should be manifested. Like you would have heard about X-Men, Spider-Man, these are all fictional mythological characters. And many a times these we think these powers have no relevance to our lives. But imagine if you could go, let's say you have someone sitting with you, you have a client who's coming to you in your business, and you really want to get through the deal with them. You would like to understand what exactly they are looking for. What if you had the ability to exactly know the words that is needed to utter to that person so that they can get your product? Imagine if you're having a conflict or if you're in a struggle, you have lost something that's very precious to you and you do not know where it is. Instead of having to go through the whole struggle, what if you had the power, the ability to locate it where exactly it is? Similarly, if you had some issue, like you want to know what is exact reason for certain thing to happen a certain way, why is something not manifesting in your life? What if you had the power to precisely know and identify what exactly it is and how you can make it happen. We, all of us, have the ability to access. Like how you need an internet connection to access something on the outside, to know some detail, to get onto Google to find your answers. You just need the inner net connection for you to access your own potential, the divine potential inside of you. Every one of you that are here, like how you need an internet connection on your phone, get ready to have the internet connection in your inner space for you to access all your extraordinary capabilities and for you to gift yourself the ultimate superconscious breakthrough. Let's get ready to witness.
Nithyanandam, everyone. So, as Ma Nityanandita and Ma Tattvapriya gave such a beautiful introduction to this Paramashivoham program, let us understand why is it so special in relation with the Jayanti program. As we all know, Jayanti is the day Swamiji took birth.
Yeah.
Swamiji descended on this planet Earth. Even scripturally, this Margashirsha Masa that's going on now is considered the best time for any spiritual practice. And throughout the year, if you had done spiritual practice, you get the benefit of all of that just by doing it during this Margashirsha Masa.
That's very true. At the end of this Margashirsha Masa, we'll transition to Uttarayana, so where all the auspicious things starts happening. Yes, that's very true. And
Yes.
this is the exact same moment. This is the period of time where Swamiji was actually the unmanifest took the form. The unmanifest part of Paramashiva took form. Out of his pure love and compassion with the whole humanity, the supreme point of Hinduism was born on this Margashirsha month on Chitra Nakshatra, which all of us are going to be celebrating on as Swamiji's Jayanti.
This whole program is not going to be a workshop or any type of program. It is going to be the Jayanti Brahmotsava, the celebration of the happening of the avatar. But it's not only going to be the physical happening you see outside. It is going to be the celebration of the happening of the avatar within you. By the end of this program, you are going to manifest yourself, take birth as Swamiji, who is none other than your future self. He is nobody else. He is your own future
Future self.
possibility. Come down to teach that to you.
Yes. So now I have a question for all the viewers. So all the participants who are watching us live right now, who in various different Zooms, and also all the viewers who are watching us live right now in various different social media platforms. What is the key thing which makes us experience success in our life?
What do you think, Ma Yuki Chen, Ma Wei Pingzu?
Ma Jnana Prakashini, Ma Ashini Gujadur.
What do you think is the most important thing for you to make something happen if you want to get, let's say, in sports or in instruments, in anything?
Even in gymnast also. What is it that you do so much? What is the activity that you do continuously which makes you a success leader? Like for example, you want to be Olympics archer. What do you do to achieve that state? What do you do to achieve that status?
Can we take a few seconds and just post it? Okay. Ma Ashini Gujadur has said continuous study
and
practice.
yes, that's right, ma'am. It is all of us have understood that it is only through practice only we experience success in our life. Only when we do something continuously, something which is repetitive, continuously only, we experience success in it. Well, that's what all of us are brought up with. Like even I remember even my parents saying that only if you sit and study the whole day, prepare yourself for exam, practice continuously, you're going to feel successful in your life. Yeah. So understand, or the whole humanity, we have prioritized our practice time as one of the major and important component in our life.
The same way, when we go back in the Hindu Puranas, there's one thing we see everyone has done for success. What is that, ma'am? Can any of you post? What do you think? In the Puranas, when you go back in the Hindu Puranas, the Hindu stories, one thing everyone did when they wanted some boon, they wanted some blessings, they wanted some reality to manifest. Tapas, what we know as austerities, as penance. They went to a remote location, they stood on one leg for thousands of years. They meditated on Brahma, on Vishnu, on Shiva, on Paramashiva
Yeah.
for hundreds of years.
Very true. Like even like in like when you were watching like God-related movies and everything, like stories of our Hinduism, like the way, like especially to give an example that just clicked in my mind, like how Ravana was meditating so much, literally out of his love only he gave the Shivatandava Stotram. Yeah. So yeah, so you can see the how even in the Hindu Puranas also we did severe penance, austerities only to achieve this, like to achieve what do we want to get boons from Paramashiva or from Brahma or whoever. Well, most of the time they always go to Lord Brahma first and then only they approach Paramashiva, the Bole Baba.
So we also see like a Banasura who played with his 1,000 hands, 1,000 instruments for Paramashiva, and various other incidents. Not just then, even today we see so many sadhus, so many sincere seekers doing penance, doing tapas up in the cold Himalayas with just a single piece of cloth, or burying their head in the ground for weeks together to achieve a certain goal. It may be enlightenment, the ultimate goal, or some other material benefits.
Well, in this program, I'm not going to ask all the participants to sit and do any penance or like basically sit the whole day and do some meditation or tapas or anything. No. The Supreme Swamiji has said very beautifully, I have done the tapas for all of you. My devotees do not need to do any tapas at all for themselves.
And also, Swamiji says, forget about practice. Swamiji says practice is a four-letter word. There's no need to do practice to achieve anything. That is what we are going to be experiencing as a reality during this whole program.
Swamiji said very beautifully, just by reading his lifestyle, like throughout the whole program, all of you will be listening, enriching yourself with stories, the divine leelas that Swamiji played in his childhood. So just by listening to Swamiji's childhood, the kind of austerities, the kind of tapas he has did in his life to become who is he right now. Just by listening to those, you are going to experience the fruits of the penance which Swamiji has done. You are going to benefit from it. It's as if you have done the tapas and you are experiencing the fruits of it.
One more thing Swamiji also says is that just by sitting here today, all the tapas, all the penance you need to do is done. He says in those days, the seeker has to go up to the tall mountains to find the Guru. But here, the Guru, Swamiji has built the mountains. Whatever fake disinformation you may read, whatever, whether it's the way Swamiji looks, some way or the other, when you have crossed all of that and sitting here today, you have finished any tapas you need to do. So to understand, if Swamiji has done the tapas, how does that come to us? Let us understand first a simple understanding that Swamiji reveals. Within us, we have three components. We have the muscle memory, which is what we could consider as a flesh and bone, which stores all the information of the day-to-day activities, like brushing teeth or combing your hair. What else you do in the morning? You eat your breakfast, you drive to work. These daily activities are all stored in your muscle memory. So daily when you're functioning, we say functioning on autopilot. At that time, we are functioning from our muscle memory.
So basically, the daily routine we do, we are functioning from our muscle memory.
Yes. And then we have the biomemory, which is one level deeper. In your biomemory, all your instinctive responses to a life-threatening situation, or when your being is involved in it, which generally comes up about 5% of the day, where either it's a reaction coming up, it's a celebration. These instinctive responses which come from your core, that is what is stored in the biomemory. So you could say, for example, you face a threat. How do you respond to your boss firing you? Or how do you respond to a fight with your spouse? How do you respond to a job promotion? These are stored in your biomemory.
So basically, the psychological reactions which we do in our day-to-day life, the way we react to situation comes from our biomemory.
Exactly. And as you hinted, the third one is called the bioenergy. In the bioenergy, we have, that is one thing that is same amongst all of us. Every being has the same bioenergy. It is the component of Paramashiva within us, the component of Swamiji within us. So when we are doing practice, we are teaching our muscle memory. We are inserting something into our muscle memory, which then through even more practice enters our biomemory. We see the very professional, very successful pianists who can just play blindfolded. And then beyond that, it goes into your bioenergy, where you have a birth, when you're born, you have a natural instinct for something, those kinds of things. But this is a long process if you really look at it. But what would you say the Sanskrit word for practice is? You would say generally?
Abhyasa.
Abhyasa. We are taught, like even in most Indian languages, abhyas is practice. Swamiji says abhyasa has a very different meaning in Hinduism. It means manifesting again and again.
Well, manifesting is different, practice is different.
Very different. When you are manifesting the truth you want to express in your life, the reality you want to create in your life is directly inserted into your bioenergy, which just becomes a beautiful flow of manifestation through your biomemory and muscle memory, bringing it as your reality in front of you.
Well, now these possibilities, as Mashamba was explaining, that awake these possibilities and powers are actually there in you. When you actually awaken your bioenergy, the bioenergy is the God particle in you. Swamiji calls it as the God particle, where it represents like Paramashiva in the miniature form in your body. So this God particle is related to your DNA. Well, something which all of us may not know, but I'm going to say the statement. Swamiji said very beautifully, all these sciences, whatever you're doing in your life, anything which is known or unknown, is actually there in your very own DNA.
You mean deoxyribonucleic acid, that DNA?
Yes, it is that DNA. Wow. It is there in our very DNA. These sciences, understand very clearly the possibility, the power manifestation which all of us are going to experience today. These are not like some thing that only like few people in the world are blessed with this power, or the few people in the world, very special people in the world, are born with it. No.
We hear things like, oh, she has good genes, or singing runs in her family. But every possibility, every power is available to every being in the universe.
Yes. And this is there in our very own DNA structure. The DNA which is the very core of our life, the DNA which is very core of our biology, it is this same DNA which has the key, which has basically the cupboard to store all the knowledges, all the possibilities which a human being can express within themselves. But okay, now
why are we not seeing it? We are never. Generally people don't express all the possibilities. So why is that?
Well, it's just that this special DNA needs to be awakened in all of us. It's just that this science has been forgotten. Well, this was the lifestyle which we had in our Hinduism, in our Sanatana Hindu Dharma, right before the persecution. Understand, these signs have just been forgotten. Just because we are not been living in our life, does not mean it's not there. It's like you eat some food and you get stomach pain. Are you going to stop eating from thereafter? No. Same way, these sciences are actually there in us. It's just they just need to be awakened. Well, for all of you, the future self of you, the future enlightenment self of you, which is Swamiji, has come down to awaken these powers. To basically, he has the key to open our DNA.
Throughout this 21 days, for each power within you, you are receiving the access code. And that is happening through the initiation, the Diksha from Swamiji. He is nobody else. That is why when he says, I have done the tapas for you, it is you who has done it. You are just a past deluded version of your own self that needs to realize your future enlightened version. By the end of these 21 days, you are going to experience Swamiji, Paramashiva as your present moment.
Basically, you are going to become Nithyananda. From Aham, from your own identity, you are going to replace with Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So with that, this manifestation that we are talking about, like Ma Nityananda had mentioned in the beginning, what if you had the power that if something is lost, you could just look through your third eye and find it? If any situation comes up, there's no need to act human, Swamiji says. You can be divine. And let us see exactly how you can do this now. So we'll be starting with a demonstration of the very first power that Swamiji has revealed. That is the power of the third eye. This power is a manifestation beyond the five senses. Third eye, when we say, we usually understand the third eye of Paramashiva.
Like whenever we see a picture of Paramashiva, we always see the third eye in between the two rows. Yes.
The third eye doesn't just function as an eye. It functions as a cosmic receiver for any form of information beyond the five senses.
Now, as Swamiji said very beautifully, that this third eye, when it's just awakened, it just transforms your life from logical to magic. Literally, this is how the lifestyle in Gurukul. All of us have a third eye awakened. For example, if we thought we have any small issues, we'll talk to our body, we do a self-body scanning and find out what is happening in our body. Or if one of our friends are missing some items, we just ask Swamiji, just tell me where the item is so they can go tell this person, help them find that object. Or if we want to, let's say you're sitting in India and you want to experience something happening in San Francisco in USA, just through the power of remote vision, you'll be able to go and visit and enjoy what's happening over there.
And don't forget, when we are in Gurukul, if we have to go from one place to another and it's raining, we'll just be like, can you just stop the rain for a few minutes, Paramashiva? We just have to cross and then you can start it back.
Yes.
And all of these powers are going to become your lifestyle. So for us to start with, this power of third eye is a very beautiful science revealed by Paramashiva.
Yes. So, now all of us know that these sciences are real. These powers and possibilities are actually here. But how can you authenticate them? How do you know these are actually powers or possibilities that we are actually manifesting? Well, Paramashiva has very beautifully given in the Vedas and Agamas the Pramanas. Pramanas are evidences which to authenticate the whole power manifestation, to give an evidence for the power manifestation. We have four types of pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference, the source books of Hinduism, the Vedas and the Agamas. What did Paramashiva reveal in the Vedas and Agamas about this science of the first power of third eye reading? What did Paramashiva speak on it? To give a detail, what should be your and which space you should be manifesting the power? What is the exact thought current? Or what exactly is the samyama, the meditation, the click for you to manifest the power very easily? That is the Shastra Pramana. Next is the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana is the experience and accounts of various different enlightened masters or Vedic scientists who have time tested and verified this power manifestation. What is their experience? With what technique did they manifest the power? And next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is nothing but the experience of Swamiji, the Supreme Point of Hinduism, his experience during the power manifestation. What exactly? How did he manifest the power? Was it according to Vedas and Agamas? Was it according to the Apta Pramanas? Current, like doing a thorough acid wash on Swamiji's own experience to the Atma Pramana, to the Aptas and the Shastra Pramanas. Basically, it's Swamiji's own experience on how did he manifest the power, what's the technique, with what powerful cognition that made Swamiji to manifest the power. And last is the Pratiksha Pramana, the scientific experimentation done on the sense. What does science have to say about this power? And last is the Sakshi Pramana, where all of you are going to witness this demonstration of the power manifestation. So today, the first demonstration which we are going to show all of you is the power of third eye reading, as Ma Shambhava said. Now, this third eye reading is taken from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. Paramashiva says very beautifully, Kapalantar Manonyasa, Tishtan Mili Talochanaha, Kramena Manaso Dhadyad, Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. Swamiji says, Bhagavan Paramashiva says very beautifully, bring your awareness within the crown center and bring your whole awareness, your whole body stable. And as soon as you bring your whole body, mind and emotions in a stable position, in a controlled, calm position, you will be able to express the power of third eye reading. You just need to put your focus and your attention in the region of the third eye and the Sahasrara region. You will be able to manifest the power of third eye reading. Next, what is our Vedic rishis, our Vedic scientists need to say about this power? Well, we see very beautifully so many instances from the Hindu Puranas. For example, in the Bhagavad Gita, when Sri Krishna reveals, he says, the Divyam Dadami Te Chakshu. He tells to Arjuna, I'm giving you the divine sight. Pashyame Yoga Maishwaram. See my cosmic glory. That is how we see Krishna and Arjuna experiencing this power of third eye. We furthermore see Swamiji's own experience. He very beautifully says that I felt everything around me I could see the 360 degrees this way, and I could experience myself within it. This actually highlights a very important point, that when you're doing the power of third eye, it is not just sensory. You're not just seeing. As Swamiji said, you are experiencing yourself within everything. It is a space of pure oneness, which was recorded in Swamiji's brain states when they did a study on Swamiji's brain, where they very clearly were able to detect that there was so much of activity in the third eye region where the rest of the brain was shut down. The doctor actually commented, it's like his whole brain had packed up and gone on vacation, which is something in this stressful world so much of us are striving for. That is what you're going to be experiencing through the power manifestation. So let us enter into the demonstration of this power. As you can see here right now, I have a blindfold. So the company Mindfold is actually a certified company where they produce these blindfolds for people who suffer with sleep disorders, insomnia, to help them sleep at night. This is specially designed to allow no light to enter. As you can see here you have an opaque plastic, acrylic plastic. You can tap on it and see it's
completely hard. You can even hear the sound. And behind it, we have a sponge. It's a thick, black, opaque sponge that sits comfortably and covers the entire, as you can see, it's actually squishy. It completely seals any light from entering. So as we are going to be seeing now, this is completely opaque. It does not allow the transfer of any light. So I have a torchlight here. And if I put the torchlight through, you will not see anything on the other end. So as you can see, the torchlight is on, but there is nothing seen on the other side of the mind.
So all of you can see that this is a completely foolproven and opaque eye band where even if light being put on it, there's no way light is passing through the eye band.
Yes, so it's completely opaque, as you can see. Yes. This very eye band is what I'm going to be placing on Mahavirija. So we'll again do a torchlight test once it's on her, such that we can be completely foolproof. If I shine a bright light in your eye, your first reaction is going to be to start, right? However trained you are. So once this is on her, I'll be shining the torchlight on her so that we can ensure there's no light entering. Okay?
And also during the whole demonstration, if I need to make any adjustments to be made, I'll be asking Ma Shambhava to adjust it for me to give a foolproof authentication that I'm no way touching the blindfold on my hands. Before you put the eye bands, Mashamba, I request you to check my ears whether any sort of microphones or speakers are there in my ears.
No.
So it's just a plain hearing without anything, right?
Yes.
Yes. So there's nothing. I have no earphones, no speakers around me, or you can check around my area also on my body. So
no,
nothing.
Absolutely clear.
Yes. So now all of the viewers, you can all of you can see they have nothing on me. Now my video is going to be turned on throughout the whole manifestation, and there's no other person around me except my Shamba who's sitting in front of the camera. So just to give an authentic demonstration experience for all of you.
So I'll be placing the blindfold on Mahavirija now. Do tell me if you're comfortable. Are you comfortable, Mahavirija?
It's really tight for me. Okay. And that's fine. Actually, that's fine for me. No problem.
Okay. Okay, as you can see now, Mahavirija is completely sealed from all directions. You can look underneath. There's no holes. You can look above and towards both sides. There is no possible way for Mahavirija to be showing. And let's do the torchlight test also. So as you can see, I'm shining it on the blindfold and underneath. And there is no reaction. Are you able to see any light, Mahavirija?
It's completely dark, pitch dark.
Yes. So this is how, let us enter into the manifestation process now. So for us to start off with, let me request anyone, Ma Ashni Gujadar, Ma Vepingsu, Ma Jnana Prakashini, if you can post some typing in the chat. And Mahavirija will be reading it out to all of you. Yes, Ma Sarala, Ma Yogignana, if you can all post some typing, some written, mix it with emojis, it can be anything. Type it in the chat. Okay.
Okay, Ashini, before I start the demonstration of this part of the evening, I'd like to chant the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is like a passcode which connects you to Swamiji in oneness. As Swamiji said very beautifully, we manifest Shaktis, not Siddhis. Shaktis are manifested from the space of enlightenment. When you know that you and Paramashiva, you and Swamiji are one and the same. So, now by chanting the Mahavakya, I'm connecting to Swamiji in the space of oneness, where me and Swamiji are one and the same. So now I'll be chanting the Mahabharata 3 times intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So, Ashini Gujadur has posted astrology. Okay. But you can also you can make it even more complex, you can make it as difficult as you want.
Ma Mui Fan Ang, if you can also request you if you can also post something in the chat for Ma Virja to read out.
Okay. Okay, Ma Yogic Jnana has posted peace, love, harmony, oneness, MBA, MBA, PAE, Niambe. Okay, I think it's Ma is saying something in maybe in French or something.
So I request that you can also post if Ma Virja has read out your comment accurately. Ma Ashini and Ma Yogignana. Yes, Ma Mui Fanang, you can also post something in the chat for Ma Virja to read out.
Okay. Okay, yes, Ma Ashini has gotten back saying, yes, Ma, completely right. That's amazing.
So as we continue the demonstration of the third eye, let us continue with one more power manifestation. That'll be the power of consciousness over matter. This is actually one of the most fascinating powers, where Swamiji reveals about how just through the power of consciousness, you can have a control, a oneness with any matter. The same way you move your hand, you can move any matter in the universe.
Okay, Ma, if you're asking what's the question, Ma, you can post any, we are requesting you to post any sentence or word or series of emojis, phone numbers. You can post in the chat, and I'll be reading your comment. So as Ma Shamba said, we are going to be doing the power of consciousness over matter. What exactly is power of consciousness over matter? As Ma Shamba said, like how with your will, you can move your hand. Same way, with your will, you can move anything in the cosmos.
As we start with this power, when Paramashiva is revealing the technique, that what is the exact series of how this powers manifest? That happens, Paramashiva reveals that when you take any certain object and eliminate the impressions you have about it, eliminate any thoughts you're having about it, you're eliminating any boundary or feeling between yourself and that object as a separate entity. Paramashiva reveals, he says, Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanair, slowly, drishtim nivartayet, tad jnanam chitta sahitam. Then Paramashiva beautifully reveals, Devi shunyalayo bhavet. He's talking to Devi. He's saying, one abides in shunya, the space where nothing other than you exists, the space of all inclusiveness or infinity. The same way, whatever you can see with your eyes open, you can see that and much more through the third eye. So as we start this power manifestation, I want to request any of you to place an object on your palm in front of the camera. So Ma Ashini Gujadar, if you could come on camera and place an object on your palm, which I'll be moving, chanting the Mahavakya, and through the power of intense oneness with Swamiji, Swamiji will move the coconut or any, you can put a coconut or a fruit, any round object. Yes, Ma, I see you have gotten a coconut. That's nice. Paramashiva will move the coconut from your hand just without any external force. Keep your hand completely stable, Ma. Don't touch it with anything, and just ensure, if you can ensure, the coconut is on the camera.
So you can basically make sure that your palm should be completely straight and flat. Do not cup your palms, or do not keep it, hold it very loosely, or like not bend forward. Just keep it completely straight, like completely flat and straight, and place the object in the middle. And when the object is moving, do not control the object, because it's only Swamiji who is manifesting. So,
Ma, and if you can also face the three eyes of the coconut towards me, the three dots which are there on the coconut, can you face that towards me? Yes, Ma, because Swamiji says the three eyes will connect to the three eyes of the coconut and the manifestation will happen. Yes, Ma. So yes, Ma, I'll start with chanting the Mahavakya while Ma Virja continues the third eye manifestation.
okay, yes. So, my moving fan has posted love, happy, and oneness. So, I request all participants to continue doing the power of conscious over matter, and you can also post something in the chat. Well, understand very clearly. This power of consciousness over matter is one of the most easiest and actually one of the most friendliest power which we have done so far. As very beautifully, when you an object which is kept in your own hand, and you're not moving the object out of your will, but through Swamiji's will, the object is moving. Then means you have actually started recognize, like for some people they will not even understand how the object is moving. So only when you experience this power manifestation, then you'll actually understand that these possibilities are actually there in you. So even this power of third eye reading, which I'm demonstrating for all of you, understand these are possibilities are there in you. We're just demonstrating to show that these powers are actually sitting there in front of you. And you have come here to the right place to awaken, to experience all these extraordinary possibilities which is there in you. Yes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now this power of third eye reading, understand you can see through your eyes normally. Like how very clearly you can see through your two eyes. Like when you see something, like for example, this torchlight. You can see very clearly through your two eyes. But when you use the third eye, you can actually see much more than this. You can actually go through a level of seeing what is inside of this torch. What is the material out of which this torch is made up of? How it is connected to that detail level, your third eye can tell you precisely. Yes.
So as we are continuing the power manifestation of consciousness over matter, we'll be having much more powers being demonstrated. So first, I'll be removing the blindfold for Ma Virja, and then we'll be entering into many more exciting powers that we are going to be experiencing today. Yes, Mashini, just connect to Swamiji, ma. And sit.
We all saw about the power of third eye, right? Now, every one of you that are sitting here, all the participants that are here, throughout the program, each of you are going to be experiencing these powers. Each of you are going to be actually awakening your ability to see through the third eye, your ability to manifest these powers. You may wonder, how is this relevant to me? What am I going to do with this? Please listen very carefully. Through this power manifestation, just by learning this science, you are going to start manifesting this. Chayan Sharmaya, Cheng Wong, and Swat Lee Tan, Ma Nitya Jnana Arogyananda. Can I request all of you to share? How many of you saw how the Balasans manifested the power of the third eye?
And actually, we have about 12 Zoom rooms right here. As you all are sitting, we have about 12 different Zoom rooms. And it's from people from different parts of the globe have joined us. So it's really nice to see so many of you that are here. Apart from this, we are also live on social media platforms. We are having people from almost all the different time zones in the world gathered here right now.
And all of you, just to all the participants here, you would not be able to see the other participants necessarily, as all these meetings are in the focus mode in respect of all of your privacy and security. So keeping in mind of that, you can feel free to interact in the chat. And Chayan Sharma, yeah, you don't need to wait till the 21st day. You're saying, can I get the power today itself? Yes, that is the reason. See, this power demonstration that we're doing to all of you is not to show, hey, you know what, these all exist, it's great. No. Swamiji very beautifully tells all the best gifts that Swamiji has, he has gifted it to the humanity. Today, within the next 8-9 hours, you will start manifesting this power.
But is it only for us to be able to see with our eyes closed? Is that the power? Not really. But did you know just this one power holds a significant importance to the whole of humanity? All of you are able to see us clearly, see the things around you. But what if people have to live their life completely in darkness, where they have never seen light in their life, or have come to a point where no more they can see light in their lives? Is there a solution for that part of the humanity? The answer is yes. And that is a gift that Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has gifted to the world through initiating humanity into the third eye awakening. And we are going to share with you a small video, a glimpse of how this power that Swamiji has given to us benefits the humanity at large.
जरा मैं मंत्र बोले तो પછી મારા ગુરુજીને યાદ કરીને પછી બોલ્યો
क्या દેખાયું આ શબ્દ क्या દેખાયું
થોડા એ મને દેખા
કઈ જગ્યાએ થડાયેલા આંખોની બંને ઉપર કપાળમાં વચ્ચે
કપાળમાં છે અને અહીંયા આ દીકરી આંખમાંથી એ કપાળમાં દેખાઈ લાઈન પર
Nithyananda, I am Nithyananda. I am part of the thousands of people whom Swamiji has initiated to be able to manifest extraordinary powers. One of the extraordinary breakthroughs that I had in the past 5 years was very recently when I visited the Blind People's Association here in Ahmedabad. It was for the first time I saw the blind children, the visually impaired children. With his one blessing, Swamiji just told that through me, he blessed me to be able to be one of his Divya Shariras, to be able to carry and radiate him through my body. And he told me that I will be able to initiate all of those children for them to see.
The Blind People Association, especially today in morning sessions. I am surprised to share that most of the participants, they could read words having with the blindfold.
Power.
So POWER, and we see R as K.
Wow, beautiful.
Beautiful. Excellent. Very nice.
Yes,
Very
so
nice.
I want to just show this piece of paper, and that's exactly what is written.
Third eye as a capacity to make anything you want as reality.
Taste the first breakthrough, conscious breakthrough guaranteed. It is all about opening your third eye, giving you first conscious breakthrough. Any human being can go through these initiations and have this superconscious breakthrough, manifest these possibilities and powers.
One of the biggest gift to the humanity from KAILASA is this third eye awakening, even for the born blind, visually impaired human beings.
Is one of the most, this is one of the most, I would say, one of the most amazing gifts to the humanity. Every one of you that are sitting here, what you saw now is not a magic. It's not a dream. You would have seen so many movies, so many different movies that talk about these fantasies, sci-fi movies, fiction, about how these, we call these mutants, how these people can manifest different powers. It is not a fiction. Hinduism has a science. Hinduism has a science of how you can live your ordinary life in the most extraordinary manner. Every one of you that are sitting here, Chinmayaya, Nithyanandam, and Swat Lee Tan, and Chayansh Verma, every one of you that are sitting here, Maashini Gujadur, understand, in the next 21 days, you are going to be able to start replicating this. When I say in the next 21 days, I mean starting from today. You don't need to wait till the 21st day for you to start manifesting. Starting from today, you will be able to start glimpsing, experiencing how these powers work. Every man with a head has a third eye. So you don't need any qualifications. You don't think, oh, I have not done any tapas in my life. None of us have done any tapas in our life. And the best part is, just by the sheer power of feeling connection with an avatar, we can start manifesting. So now we are going to be showing the next power. See, all of this, we have 463 plus amazing powers of Paramashivoham that we as human beings have ability to manifest. And this power manifestation can only start in us through the initiation called as the Diksha. The power now we are going to be demonstrating is the power of body scanning. Probably you might have heard about the X-ray vision, where just by seeing, we can see through objects, see through human bodies. But this power is a way more advanced way of manifesting the same, where you just won't see through something, but you actually see the internal organs and the intra organs, which will be able to reveal about the problems that it is going through. You can scan yourself,
Or you can even scan another person's body where you will be able to exactly tell this is the problem, this is the solution for the problem, and this is the root issue which is causing that problem. Like you want to learn modern medicine, you learn it by studying a dead body. You learn by understanding how that body functions, what are the inside organs, etc. But here, through the power of body scanning, you will be able to see what is happening in you. When you're alive, what's happening in you? How does your body function? Where exactly is the issue that is there inside your body? Why do you face the issues that you're facing? All these questions will get answered through this very, very powerful power.
And all of you can experience it right now. And we are sharing this with you all just as a reminder that this gift is not limited to anyone. If one person manifests it, you can call it a miracle. But here, Swamiji has made this a replicable science to every one of us. So, how many of you here want to experience body scanning? Like when I say body scanning, I mean like let's say I take a cup, I have a sip of coffee or water. Actually, I scan and see how that water is passing through and the whole digestive tract. Literally 3D life. And you can do it too. Every one of us can do it just through Swamiji's initiation.
And it actually appears in various different ways. Sometimes we'll actually be able to see the internal organs. Like, for example, the heart will be visible. Like, how they show the CGI generated heart or the organs, something like that. Or sometimes it will be felt in our own body. It will be manifested in various different levels. So right now, anyone who wants to glimpse into this, take a moment, and if you want to experience this, you can leave in the comment section saying that, yes, I would like to have my body scanned. Take a moment, please post it in the comment section, and we will be scanning you right away.
And especially if you're here for the first time and or you have never experienced body scanning before, and most importantly, if you're very skeptical, if you feel like, are all these powers true? Are they all really manifesting it? I want to test it. This is a stage for you. Please feel free to post in the comment section, in the chat. Every one of you that are here, you all can post in the chat and we will be scanning you all. I just have one request. I'd like to request all the participants to please come on camera and we will be connecting to each of you and scanning. So please come on camera. Please stay in the camera for us to be able to scan you and connect to you. So we request all of you to please come on camera, whoever have requested for the body scanning.
And please do let us know that if you are here for the first time, because we would like to prioritize for very first time people so that everyone can experience this. We have a time crunch. So don't worry, throughout the program, we'll have multiple opportunities for this. But anybody who wants to experience it now, please take a moment and please post it here in the chat. Okay, I see many of you posting it already.
Okay, Chayan Sharmaya, I see you have requested for a body scan. Sure, yes, get ready and we will connect and we will be scanning. We have Manitya Tattva here and she will be scanning you. Get ready. You're going to actually experience a glimpse of these powers. This is like 100% possible for you, for me, for every one of us, just through Swamiji's initiation. So get ready. You can, if you have any doubts, if you think inside you, what are they saying? Is it true? Is it all actually possible? Am I going to be able to manifest powers? You will get answers to all these questions experientially right now.
And we also have a few more people who have requested. I see Ryuji Agorashiv. Yeah, I request if you could please come in front of the camera and sit. And Ma Nithyananda is going to be doing the body scanning for you now.
And even we have Chinmayaya who's requested. So Chinmayaya, I request you to please come on the camera so we are able to connect. And Ryuji Agora Shivam, please could you come closer to the camera? Yeah, actually I'm not able to see you clearly since I think there's a lot of light behind you. If you could please come a little closer to the camera. Nithyanandam Luka Brandoaya, Nithyanandam Pavanaya. Welcome to this very special program.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda the Paramashivoham. um, Shansh Verma. So I'm just going to now be sharing with you what Swamiji reveals to me in my third eye. The first thing that I was able to see was um,
Sure,
I see that due to the diet that you're consuming, due to the food that you're eating, basically, there is and there is a kind of a parasite that's there in your stomach, which is like it is in a starting stage, but you'll already be experiencing it as experiencing a lot of weakness within your body. How much ever you eat, you will experience that it's not adding as a strength. Like you won't feel that energy, you won't feel that strength. You'll feel like somehow strength is not even getting added into your system. This is the first thing I saw. And the second thing that I saw is because of this, you'll also experience a lot of exhaustion, mainly mental exhaustion very easily, more than physical exhaustion, mental exhaustion. What I saw that as is like, for example, let us say that you are trying to focus on something, trying to want to do something. In the beginning, you will have the intention to do. You will be like, yes, I really want to do. But in a matter of very short time, you will feel so tired about that thing, even if it's not something that's physically tiring you, physically demanding you, even anything to do with your mental focus, mental concentration, your attention, you will see that it is immediately affecting you a lot. And this has been persistent for you, at least over the last 6 months. This issue has become more persistent for you, where you will feel like, oh my God, I can't focus. I'm just not able to put my mind into something. Like I feel that I see clearly that the last 6 months, it has just increased more. You have been facing this kind of issue where there's lack of focus, like you're not able to really get involved to focus on things. At least for the last 3 years it's been significant, but the last 6 months it has increased multifold. And like where you will see that because of this, the confidence that you have on yourself is also deeply affected. So this is something that I immediately saw. And I'm also seeing the diet that you're having needs to have a lot more nutrients added to it. Like I'm seeing that there is a lack of calcium in your body, which is resulting in, like, you will actually see you have sensitive tooth, right? Like I'm seeing that towards the right side of your teeth, this side of the teeth in the front, there is a slight sensitivity you're experiencing. And already if you see, there will be the there is a slight discoloration of the teeth. It's not too much, but there is a beginning of it. If you see, it's nothing but a lack of calcium that is there in your body. So these are the things that I immediately saw. Overall, I see that there is no major health issues in you. There is a lot of weakness that's happening in your body. The weakness is caused not because of any other reason, but because of this. There's a parasite in your stomach, in your intestine, to be more precise, where which is causing, like, it is not really letting your proteins to be broken down or absorbed by your body. And instead you start experiencing, like, how much ever you eat, you may eat a lot, you may try eating more, but you will not be able to get the energy out of it, the nutrition out of it, nor you will be able to experience that rejuvenated feeling from it. And same way, you will see that your appetite itself will be low. You won't have a good appetite because of this. One side, you'll be wanting to eat. The thing you would be looking for is more to do with more salt, like a higher salt food or a higher sugar food, because you try to get that energy. Like your body wants that energy, but because of the parasite sitting in your gut, the energy is not really happening in you. So this is what I was able to scan. And another thing that I also saw is you have had an experience of migraine, like one-sided headache, I see it mostly towards the right side. So left side, yeah. Your left side is where you have had this not very consistently, but probably about for last 2 years. This comes often and goes. This is also coming whenever you are trying to look, trying to focus on things, and immediately your body is actually trying to react. It's not able to focus. I'm seeing that the focus on things and having that mental stability to do things is where it is getting affected. So these are the few things that I was able to see. And if you are able to cleanse your gut, like bring a detox inside of your system, what Swamiji showed me is that even your vision will become very clear, and you will not have any problems with your headaches or your vision, or mainly the ability to concentrate. Then you will see the confidence on you itself will increase multifold, and it will bring tremendous strength inside you about yourself. So this is what I was able to see. This is what Swamiji showed to me in my third eye. Shan Shwarma, I request you to take a few minutes and please let me know if you were able to relate with what was revealed to you through the third eye. And the solution that Swamiji showed to me in my third eye for this was, one, start practicing the regular detox lifestyle practices that Swamiji has given, like drinking neem juice, meaning just boil some neem leaves every morning and drink that every morning, and having haritaki every night. So all these basic detox practices, we will be learning more about this throughout the program. Do these detox practices and mainly cut down on any of the junk food that you're eating, and see to it that the food that you're eating is more organic. You need to add a lot more bitter taste foods in your body. So these were the few things that I was able to scan and see. So do let me know how much you were able to relate with. What did you click with? Please post it in the chat.
And hope that helped you, Chan Shwarma. And now there are so many others who have requested for a body scanning. So Ryuji, I'm going to be sharing with you. I scanned you as well. So I'll be elaborating to you. But before that, we have few others also requested for scan, and I'd like to share with you all. We have many other Balasins who will be joining us right now in the live for scanning each of you. Anam Bansalaya, we have Chinmay ji, and we have so many of you who have requested the scan. So just stay tuned for a few minutes. We will be having each of you will be receiving the body scan. Yes, Nithyananda. So we here with us, we have joining the Balasans from Nithyananda Gurukul. We're all here to scan, who will be manifesting these powers. Like this, there are hundreds of children who have been initiated, adults, thousands of adults who have been initiated and manifesting. So now to all the participants that have requested us, Anam Bansalaya, Manitya Brahmayogananda will be scanning you now, Aya. And Chinmayaya, we have Manitya Virajananda, who will be manifesting the power of body scanning for you, and she will be scanning you. We have Manitya Virajananda on the screen. She'll be scanning you and she'll be sharing with you what she's seeing through the third eye. And we also have few more people who've requested for a scan. Ma Ashini Gujadur, you have also requested for a body scan. We have Manitya Shambhavananda who will be scanning you. She will be sharing with you whatever Swamiji is revealing through the third eye. So please stay on the camera. And we have Ma Swat Lee Tan. Ma Swat Lee Tan. We have Manitya Yoga Pranananda who is going to be scanning you, Ma, and she will be sharing with you. Chan Sharma, how did you feel when you had when you received the scan? Were you able to relate to it? Do you actually feel like in your life you go through these, and is it making sense to you, or do you have any further questions regarding that? Please feel free to ask and do share. And is this the first time you're witnessing this power manifestation? I do see that you had posted earlier you're following regularly, you were following Swamiji on YouTube. So do share with us, how is this experience for you? If it's the first time, then please feel free to share how you feel when you receive the scan or when you are knowing about these powers. Yes. Now, Ryuji Aya, Nithyananda, I'm going to share with you whatever I saw through the third eye. And this is not necessarily limited to just body scanning, because I saw some particular incidents which you may be able to connect to, which you may be able to relate with, which affects your body as well. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be sharing with you now whatever Swamiji revealed to me in the third eye. And please understand, all the things that happens to the body, many times some incident will lead us to take a certain action for the body, which will cause, which will make us take a certain action in life, which will cause bad impacts on the body. So when we say health, it is many times, in fact, majority of the times, related to the emotional state that we are in, the mental experiences that we have, the psychological ups and downs that we may go through, which all will result in adverse impacts on the body. So I'm going to be sharing whatever I saw with you right now, and I'm going to ask one thing for you to do. Please do let me know as I'm sharing with you. Let me know if you're able to relate with it. You can keep posting in the chat. And if you have any questions as well, you can feel free to ask then and there in the chat, so I'll be able to address it so that you have the best experience of this power. So the first thing, Aya, very recently, within the last 1 or 2 months, you had a conflict with one of your very close relationships in life. I actually saw that it's a very close member of your family or your first circle. And I'm not very sure if they're biologically connected to you, but there is one person whom you had a conflict with. And I actually saw that that person was someone very close to you. And you started having a deep stress. I see you giving thumbs up. Okay. Please do let me know in the chat. So I'm assured that you are understanding and you're able to relate with it. This person is actually related to you in a very close sense. The exact feeling I see that you had inside you was you felt being taken advantage of. Actually, the moment I scan, that is the exact feeling that I got, like the exact thing that you are having, that you went through at that point in time. So I hope you're feeling comfortable with me sharing this, because whatever I'm seeing, I'm just sharing it with you. So the exact feeling that you had with that particular incident was that you felt a lot of you felt like you were being taken advantage of. Okay, you're saying yes, it is so. All right. And I'm going to tell you why I'm sharing this with you. Understand, every time you go through a psychological, physiological up and down, you are actually having that impact your body. This is not the independent incident in your life. If you see you're a person who's very focused on fitness, you're a person who's very conscious about the lifestyle. I don't see you eating too many junk food. I don't see you, I mean, you may get deviated in between in your diet, but I see that you're pretty much a very conscious person about your life choices. You're very conscious about the food that you eat, and you're very conscious about the dietary choices that you make. But right after this incident, you started stress eating a lot in life. Whenever you feel that emotion is coming, whenever you feel that emotion of being taken advantage of is surfacing in your inner space, you go back to eating. Because every time when you feel you're being taken advantage of, if you notice, in the breathing pattern, you will suddenly start feeling suffocation. You'll start feeling heaviness in your breathing. You'll start feeling a lot of suffocation in your whole lungs and chest area whenever that same emotion hits you. When that conflict, the exact emotion you went through during that relationship conflict. And this is one. Second thing, I'm seeing that you are taking a particular health supplement. It is not a junk food or anything, but there's a health supplement that you're taking. I'm seeing it's a powder, and I'm seeing that you are taking it as part of your diet. There is some supplement, something that you are taking into your system. Actually, I want to share with you the proportion of that supplement that you're taking. Your body, your digestive system is not able to break it down. So majority of this is sitting as a sediment. Actually, the moment I scanned your stomach, the moment I scanned your gut, I could clearly see that it is not that unbroken, undigested part is actually sitting in your system. Instead of providing minerals, it is taking up a lot of energy from your system to get digested and broken down. It is actually not being assimilated by your system. If you see, you very regularly have bloating in your stomach, you will experience a lot of bloating and you will not even know the reason why. You think you're eating the right food and you're having the right exercise and diet and lifestyle, but you still experience bloating in your stomach. And if you see, the lower part of your belly will actually have like you will actually see that stomach will be bloated. You will see like a swelling in that region. Yes, you're saying yes, you experience it all the time. Actually, it is not. Do you take a supplement? I'm seeing a powder supplement. That supplement is not being broken down by your body, that is not being digested. That medicine supplement, I don't know the right word, but I'm seeing that there's an external intake of a particular mineral in your body. Please get a medical advice. Please have an opinion from the doctor. And I am seeing that this is actually not having a good impact in your body. Your digestive system is just not ready yet to break down that nutrients or that minerals, because of which it's just adding more load or baggage in your system for you to be able to handle it. The third thing is majority of the issues that you're facing in your body is because of it's not physical, it is absolutely because of the reactionary assumptions in your body. An example of which, you will see that you will have so much of stiffness in your muscles. You're not a person who can be very free flowing. You don't feel very light in your body. You feel very rigid with your muscles. You feel your muscles are very stiff. Are you able to relate to that? That is because of the incompletion. Address the pattern where you feel you are giving your best to someone and they are not valuing you. You feel being taken advantage of. Just work on this one pattern. It might be difficult for you, but just work on this one pattern. You will see suddenly the weak feeling, the powerless feeling that you're going through, the whole emotions, that emotional baggage you carry in you, suddenly you will feel a breakthrough. You will feel like it has become light. The first way for you to measure this, Aya, will be in two parts of your body. One is your shoulder region. You'll suddenly feel so light. And second is you'll suddenly be able to breathe comfortably. Your breath will become long and deep. These two signifies that you have achieved completion in this pattern. Thank you for opening up. I see continuously you're acknowledging, and I saw that you gave a thumbs up, but I also would like to ask you to put it in the chat. I saw that you said you did go through, and you're saying the muscle thing is absolutely right, and the relationship part too. Yes, it is not. It is not just Haritaki, yeah. Haritaki is not the problem. There is one particular supplement, some health medicine that you're taking, which is causing an increase in the minerals in your body, which is what is causing this adverse impact in your system. It's not Haritaki. I'm seeing it is white in color. In the stomach, when I scanned, I actually saw it as white in color. So I'm not very sure what exact intake. You would know it better, of course. But just address this. And thank you for opening up. Thank you for being open about the conflict that you faced, and the muscle will heal completely. Do not worry. Your lifestyle choices are good. Just apply this one principle. Through the Paramashivoham program, you will be learning the science of completion.
And not just that, see, what we are scanning is what it is. But this Swamiji's darshan, today we will be having the darshan of Swamiji. Swamiji will be coming live, and Swamiji is going to be blessing each participant that is here. Swamiji himself will be seeing you, blessing you, and you will even receive the messages from Swamiji, the blessing messages from Swamiji. So do not worry. You will be healed. You will be taken care of. You are at the right place. Just stay tuned. Be here. Attend all the sessions. Just leave it to Swamiji. Let Swamiji heal you. Sayansh Verma, I see that you're saying thanks for my assessment and prescription, sister. Do let us know how much were you able to relate with it? Were you able to relate with the scanning? And how much did it click with you? What did you relate with it as? Please take a few minutes and share that also. Would love to hear from you. And now we also have the other participants that are here with us, who's going to be sharing with each one of you the scanning that they did.
So as I was scanning, I'll go first. I was scanning Ma Ashini Gujadhar. I was scanning you, Ma. And as I was starting, the very first thing that appeared, which Paramashiva showed, which Swamiji revealed, was the climate you're in is very extreme. Meaning, it's not always like that. You have lived in this particular place for quite a long time, for multiple years. But within the last 6 months or 1 year, there has been a very drastic change in the temperature from even day to day, where like for example today it will be extremely hot, but then within just a couple of days suddenly you will see a chill will be in the air, and a very like this kind of rapid change in the climate around you was the first thing Paramashiva revealed to me. Swamiji revealed to me as I was starting the scan. And this change, this climate imbalance is causing an intense heat in your lower abdomen. So I was able to see that in your lower abdomen, there's an intense heat. It's almost like, so sometimes because it's been a while, it's been around 2 months that you have been experiencing this, that when you sit with yourself, you actually feel it. But when you're in your activities, sometimes it doesn't bother you. You're able to continue your daily activities. But when you're just sitting down, relaxing, or when you, especially in the night when you're about to go to sleep, that it's like a very severe heat, burning kind of sensation that comes from your lower abdomen. And this was one thing which Swamiji revealed due to the complete imbalance of the temperature around, where it's been changing very drastically, and your body is not able to adapt to it because you've been in a very stable environment for a very long time. So now when the sudden drastic change in the external temperature is happening, there's a lot of imbalance within the body. And Swamiji also further revealed that the solution for this would be to eat more fermented food like idli, dosa, or fermented rice, curds, more fermented foods, which will help you a lot, especially first thing in the morning, if you can have this. And throughout the day, in the water you are drinking, you can soak some methi, fenugreek seeds, in the water that you are drinking throughout the day. And this will really, really help you a lot. And before sleeping, you can take castor oil and apply it on that region. This will help you a lot in the heat you have been experiencing lately in your body. And one thing I was able to see, something which is concerning you lately also is increase in your hair fall, which you have been starting to get worried about lately. You have been feeling that I'm experiencing a lot of hair fall, which is one thing that Swamiji revealed to me. And I was able to see the cause for this is there is some kind of pressure which is coming from an external environment. You can call it stress, but you would also not directly define it as stress, but there is some kind of environment around you which is having a lot of fighting and a lot of raised voices and friction. And this kind of environment is happening around you, which where it's people who are quite close to you. It's like your either your children or your siblings, your partner, that kind of people who are very close to you, are you're experiencing a lot of friction with them, where this is one thing that Swamiji revealed to me, ma. There's a lot of raised voices happening and a lot of friction with the people around you, and that incompletion which is sitting on you is causing one thing that you have felt a lot, very dear to you, very precious to you, or something you've always felt as this is one thing I like a lot about yourself, which was your hair. And that is what is falling. Like, you've always felt a very close attachment, or you like to style your hair, comb your hair, and when you were in younger age also, you felt very proud of the way your hair was. And because of this friction which is starting to happen in your life, I'm able to see that it is causing the hair fall. And very simply, ma, during the program, as you're attending, the so many completion techniques, everything which you will be experiencing, ma, just by sitting more and more in the space of unclutching, which is the space of not reacting to anything happening around you, which you'll also be learning in detail during the program. That unclutching space, the more and more you start to enjoy that space, any thoughts coming up, just witnessing the thoughts rather than reacting or experiencing the thoughts, that definitely, ma, you will find a breakthrough in whatever you are experiencing. Mind all the details that I shared with you, if you can post it in the chat, just like how are you able to relate with it, and for each of the details. Thank you. I saw you nodding throughout, so ma, you can definitely post.
Yes, so Anil Bansavaya, Nithyanandam, I would like to share my what Swamiji revealed to me. So actually, Aya, Swamiji showed that you're currently facing some issues with your body, like you're having a problem in digesting your food, and you get this tiredness in your body at certain points in time, and you're not sure why they're happening. Like, your energy level feels very low for you. And actually, Swamiji showed that your nervous system is currently a little weak, and it's nothing to worry about, Arya. It's completely fine, but it is having like 1% weakness, and that is because Swamiji showed that there is a little which something has happened in your nervous system, which is very, very subtle. And that is causing your nervous system to be weak, and which is reciprocating in your body feeling low, and you are having issues with your muscles, like if it's in digestion or if it is in you being able to work throughout the day and have your body fit and healthy. And it is showing at a very subtle level right now. And for this, Swamiji showed that if you just take the Haritaki powder, that will increase the stamina inside you, it will increase the energy inside you, and you will see how it will start healing your nervous system. The dullness which is there, or the feeling low and feeling less stamina, the less stamina which you're feeling inside you will vanish. And also, Swamiji showed that this nervous system has become weaker and has become a little dim because of the intake which you're having. The food and the water which you're having is having a lot of toxins in it. And Swamiji also showed like there is something which you're drinking, Aya, and that is harming your body. So, like, if there is something which you feel that you're drinking other than the normal water or juices or everything, please you can get a consultation and see how it is going with your body. And it is because Swamiji is showing that the intake which you're having is increasing the toxins in your body. It is adding a baggage to your body. And because of that, your body is like trying to fight back, and a lot of energy is going in that. So for to help you fight the toxins and to help clean your body, Swamiji showed that you can have neem every morning. You can have it as neem juice or as a paste, however you're able to take it. You can have neem every morning, and that will really help you. Yeah. Also, you'll see that when you attend Swamiji's darshans and when you do the different processes which we have in the Paramashivoham program, when you attend the detox program, at that time you'll see how it will help you in increasing your immune system. And also Swamiji showed that you're having a slight pain over here in your trapezius muscle. And for that, when you just do the yoga every morning, it will heal. It is a normal pain which we would get, and it is just a slight pain. But Swamiji showed if you attend the DVK yoga in the morning or otherwise also, like just constantly moving your body and keeping it fit will really help you heal it, Aya. So if you have, if you're able to relate to it, or if you feel like it has helped you, you can please do post in the chat, yeah.
Thank you so much, Ma Brahma Yoga, for that.
Yes, and Ma Ashni has also posted that saying, yes, Ma, you are completely right for everything. I am experiencing extreme heat, having friction with my partner and daughter. I'm also very worried about my hair fall. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. Just understand, Ma, when you just implement the solution Swamiji has given, you will see an immediate change in all of these, because this is the power manifestation that is happening. It does not work by any binary logic that if, okay, this much time, this has been happening, so it'll take this much time to heal it. No, Ma, just when you start imbibing Swamiji's teachings, listening to Swamiji, whatever you're facing in your personal life or in your physical body, everything will just be healed, Ma.
Okay. Yes, so Nithyananda Chinmayaji, yeah. So Swamiji showed might be scanning for you. So the first thing that Swamiji showed you is clothes and your closet. Basically, like you love to wear especially cotton clothes, which is dark color to be exact, like extremes colors of dark and light. Light as in like white or light pink. You only like to choose to go for these kinds of clothes because one thing you feel that you love wearing these, especially to be exact, the material cotton you like to wear it, yeah, because whenever you feel that the t-shirt, you feel light within yourself, and also you feel that there's so much of air movement which is happening within your system. And apart from it, yes, Swamiji showed very clearly is that you are actually completely fine, healthy. There's no problem which you're actually facing physically. Apart from that, Swamiji is showing very clearly you are taking like some, to be exact, like some round tablets, not exactly like a capsule size, but round in the circle shape. Swamiji is showing that you are taking it intake orally. It can be, Swamiji is showing it's like a supplement which you're taking. And like you, like many times I just found also showing like you get nervous, like suddenly you just freeze, you froze, like for example, like just out of sudden you're in the middle of a conversation, you just freeze, like your mind froze, like you don't know what to next. So most of the time you have this happening often in your body again. So to avoid that, you have started taking lots of supplements and minerals so that you are feeling healthy and energetic. And apart from that, yeah, Swami is also showing very clearly that you feel this lots of movement, especially churning movement you experience in your stomach region, like some sort of yes, so some sort of discomfort that you're experiencing in your stomach region, yeah, especially like for the past few days, Swami is showing very clearly. It's because of the food which you're taking, yeah, because Swami is showing very clearly you're taking the quantity of food which you've taken for the past few days is more comparative to the more compared to what your regular quantity is. So like especially in your food which you've taken, is lots of to be exact, there's lots of masala, there's lots of spices which has been added, which is actually aggravating the acidity in your stomach. So the solution what Swamiji showed for you is just drink a lot of water. The best solution for you is the Jala Aushadaya, which Swamiji very beautifully is revealed to the whole world, where you in a copper vessel, best you can have like a copper bowl, a copper vessel, where you soak water for a whole night. 1.5 liters of water you soak it in the night, and in the morning you wake up in an empty stomach. You chant the Mahavakya, energize that water and drink it. And also, Swami is also showing that it's because this acidity is because the stomach, the pH level, the acidity level in your stomach is being increased. You slightly feel like a burning sensation in your chest region because of the acidity impact which is happening in your stomach. Is also you feel it. You also experience it in your chest region. So to avoid this, so I'm just showing that do not take milks or do not take milk dairy product for the next 3 weeks. And because of this also you're getting a lot of mucus. The first thing in the morning is like you spend like around like 1 hour just sneezing, removing your mucus out from your body. So just for 3 weeks, avoid, do not touch milk, and also drink a lot of water. So these are two main solutions Swamiji showed you. And yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So let me continue. Yeah. So yes. So now you have come for the Paramashivoham program. So now when you're witnessing the darshan of each of the 64 forms of Paramashiva, each of the murtis, naturally those energy also follow you. One thing Swami very clearly is that physically you're completely fine. It is just that you have actually you're a kind of a really a loving being. Like you love, like Swami very clearly, you like to joke around with people. Like you like to play, to be exact, you like to play pranks actually. Like to play pranks and play jokes with people. So but because of this you have caused a lot of friction within your family members and with your um, with your friends and also with your clients in your office. So Swami is showing very clearly, yeah. So throughout this Paramashivoham program, you are going to be going through many completion exercises, which is actually going to be impacting your relationship. You'll start seeing that when you go through it, when you follow the completion exercise Swami is given very beautifully, you will actually start building a good and healthy relationship within yourself and with others. So this is what Swami is showing you. I request you to comment back in the chat.
Thank you, Maviraja. And yeah, Chinmaya, I request you to share whatever you were able to relate with, how you were able to connect with it. If you had any further questions, please feel free to share in detail. And we thank all the participants so far because what we are scanning is something that might be very personal for you. And thank you for choosing to open up and to receive this scan. And I just wanted to share with every one of you. This power manifestation, once again, is just to remind each of us, like how we are all, just with one initiation from Swamiji, all of us are able to manifest. So can each and every one of you. By the end of this program, not just you will be able, not just you receiving the scan, you will actually be able to start scanning and identifying. It is so beautiful to see so many of you acknowledging you're able to connect with it. You're saying that this has happened in your life and you're able to relate with what the Balasins are scanning and telling through the third eye. And this is not a miracle. This is not only a one person thing. It's a science. Like how you go turn on the switch, the light has to come on. So is this science. Anyone who connects to Swamiji, when an avatar, when someone who is of that highest superconscious energy transmits that experience to another person through initiation, that being also starts radiating that energy. Like, I have to give a small example. When a lamp is lit, when that lit lamp is taken close to another lamp, automatically that other lamp also starts glowing with that light, correct? Only a lit lamp can light another lamp. Only a being who is a super consciousness itself can give a glimpse of super consciousness to others. Swamiji, the avatar of Paramashiva, he is an ultimate super consciousness. Every one of us here are here to receive that super consciousness in us. So by the end of this 21 days, you are all going to start manifesting these extraordinary powers.
So beautiful. So beautifully said, right? When all of you are here and when you can see and relate and when you are participating, please understand it is just to show all of you that it is possibility for each one of us. For two things. First, it's a science, and second, we have the incarnation of Paramashiva himself to initiate all of us into powerful third eye powers. And please understand, one very important thing which Swamiji says is, why this power manifestation? It is for us to manifest everything we want in our lives consciously and powerfully. So it is not just to do the body scanning, but to manifest our day-to-day life using these powers. How beautiful and how powerful. We just have to decide consciously, what do you want to manifest in your life? It can be health, wealth, relationship, anything and everything. So I welcome you all for this very powerful Paramashivoham program, and I'm sure all of us are excited to manifest these powers.
Yes. And next, I would like to share what I was able to scan from our Suat Lee Tang. Yes, ma. So when I scanned, Swamiji, first thing which Swamiji showed me is that you are very attached to your possessions. Actually, I know that it is body scanning, but this is the first thing which was revealed to me, that you are very attached to your possessions and your things around you. And then when I scanned for the root cause behind that, I hope you're okay with me sharing this. I was able to see that in your childhood, there was a person who you cared about a lot. You really cared about that person, and they were very important to you in your life. And I'm able to see they're like a parental figure to you, someone like a parent, like a father or mother figure for you. And you really cared about them. But at some point in your childhood, I'm able to see around the age of 7 to 10, you felt neglected by this person, and you felt like you were not given enough love, and you started feeling very insecure. You started developing the thought currents that you're alone, that no one is there to support you, no one is there to help you. And because of this few incidents which happened, you felt alone, even by especially because this was related to someone who you really care about. I hope you're able to relate to this, ma'am, and then I'll go on further. I'm able to see that it became such a pattern that even now, the way you connect to, the way you start feeling secure about yourself, about your life, is through your things, is through the possessions which you have. Because now you have lost the confidence to love people, to keep your confidence in people, place your trust in people. You feel very scared. There is a lot of insecurity there. So you find comfort in the possessions that you have. So this is one of the main points which Swamiji revealed to me. I hope you're okay with me sharing this, and I request if you could also share whether you're able to relate with this. If you're able to connect to what I'm sharing, please do share in the chat section. So what I saw is, because of this pattern, because you felt like there was, even though you entrusted so much of your love, confidence in that person, and you felt left out, you felt like there was no backbone to support you. And because of this, you have a very weak backbone, is what I was able to see, ma'am. And you have a lot of back issues.
You feel very strained out if you sit straight for too long, or if you are standing in a place for too long, and all of that starts with your backbone. And I'm able to see it starts from the lower back, but over the last few years it has spread to throughout your back, ma. This is what I was able to see, and it causes a lot of strain for you. And don't at all worry, ma. You will be healed from all of these patterns, from all of the problems which you're facing in this Paramashivoham program. You will be healed. And I thank you for giving us this opportunity to be able to scan and reveal all of these things which might be personal and sensitive to you also. So I request if you could share with us whether you're able to relate to this. And I assure you that attend these 21 days of Paramashivoham. At the end of these 21 days, you won't even remember that you had these kind of problems. You won't even remember that you had these kind of insecurities. Everything will just vanish because you will become a complete new person. So, this is your journey to realize your highest possibility and come out of all of this. So, I request if you could share whether you're able to connect and relate to what I'm saying, ma.
Thank you, Ma Yoga Prana. That was a very detailed scan. And I see Ma Swartly Tan is nodding her head. And sorry, Ma Swartly Tan, I know you're able to connect to it, but since there are multiple Zoom rooms, we may not be able to see you. If you could please post a message in the chat, then we will be assured that you have received it completely. If you have any questions also, Ma, please do feel free to ask, because we can guide you in further details. I do see Chansh Verma, you have asked, you said you were able to relate regarding the emotional part that I had shared. You were able to relate to that very clearly, and you were also shocked. Observation made about my mental state and all, but you were very able to relate to that clearly. And I also asked further question on if I could elaborate regarding that emotional state and its relation with your academics. Chan Sharma, definitely yes. And actually, I request you to stay tuned, because after the next sessions, during the gaps, we'll definitely help you. We will help you further understand this in a more detailed way. Now we're in a we're actually run over time. We have a lot to experience. This is just a glimpse. We just wanted to share a glimpse. Actually, we have a lot more in store. And we are going to have this season of Paramashivoham Level-3 program is going to take you through a amazing superconscious breakthrough. Till now, all those who all here have attended the Kalpataru program or Paramashivam Level 1, Level 2, where you learned the science of manifesting your reality. Please put yes in the chat if you have learned the science of manifesting your reality, the science of Kalpataru. Great. I see many of you giving me thumbs up saying yes. Okay, wonderful. Now, all those who have learned this already, have a great news for you. Today, you're going to be learning something way more advanced. You're going to be learning a very, very powerful session, the science, where using vibration, visualization, and frequency, you are going to learn a unique way, a methodology, not just to manifest your reality, but manifest the best of your reality. Meaning, let's say you have a desire, I have to become healthy. This disease has to just leave me. I should become healthy. You're going to be showered not just with the best health, but also with eternal life as a boon, where you're going to learn the science of how to mature your visualization ability itself, mature your very desire to have the highest desires and the science to manifest them. So far, you would have wondered, okay, I want to manifest something. These powers are all beautiful. I want to start creating what I want in life. Now, it is time that you take it to the next level. All of you here have attended Paramashivoham Level 1 and Level 2. Now, in the Paramashivoham Level 3, you're going to take the whole thing above, top notch, a few notches higher, because now Swamiji is going to experientially make us understand not just how you can manifest what we want, and like she was saying, to how to manifest the best of what Cosmos has for you. Today, we are going to be learning about how you can manifest the best in whichever dimension you want. Health, the best of health. Wealth, the best of wealth. In each aspects of your life, how you can manifest the peak, the best, the highest dimension of that. That is what we're all going to be learning today. Yes, Ma Angelica, I can see you saying yay, and I'm happy you're excited. For every one of you that are here, we just have few requests for you all throughout the program. Please make sure you're feeling, interact with us, ask us your questions, ask us your doubts, whatever you feel. Please ask us, and we will be here available to attend to each of your questions, whatever that there is, because Swamiji has given extraordinary gifts through this Paramashivoham. And it's a joy for us each time to be part of all of your journey to experiencing that Paramashivoham, through which just by listening to and talking about Swamiji's principles, we also get to experience more and more further. So we're all in this journey together. Thank you all once again. Thank you for being here, and hope all of you enjoyed the presentation of the powers. These
I
are just
wanted
a
to
few
ask-
of the powers.
Yes, so sorry. I just wanted to ask also, this powers, the experience you had, who all had a really powerful breakthrough, who all felt that, oh my God, this is just so amazing. Who all felt that? Please post it in the chat. Share it with us. Okay, see some of you giving me big thumbs up, smiling and nodding your head. Do post it in the chat. See, we have multiple Zoom rooms, and we are like trying to switch between each Zoom room, so we do not want to miss even a single of your messages, your reactions, your responses. So do ensure you're posting it in the chat, and we will definitely attend to it. If you have had an amazing experience, take a moment now. This experience can be shared with your friends. Even if you feel, oh my God, what would they think of me? It's okay. We'll support you in what you can share, how you can share, but take a few minutes, share it with them. It's your amazing experience. It's a breakthrough you have had. Have the confidence to share it with at least a few of your friends. Maswat Lee Tan has actually shared. Thanks for the scan, Ma. The insecurity is true. Ma Yoga Prana, I think this Ma is the person whom you had just scanned, and she has acknowledged it, saying how the insecurity is true. I could not remember the childhood incident, but I feel the lack of support from my mother. And just the backbone problem is not very serious, but I do not really feel much of the back pain. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ma Suwatli. Thank you so much for sharing this. And be tuned in here. Don't worry about your relationship with your mother. No? See, if actually when Ma Yoga Prana was scanning you, I also saw deep inside of you, there is a lack of confidence on you. Externally, you will be a very confident person. You will come across as someone who will be confident about themselves, but deep inside you, there is a feeling of an insecurity that you're carrying, which is directly related to your mother and the kind of words that your mother had used on you when you were really young, which made you feel that you are not a fit person, like you're not fit for things. This is a word that the moment, actually, when she was scanning, when I looked at you, this is what Swamiji showed to me in my third eye, like not fit for things. This is the word that you are carrying deeply inside you. I see you nodding and acknowledging. See, do not worry. We are going to have a very special initiation into completion with relationships. And this time in a very, very, very powerful level. On that day, actually, I really recommend that you invite your mother, anyone that you want to build your best relationship with. Talk to them, share with them your experiences. Just start inviting them. Make sure that she's sitting with you and attending the program. You will see the tremendous transformations Swamiji will bring in both of your inner spaces, help support both of you to excel in your life. And understand, completion with the mother is a very, very, very important space that we need to experience, because that will directly influence and affect the inner image, the ideas,
cognitions we carry about ourselves deep inside us. So do not worry, you're at the right place and at the safest hands, which is Swamiji. He will take care of you and you will see the transformation you will have by the end of this 21 days. And thank you all. Thank you so much for taking your time and for most importantly, for allowing us to scan you and opening up to be able to scan. And this is just one glimpse of all the experiences that you're going to have. But what is Paramashivoham ultimately about? What can you experience? When we say experiencing superconscious breakthrough, what exactly does that mean? How can you look forward to what are all the different aspects that you can look forward to in Paramashivoham? Let us have a very brief session in understanding what Paramashivoham is all about. Let us directly listen to from Swamiji further on this.
Listen. Listen to the simple truths I am sharing with you as the introduction. First and foremost, you all have consciousness. Everyone who is able to hear what I am saying, who is able to see me in the screen, carefully listen intensely. If you are able to hear me and see me now, be very clear, you have consciousness. Consciousness is required fundamentally for you to feel your existence. Now, through various programs in the past, I helped all of you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Listen. Now listen carefully. Let me repeat. You all have consciousness and the consciousness has various possibilities and powers. Through multiple programs, last 28-29 years from the age I started, from the time I started my public life, till now, I have given various programs to help you, support you, initiating you to manifest various possibilities and powers of your consciousness. Now, in this program, I am bringing a new upgraded beginning, something extraordinary, grand. Listen. Something extraordinary, grand, absolutely new. I'll tell you what it is. Your consciousness can act like an airport. Your consciousness can act like airport for Paramashiva and various beings of Kailasa, gods of Kailasa, divine beings of Kailasa, to land on your consciousness. Your consciousness can be like an airport for those powers to land on your consciousness. Understand that. So, not only you can manifest all your possibilities, you can manifest Paramashiva's possibility, Paramashiva's power. Understand this whole program, is an upgraded new beginning. It's not going to be stopping with you manifesting the powers and possibilities of your consciousness. It is going to be letting Paramashiva land in you and manifest the powers and possibilities of Paramashiva himself. This Paramashivoham program is to introduce the cosmic principles and cosmic beings, make them as part of your life. I tell you, one or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. See, during the Baba Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give Pratyaksha Darshan. And give you all the boons you ask, bless you, make you experience everything. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. See, already all of you are established in feeling connection with me. I'm talking to all my disciples and devotees. When I see you, even in the two-way I am happy. When you see me, even in the two-way you are happy. That's all is a feeling connection. See, when you see me, you are happy. When I see you, I am happy. Means we both are established in cosmic Wi-Fi network. That's what I call cosmic Wi-Fi network. Cosmic feeling connection. Wherever you are, I am with you. Wherever I am, you are with me. I tell you, when this happens, you are connected to me, I am connected to you. And because already our relationship is established, when Paramashiva manifests through this being, literally you enjoy the same intimacy you have with Paramashiva. So you don't have to spend separate time, energy to build your relationship with Paramashiva. In this one relationship, Ganapati manifests, and how you react to me, I react to you. Same way you react to Ganapati, Ganapati reacts to you. It's like one channel established and all gods appear because all gods are in oneness. That is the importance of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Understand? Once you connect with Guru, you are connected to all gods. That is why we worship Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Sadgurave. We worship Guru as a Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa. Because once we have feeling connection. How you respond to me, I respond to you. When Ganapati Bhava Darshan happens, same way, Ganapati responds to you and you respond to Ganapati. How? The same relationship you will manifest now with Ganapati. The same relationship now you will manifest with Subramanya. When Paramashiva manifests, you will experience the same relationship. He will respond to you exactly as I am responding. You will respond to him exactly as you are responding to me. You will respond to him as you respond to me. And he will respond to you as I respond to you. In one relationship, all relationships are complete. To all human beings, superconscious breakthrough, the greatest way to exist within you and with others. The principles of relationship with you, with the cosmos, with the universe, with the nature and the cosmic beings whom we call in Hindu tradition Devas. And the great, extraordinary DNA, the highest tree DNA is Kalpavriksha, highest animal DNA is Airavata, highest human possible DNA is Paramashiva himself manifesting as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I am here to gift all this to human beings. Understand, Hinduism is all about the cosmic beings coming to human planet and sharing all these great principles, powers, this whole thing to human beings, mapping it to the level of human conscious understanding and making it as user-friendly and lifestyle for all human beings. That's all. I think I have put Hinduism and my mission in nutshell form. I have put literally the whole Hinduism and my mission in nutshell. In nutshell form, I have presented an initial introduction. Now, what will be the result of the program? One thing I can be sure, you will not exist end of the program. I can guarantee that. Only Paramashiva will be there. So how will you even measure what is the result of the program? The person who is supposed to measure will not even be there end of the program. You will all be manifesting Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. The most powerful life positive happening on planet Earth. So now, I really want all of you to start sending the email, cleaning up your calendar. I am going to reveal all the sciences of Paramashiva. Whether planting your future, everything which I was giving trailer till now, I am going to reveal the full movie. I am going to release the full movie, the full being of Paramashivoham. Understand? Intangible but definitive experience and sciences of the cosmos is Vedas and Agamas. And Paramashiva is now going to manifest his very being in all of us. Whatever I am talking is not new to you. It is all already programmed in your DNA as cosmic truths. The truths I am revealing, this is the program based on which cosmos functions. This is the program based on which your DNA is functioning. I am just going to spiritually electrocute your DNA. I am going to plug my being with your being and spiritually electrocuting you to manifest all these cosmic truths which is already there in your DNA as your very DNA program. So understand, you don't even need to worry, you don't need to be afraid, you don't need to feel sad. Will you be able to realize all these truths or not? I commit with you. I am awakening all these cosmic truths which is already in your DNA to reality by spiritually electrocuting you with my being. I will be a strong nuclear force. Spiritual strong nuclear force on your being from now. Through this initiation, I will manifest absolute, pure, ultimate superconsciousness, being of Paramashiva, state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, Sri KAILASA of Paramashiva, in all of you from now. You will understand the highest, ultimate dimensions of the life and universe. If you have been begging for a few tons of gold, you are going to be granted hills of diamonds. Not just few tons of gold which you are aspiring, hills of diamonds. Beyond you can even ask or imagine. So understand, all your fears and greeds will become irrelevant. The first thing Paramashiva's being, me, going to do in you all, manifest my state, space, powers intensely make yourself available for every session. Nothing else is needed. Just make yourself available. Anyone makes yourself available. I'll make myself available to you. All the words I am uttering are mantra. I am not going to give you any teaching. I am not going to give you any technique. I am just directly uttering every word which is mantra to manifest in your being. I am manifesting Paramashiva, myself completely, so your brain can mirror these neuron activities. Understand? This whole program is not ordinary spiritual program. It is Paramashiva, me, directly making myself available to all of you through this body, using this body and memory, muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy. Make yourself just available so I can manifest through this body and manifest in all of you. Every word I am uttering is the mantra. I am manifesting in this system, in this body completely, so you can all just mirror the neuron activities of this system and manifest the being of Paramashiva. make yourself available for the whole program. Whether morning yoga or pada puja, all that matters. All that prepares you, detoxes you to mirror my neuron activities, to hold my being, to manifest me, morning yoga, puja, everything prepares you. Listen. Simple, straight introduction. Listen. Simple, straight introduction. I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva himself is manifesting as Paramavatara in this body. He will do it. He will do the Paramadvaita, ultimate superconscious mutation for all of you, irrespective of what state, space you are now. Forget about what state, space you are now. All that does not matter. You may be overflowing with gratitude, love, devotion, or you may be just sitting, fighting with yourself, ready to fight with me, ready to blame yourself, ready to blame me, whatever state you are in. Don't worry. Nothing bothers. All that is too shallow. I'll swallow everything. Not only where you are stuck, including you, I'll swallow it. Just come and switch on this camera and sit. That's all. Only one thing, don't miss sessions. Be here for all sessions. That's all. This 21 days, put everything away. Be here for all sessions. Don't miss one word, one session. Be here for everything. I'll take care of everything. See, I know the human mind more than you know you. More than you know you, I know you. And I have a solution. I only have to do, I'll do it. I will do it. Listen. Actually, I just want this 21 days time from you. That's all I need. And I am interested in manifesting in you. Listen carefully. I am interested in manifesting in you. More than you. When I manifest in you, you will be extension of me. And that's all I want. That's all I want. I'm here for that. I'll do everything needed. I'll do everything needed. Don't worry. I'm connected with all of you. Continuously, every session, I'll go on giving you deeper and deeper, powerful, miraculous manifestation. I'll swallow your whole past, present, future, everything. This whole Paramashivoham is miracles. Every session is miracles, not initiation. Every session is miracle manifestation. I guarantee you. I'll connect with all of you now, wherever you may be. I'm just manifesting. My only request, attend all sessions. Even the SJP, all the SJP Yajamans, Kartas, understand? Don't miss any session. Don't tell me, oh, if I can't attend all the sessions, can I stop attending the program? Attend all sessions. Everything will align. Your life, your work, your job, everything will align. Every session, I'll cause miracles. Every session is not just teaching or initiation. Every session is a miracle. This first session is a completion miracle. When I'm expanding, this is the way I'm programming to connect and land on you. You should know I'm landing on you. And I'm just swallowing you. By sitting in front of the camera, you give me the authority to manifest in you, to do the superconscious mutation in you. You can be relaxed way, stretching your leg, no problem. All that is okay. Just be in front of camera. All of you be very clear. I am in the very room where you are all sitting. I am in the very room where you are all sitting, and I am doing the job directly. I am sitting there with you and doing the job. Listen. All your past, all your patterns, good, bad, right, wrong, everything, I'll just swallow it and finish it up. I'll just burn it away. This session, I'm going to focus on bringing completion to you so that I can start doing the superconscious mutation process. So remember, this whole Paramashivoham program, every session is not just teaching, not just initiation. It is every session there will be miracles. Every session there will be miracles. And also listen. Whole these 21 days, almost whole day I'll be with you guys, attending to the program, attending to the initiations. Almost whole day I will be available. So don't miss sessions. Don't miss even one word. What session? Even one word, don't miss it. I'm going to be in my full form. Listen. End of the day, just understand these three things. Superconscious mutation is possible, and I am doing it here. Just sit with me with a conversational relationship. That's all. Nothing else is required. I'll go on be chatting, talking, having small talks, initiating, giving mantra, giving superconscious breakthrough, and sometimes just sitting silently. Do not see, even if you get a little tired, and drink cup of coffee and become all right, great, okay. Even if you get a little bored and one cup of hot chocolate and wake up, okay. If we have that Sahana Vavatu relationship, that's enough. Sahana Vavatu, Sahanao Bunaktu Sahaviryangarahavai Tejasvinavaditamastu Mavitvishavahai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Listen. It's now up to you. You are going to make this session message or revelation or initiation or Shaktipada or Shaktinipada or superconscious mutation process. Listen. I will continuously reveal multiple definitions of Jivan Mukti. Jivan Mukti is seeing the whole life happens inside your Jivan. Your Jivan, your life is the canvas, and everything is just a painting on the canvas, and no painting hurts the canvas forever. You, your life, your consciousness, your aliveness is the canvas on which everything you know as life is painted, written, formed, and no painting hurts the canvas ever. Onlooker may become happy or get hurt or have various emotions, responses, but the canvas sheet on which the painting is done neither gets hurt nor enjoys. It doesn't get hurt by anything painted on it. Listen. Your consciousness, Jivan, everything you perceive is the painting on you. Understand this, you will have Jivan Mukti right now. Neither your past, nor the present, or the future, or idea of the past, present, future, anything cognized by your brain is just a painting on the canvas called your consciousness, Jivan. Knowing everything is a painting on you, and no painting hurts you. It's not tattoo, it's a painting. It's not tattoo, it's a painting. I should say, not even oil paint done with watercolor, maybe rangoli powder. If you just move the canvas, you don't even need to clean it up. Just move the canvas, the painting will melt down because it's more like a rangoli. Everything you know about life is just a rangoli on the canvas called your consciousness. Listen. The seed of superconscious mutation is Jivan Mukti. The seed of superconscious mutation is Jivan Mukti. Understand?
This is exactly going to be all of our experience in the Paramashivoham Level-3 program. How many of you are excited? Just as Swamiji said, just make sure that you are attending. Just make sure that you are attending every single session without missing. Just make sure that you are here available in the camera. Rest Swamiji will take care. Swamiji is going to be transforming you way beyond even your wildest imaginations of yourself. Ready? Excited? Shall we all get started then? Chan Sharma is asking, can energy be transmitted by Swamiji through a virtual medium? Absolutely, yes. The energy can be transmitted through a virtual medium, which meaning wherever you're sitting, you will still be able to experience this energy. Great. I'm so excited to see so many of you here. And still many of you are requesting the scannings. We'll do it throughout. We are going to be there. Anyways, all of us are going to be there here throughout the 21 days. So definitely we will be experiencing this throughout this 21 days. Any questions any of you have from what you all just learned now from Swamiji? Please feel free to ask any questions, any doubts that you might be having. Swamiji gave a very, very, very powerful exercise and revealed to us in a very powerful way about what we are going to be experiencing, how we are going to be experiencing, what is needed to experience the best in this program. Right? Now, we, all of us together, are going to be experiencing this amazing superconscious mutation. First thing, superconscious mutation is possible. The ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Nijavatara, the supreme quantum of Hinduism, our Lord Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is doing it. Just sit with Swamiji in a conversational relationship. See, like how Swamiji explained, see your whole life as a canvas. Everything is just a painting on that canvas. Visualize the session itself as a painting. It's just sitting with Swamiji. Same way, whatever you want, whatever you draw in your canvas, in your inner space, is just going to become reality. As Swamiji said, Swamiji is going to keep revealing more and more powerful, powerful revelations about what is this superconscious breakthrough, what exactly is this superconscious mutation that we are going to be experiencing. And every one of you that are here today,
Sorry for the technical glitch. Here, one of the most important aspects of Paramashivoham, like Swamiji said, this whole program is about giving you a superconscious mutation. And it is a practical, possible science. It's not a big, complicated science. It's a very simple, straightforward science, which, when applied, will give you the ability to transcend all these notions, the parameters of all the impossibilities, possibilities, logics, limitations, and for you to tap into what is the ultimate, being able to achieve the best of what you can. Now, listen very carefully. Every one of you that are sitting here with us today, each part, each day, each session of this program is designed to give you the taste of the superconscious breakthrough. Paramashivoham, the entire 21 days of the program, is going to be aimed at giving this experience to you. Are you all understanding? So, one request I have is throughout the program, should you have any doubts, questions, please feel free to share, please feel free to post, please feel free to ask the questions. Swamiji explained a very beautiful truth for all of us. Swamiji said, visualize that the whole life is a canvas. Everything that is happening in your life is happening on that canvas. Connect to Swamiji from that space. Declare that space of oneness. You will simply see how you will start manifesting all the extraordinary things, all the extraordinary powers, all the best things of life. For every one of you that are sitting here, understand the way you manifest all the situations in life. Just take any few minutes, okay? Just visualize you, whatever is happening, the results, the repercussions, nothing is something that you are responsible for. Or it is nothing, it's nothing like, oh, this is all beyond your control. Everything is happening on the canvas. Just draw this out. When you visualize life as a canvas, what does it mean to you? Take a few minutes and please paint, sketch, draw just 3 happenings of your life. Just take a few minutes and I request all of you to please do this. Take a few minutes and please draw what you think is the best, like how you can manifest, what you can do to experience the best in life, like how everything is canvas. Take a few minutes to draw it out. Any 3 situations. Come on, I request every one of you to start. Please take a few minutes. Take a pencil and paper and pencil and just start sketching out whatever you think, whatever you understood, what represents to you. Take a few minutes. Please draw the happenings. Any 3. It could be something that's that could be very painful or something that's very nice. Whatever incidents you have, just take any 3 and write it down. Take a few minutes. Please draw. Hope all of you finished drawing. See, understand? We are like a bunch, our brain, our mind is like a bunch of patterns. Okay? Like let's say you take a bunch of sticks or darba grass, you tie them together, and these are all held together with various different knots. What Swamiji is going to be doing through the program is, let's say if that is your bunch of patterns, he's going to be pulling out. Even if just 2-3 patterns are pulled out, the whole thing becomes loose, all the others will collapse. The same law applies. Even if you are just able to manage and break 2-3 of your patterns, you will be very easily, you'll be able to break all the other patterns and experience the success in life. So for all of you that are here right now, get ready. You're all going to be experiencing this extraordinary breakthrough in your life. So now, to understand this, it's important we understand today whole day. We're going to be understanding how you can connect to the cosmos and how you can manifest the best of what you want. But how do you connect to the cosmos? What is the meaning? Why should you connect to the cosmos? And how do you manifest? How do you harness the powers of the cosmos? What are the 5 forces you can use to connect to the cosmos? Let us listen to it now.
Now, listen to the cosmic signs, cosmic revelations, ultimate sacred secrets related to the Shaktis. Understand? The modern day science is able to understand using the human mind the 4 forces. Listen. Modern day science is able to understand 4 forces using human mind. 1, gravitation, the power of gravity, gravitation power. 2nd, electromagnetic force. 3rd, weak nuclear force. 4th, strong nuclear force. I want to give you some of the powerful sacred secrets, revelations to all of you, so you can understand these powers and forces in the higher level, from the higher dimensions. Understand? Whatever is happening in Brahmanda is happening in Pindanda. Whatever is happening in macrocosm is happening in microcosm. If you understand the laws of gravity, all the laws related to gravity, all the understandings human mind reach about gravity, you can easily understand the greed happening inside you. Greed and gravity is one and the same. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity
happening in the microcosm is greed. Listen. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. If you map all the understandings you have about gravity on your greed, and all the understandings you have about the principle of greed on the principle of gravity, you will have powerful insights about your life. Gravitating is nothing but greed for more. Greed for more. Listen carefully. First understanding. The second force is electromagnetic force. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force, and electromagnetic force happening in microcosmic level is fear. Understand? All the principles human mind knows about the fear. All the laws, principles, science, human mind knows about the electromagnetic force. Apply them to the fear you experience in your microcosm. You will realize so many deeper level truths about fear. You will just conquer fear, and you will know how to use fear in your life. Listen. Third force human mind decoded is weak nuclear force. Listen. Weak nuclear force. Powerful cognitions happening in microcosm is the weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen, I'm repeating. In microcosm, the powerful cognitions you experience are the equivalent to weak nuclear force. In the cosmos, macrocosmic level, when powerful cognitions are revealed by cosmos to cosmos, when it manifests powerful cognitions, that is the weak nuclear force. The weak nuclear force manifesting in the microcosmic level is powerful cognitions. Powerful cognitions manifesting in the macrocosmic level is weak nuclear force. All the laws, principles related to weak nuclear force, take them and map to your powerful cognitions. when you manifest powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Map it. You will have so much understanding and revelations. Whenever you get the powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Observe that. Observe that. Absorb and observe. Map that into the macrocosmos, the macrocosmic principles of weak nuclear force. You will have so much understanding, revelation about the weak nuclear force. Listen. The fourth, strong nuclear force. Strong nuclear force is equivalent to initiation. Initiation, diksha, by an incarnation, living incarnation. Listen. Strong nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is diksha, initiation. Diksha, initiation happening in the macrocosmic level is strong nuclear force. Every principle, understanding, ideas, scientific revelations you know about the strong nuclear force, map them to the microcosmic experience of initiation. You will have so much of understanding, clarity, revelations about the power of initiation. You will be able to absorb initiation more and use initiation more. Get the best out of initiation. Same way, everything you know about the power of initiation in the microcosmic level, map it to the strong nuclear force of macrocosmic level. You will have not just new discoveries, inventions, revelations, new principles. You will be empowered to use the strong nuclear force in the macrocosmic level also. You can use just Surya Namaskar, sun salutation, to build your body internally, externally as you want, without the help of anything else. Because sun salutation, Surya Namaskar, is nothing but using strong nuclear force of the sun to empower the microcosm you are carrying. Surya Namaskar is a direct initiation from Surya. Listen. I will repeat. Greed is equivalent to gravity. Fear is equivalent to electromagnetic force. Powerful cognitions are equivalent to weak nuclear force, soft nuclear force, soft nuclear power. Initiation by me, Paramashiva, directly is equivalent to strong nuclear force. Listen. Now I am initiating all of you. So listen. Now I am giving you the revelations, sacred secrets about the next fifth force. There are actually 14 forces. I will reveal the fifth force now. Fifth force is power of consciousness. Power of consciousness means just knowing the truth. Paramashiva is there not because you believe. It's a truth. Paramashiva is real, is truth. It is simply conscious. As your consciousness is the reality, the existence of Paramashiva is real. The principle with which Paramashiva operates this universe is real. His existence is real. The principle with which he operates is real. The principle of Paramashiva is called Linga, Dharma. Listen. Just knowing the reality is consciousness. Just knowing the reality happening in microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real, is consciousness. Consciously, you telling Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva. Consciously, you declaring you are Paramashiva is much more powerful than all the four natural forces. Gravity, electromagnetic force, soft nuclear force and strong force. Listen. Your conscious declaration is so powerful. It can manipulate, play with all the four forces. I want all of you to meditate on this one truth. Your Paramashivoham, the declaration, should manifest in you in such powerful way. All four forces are lower than you. You are supreme, ultimate than these four forces. Gravitational, electromagnetism, weak nuclear force and strong force. Listen carefully. It is possible. only thing you need to understand, gravity works on you as laziness in the brain. Electromagnetic force works on you as self-doubt in you. Weak nuclear force works on you as self-hatred in you. Strong nuclear force works on you as self-denial in you. Decide. You will declare the conscious truth. Nithyananda Paramashivoham, to the level where your laziness is destroyed, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial is destroyed. Understand? You are Paramashiva not because that idea has a utility value. You are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Even if you face the worst fears of your life, even while you are facing that worst fears, you are Paramashiva. Listen. The greatest service you can do to me, any of you are feeling grateful to me for supporting, developing your life in any way. This is the Guru Dakshina I want. Declare you are Paramashiva today. More powerful than laziness, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Understand? You don't need to conquer the external objects to be successful. If you conquer internal instinct, you will be successful. Same way, to manifest Ishvara Shakti, you don't need to conquer the gravitational force, electromagnetic force, strong nuclear force, weak nuclear force. How they impact you, that impulses, if you conquer, you can conquer all the four externally. The internal impact of gravity on your system is laziness. Internal impact of electromagnetic force on your system is self-doubt. The weak nuclear forces internal impact on your system is self-hatred. The strong nuclear forces internal impact on your system is self-denial. Understand? You can actually see how clearly all these four are mapping to laziness and SDHD. Listen very carefully. The so-called positive thoughts cannot exist without the so-called negative thoughts. Like that is why this positive thinking and all doesn't work. Life positivity only works. Positive thinking does not work. Life positivity is different from positive thinking. Be very clear. Positive thoughts and negative thoughts will always coexist. Life positivity is the foundation. That's a constant. If you study the electromagnetic forces laws, electrostatic forces laws, all the principles, the constant is life positivity. There is no life negativity for life positivity. But there is negative thought currents for positive thought currents. Both are centered on constant, which is life positivity. So please understand. when you feel you are a broken part, you will always be afraid of the other pieces. If you know there is a constant which is in you, how much ever you have self-doubt, self-hatred, it will not go beyond certain limit. See, there are some people, they know, I fight with my husband, I fight with my wife, but I will never go to the extent of divorcing, leaving them. So that is what I call, even for your negativity, there is a limit. Even for your negative thoughts, there is a limit. Even for your self-doubt, there is a limit. So that self-doubt will have a self-confidence. Self-confidence will generate sometimes self-doubt. But both finally is established on the self. When you know that self's quality, that is life positivity. Self-doubt or self-confidence is like a self-doubt is negative thoughts, self-confidence is positive thoughts, but self is constant. If you know the self is rooted in consciousness, it is like a constant rooted on infinity. The constant, the principle of constant, rooted on the principle of infinity. Understand? Any one of you do little research, spend 3 months on this one principle. Principle of constant established on the principle of infinity, you will get Nobel Prize. You will get Nobel Prize because you will be revealed the science of number, exactly the state Ramanujam experienced. What the Mahalakshmi, Rajagiri Tayar revealed to Ramanujam, that space I am revealing to all of you. Understand and study. Spend a little time on what is the principle of constant and what is the principle of infinity as per the modern day maths and as per the Western science. I am telling you, this is from the Eastern revelations, the Vedas. The constant, the principle of constant is self. It is established on principle of infinity, which is consciousness. Principle of infinity is consciousness. Principle of self is constant. The constant is established on infinity. If this clicks in you, you will master number. Whole universe is nothing but number. Whole universe is just number. Number is a living God. Whether human beings, siddhas, rishis, devatas, all is just number. Number, that's all. You may be one, the code number for the human beings, like how the unique code number is there all over the world. Same way in the cosmos, there is a unique code. For human being, there is a code number. For siddhas, there is a code number. For devatas, there is a code number. Just understanding the number, you will have the revelation about the number. The moment constant is established on infinity, clicks in you. Self is established on consciousness. Constant is established on infinity. Constant cannot exist unless it is established on infinity. Self cannot be self unless it is rooted, founded, sitting on consciousness. What Namagiri Tayar, Mahalakshmi Devi, revealed to Ramanujam, I am sharing with you all. Everything you know about the nuclear power, quantum physics, parallel universe, everything which is established, this multiple existence, all of it put together is third force. Third force's imaginary fantasy extension. If you do a scientific fiction movie, sci-fi movie, based on all your understandings about the third force, it is fourth force. Listen. Till now, human beings have not decoded the fourth force in a concrete way, but the fourth force is all possibility of third force. Because it is all possibility of the third force, any science fiction movie you develop based on anything you know about the third force is a reality in the fourth force. Listen to that. I'm repeating. Any fantasy imagination you develop centered on the principles you know about the third force is part of the fourth force. Because the fourth force is everything you can imagine as an extension, transformation, multiplication of the third force and more. That's the fourth force. Let me give you some more understanding about the third force. Listen. Multiple universes, planes exist. That's the first thing. Pitruloka is true. When you leave the physical body, you carry your Karana Sarira, the causal body, your deep-rooted patterns, and reach the Pitruloka and live. Listen, every word I am uttering today is a powerful cognition. Listen carefully. Just to share these truths to all of you, to the world, I am still alive. I am still protected by Kala Bhairava. Understand? I am still protected by Kala Bhairava, protected by Paramashiva, only to share all these truths with all of you and make this jnana and vijnana as realization in the planet Earth. Listen. Parama, the ultimate. We can call it Parabrahma, Paramapada, Paramashiva, Parameshwara, Parashakti. That Parama, from the pure power space, gets embodied and manifests as Parameshwara. Shivatva manifesting as Ishwaratva. power manifests as force. Listen. When the pure spiritual power manifests as pure spiritual force, when Shiva manifests as Ishvara, Paramashiva manifests as Parameshwara. You can call it as also as Paramashiva manifesting as Parashakti. Anything is okay. Because these words are used only to give a rough understanding. Behind these words, there's a huge equations. Sankhya, the multi-dimensional logical equation. So listen. Let me explain this truth clearly. The important message Kailasa, Paramashiva want to convey to the whole humanity is Paramashiva is real. The pure spiritual power is real. He himself embodies and manifests as pure spiritual force, Parameshwara. And when he embodies and manifests pure spiritual force, Parameshwara, he can play with all the forces, not just these four forces. Science is able to understand the gravity force, gravitational force, and electromagnetic force, and weak nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. There are other four more. But on all eight, Parameshwara as supreme authority, and he plays with all eight. The good news is every human being can manifest this pure spiritual power through them as pure spiritual force. And every human being manifests this, raises the quality of the consciousness of the individual, himself and the world. Understand? This is the greatest service you will do to the world. If somebody is working for awakening their consciousness, even one powerful cognition they manifest and one power they manifest, they become Parameshwara's Swarupas, the embodiments of Parameshwara, Paramashiva. They raise the quality of the consciousness of the planet Earth. They are blessing for the planet Earth. My only work is to make at least few million people understand this truth and live this science. Understand the truth. The Parama, supreme power, can manifest in us as supreme force, which is superseding authority, which can play with all the four forces science has understood, and there are four more forces science is yet to understand. The four forces science understood is gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, and strong nuclear force.
What Swamiji revealed in this is one of the most important secrets. Till now, in Paramashivoham level 1 and level 2, we might have learnt about how you can connect how you can experience the reality, how you can experience the different aspects of life by understanding about your existence, completion, the independent existence. But here, Swamiji revealed one of the most important foundation for the entire Paramashivoham program, which is how and why you need to connect to the cosmos. Because each of us are going to be in Paramashivoham level 3, it's all going to be about connecting to the cosmos, harnessing the various different powers and abilities, gifts from the cosmos as your reality. And this is a very practical science. Swamiji has revealed such a profound treasure to all of us. Each of you that are sitting here, please understand the way how Swamiji has opened up this truth is phenomenal. Now, for how many of you it was completely the first time you're listening to something like, being able to understand the five forces of the nature, the five forces of the cosmos, mapping it to your daily emotions that we go through? How was it for you all when you listened to it? But Susan Solinda, yes. The answer to your question is yes. But they're all not the same. Each one, each entity, each object in this universe is having, like how when you go to a shopping mall, they have barcodes for all items. Something like that. Each entity is encoded with a certain aspect, certain number, certain frequency, and that is what we access. When we access, we will awaken our ability to harness the higher powers. Now, every one of you that are here, can I request each of you to post what you understood about the five forces and what you understood as the base, how these five forces manifest in us? First force that Swamiji spoke about is gravity. Gravity in the macrocosm is greed in the microcosm. The greed in the microcosm manifests as gravity in the macrocosm. But how exactly is that? How exactly does that science work? Let's look at it in a very scientific manner.
I request all the participants to take a deep look at this slide. Take a few minutes to cognate it. Force is the gravitational force is inversely proportional. You all can see over here, gravity is a natural phenomenon by which all the things with mass or energy are attracted to one another. On Earth, the gravity gives weight to the physical objects. And we can see here how, the R is a distance between the two objects. Whenever the gravity, the force, the gravitational force is acting upon two objects, it is directly proportional to the mass of the objects and inversely proportional to the distance between them. This is something that we all would have learned in the physics. We learned in our science textbooks. You would have definitely come across this formula and you might have been very, very familiar with this formula. Now just take a look at the other side. If you observe here, the greed, F, goes up or down based on the samskaras, the engrams that you have. The distance R is between the thoughts. When the gap between the thoughts is large, when you're unplushed, you experience less greed. See, this is something all of us need to know. We all would have learned this definitely in physics, right? When, for example, when the mass of two objects, let's say right now, you are able to stand or sit on the planet Earth because you exert certain gravitational force towards it, Earth. given its huge mass, exerts its gravity towards us. This gravitational force that we normally understand as the force of gravity is where, like now, the distance between the two objects is less. And forget us, the gravity we exert on Earth because of the huge mass of Earth, the gravity we exert is negligible. That is why we get attracted towards Earth. Now, what happens when we go beyond this gravitational field? For example, when the astronauts go to space, they enter space, they just exit the stratosphere, they exit the gravitational field of planet Earth. What happens? No more their body experiences that gravity because the distance has become so large that the amount or the gravitational force that's acting upon on the object drastically goes down. Am I right? Apply the same formula now. Here, Swamiji said the principle of gravity is the same as a principle of greed. Gravity in the macrocosm, gravity in the microcosm. When something is intensely there inside of you, you gravitate that towards you. What is the mass that you carry as biggest inside of you? The kind of situations, the kind of things that you're going to attract, gravitate towards you are going to be the same. The lesser mass that you carry, if you have less number of thoughts, if the distance between two thoughts of yours is large, the greed inside of you reduces. Like how the distance between the object 1 and object 2, when that increases, the gravitational force, why astronauts, once they go beyond a certain distance, why are they floating on space? We see that in the International Space Center, astronauts are floating. But when they come back to planet Earth, they're able to, the gravity does act upon them. What's the difference? It is because the distance between the object 1, which is the astronaut, and the object 2, which is planet Earth, gets lesser and lesser. Therefore, the planet Earth's gravity acts towards the astronaut. In this example, the same way, when you have lesser distance between your two thoughts, the gravity acts more upon you. When the distance between the two thoughts, the engrams, when they increase, you have vast inner space, the amount of greed that you carry will be lesser. Now, what happens in turn? You will be able to visualize clearly what you want. See, the problem with too many engrams or incompletions is that we don't just have greed. See, we don't just have desire towards something. We start having that as greed. The greed as a byproduct comes with a self-doubt, comes with various things saying that you may not be able to actually get it. Its byproduct is guilt. Greed always comes along with guilt. Now, when you understand the mechanism of this principle, how this principle works, further you will understand how the kind of thought currents you carry inside you gravitates that kind of situations, scenarios in your life. When you are near planet Earth, because of the huge mass of planet Earth, you get attracted towards it. Now, let us say that you're in between planet Earth and planet Jupiter. Where would you get attracted towards? Obviously, towards Jupiter, because the mass of Jupiter is, I think, 27 times higher than that of planet Earth. So, when you are having a particular thought, intention inside of you, you start gravitating those kind of situations, happenings in your life. How many of you are able to catch this principle? I request all of you to take a few minutes and please post it in the chat. How many of you are feeling like, oh my God, I click with it. This is something totally new. How many of you are finding it completely new inside? Ma Gokila is asking if I can explain this using money. Sure, Ma. Listen carefully. Let's come to this money concept. Okay.
Now, in your core, the kind of cognitions you carry, even about money itself, if you are carrying, saying that a particular cognition, I am Paramashiva, Swamiji has blessed me. Now, from that space, I declare that continuously I'll be showered with wealth, like you have a very, very, very powerful cognition about money. Then, not only you will not carry powerlessness inside you, you will not be having greed towards money. Rather than that, you will have that intention strongly. And with that strong intention, you will suddenly see the kind of things you're attracting towards you in your life, your situations will exactly be reflecting that. For simple example, let us take this example of money itself. When inside of you, you start changing, shifting the cognition from you carrying saying that I have to earn wealth, I have to struggle hard, and I have to earn wealth. You will see you will only manifest jobs, situations, your boss, everyone who will make you want to struggle more and more till you make that wealth happen. But unfortunately, by the time that wealth happens, already you're tired. Are you understanding? But if you understand, hey, every time I chant Mahavakya in me, I see the best things happening outside. So what am I cherishing? When you slowly start shifting the focus instead of analyzing, okay, this year, this much of effort I have put, this is what I have achieved. These many hours I spent in the office, this is the money I have made. Rather than analyzing just up to that, go a little deeper. Look at what is that intention, cognition that you're having inside of you. Whenever best things, amazing, auspicious things are happening in your life, take a moment and just look in. What is the cognition you're having inside of you when that is happening? Same way, whenever something bad is happening in you, outside of you, like any situation, take a moment and look in. Hey, what am I carrying inside? What kind of words are being uttered inside me when I'm attracting the situation? Simple techniques Swamiji gives. Swamiji says so powerfully. We all carry those lucky charm things, right? Like we have something called as a lucky charm. We think that, okay, today I'm wearing my favorite dress. Definitely my day is going to be good. Today I saw this person in the morning. Definitely going to have a great day. Or I saw a black cat. That's it. I think whatever I'm going to go for is inauspicious. Any type of these lucky charms we carry, we usually associate an external event to another external event. Am I right? Now, instead of clutching this external to external, start clutching it from internal to external. So whenever there's a some this thing that you have, like let's say whenever there's a situation of conflict, or whenever there's a situation something that you're excited about, just look in what exactly is the space inside you you're carrying. You will automatically know how you can attract the right things in life, how you can gravitate the right things that you want in life just by cherishing the right space within you. Now let us go to the next force. This is greed. Gravity is in the microcosmic level is greed. Now let us go to the next force, which is the electromagnetic force. Before that, I just wanted to check, have all the participants understood this? It's a very advanced, very, very powerful cognition. I request all the participants, please let me know how many of you clicked with it. It's very, very powerful. The moment you understand this, if you just start shifting, whenever something good is happening inside of you, you start thinking, okay, what am I carrying inside of me right now? How did I attract this? Suddenly you will realize that such a powerful science. Only whenever you carry Mahavakya will be the best thing for you to carry inside of you. That will be the best sounds to carry inside of you, and the best visualization will be connecting to Swamiji. Just when you understand this inside of you, see, today Swamiji is going to be explaining to us about Nada Bindu Kala. Whether in your vibration level, the sounds that you're carrying inside of, the visualization level or the frequency, what's inner space you're carrying. In each one of these, how are you carrying inside of you? What are you carrying inside of you matters. How many of you understood this so far for this greed and gravity example? Now let's analyze the next force. The next is the electromagnetic force. What does electromagnetic force correspond to in our plane? How do we understand the electromagnetic force? So now, intensely look at this image. Now, what all of us are seeing is the understanding for how electromagnetic force in the macrocosm manifests as fear in the microcosm. Fear in the microcosm is the same as the electromagnetic force in the macrocosm. What is electromagnetic force? Electromagnetic force governs all the chemical processes based on the strength of opposing charge depending on the intermolecular distance r. Same way, if you see, fear governs our self-doubts based on the gap r between our belief in oneself, Q on one hand, versus the negative idea about our future. See, if you analyze, understand how fear operates, you will understand how the electromagnetic force operates. If you analyze and understand how the electromagnetic force operates, you will be able to analyze and understand how the fear happens inside us. Listen to this carefully. It's very, very, very powerful. See, let us take this example. When do you have fear? Most of the time. What will be the root of it? It is mostly between mostly it is based on your self-doubts that we carry. The gap between the ideas we carry inside us about our own selves versus the negative ideas we project towards life. If you understand how to handle the electromagnetic force, how does the electromagnetic force get handled? When does this electromagnetic field increase? When does it decrease? You will understand it's the exact same principle even for your fears also. And same way, just address and analyze your fears and see. You will see how majority of the times your constant incompletion or the fear about the future, not being sure, this will cause that whole imbalance inside your inner space. Constantly. If you just observe your life, if you look into your life, you will catch this exact same thing. How you reflect. What is fear? Fear is which is basically governs one's self-doubt based on the gap between our belief in ourselves and the negative idea about the future. So you may believe that you're something very good in a certain field. But the negative idea about the future, this gap causes fear. That is exactly what is electromagnetic force. Because electromagnetic force is what does it do? It basically governs all the chemical processes based on the strength of opposing charge depending on the intermolecular distance, as you all can see here in this part.
Hope all of us understood this. Now, let us enter into the next one. See, listen to this carefully. Every part of this is so important for us to understand. Because this revelation alone is so powerful. It can immediately make you understand, realize how you're carrying these fears or the greed, the powerful cognitions inside. We understood so far about the electromagnetic force. Next, the weak nuclear force. Swamiji said, the weak nuclear force in the macrocosm is directly related to the powerful cognitions in the microcosm. If you understand the principles of how the weak nuclear forces operate, you'll understand the principle of how powerful cognitions operate inside. Weak nuclear force is the force between the fundamental subatomic particles at extremely short range distances. It's a powerful force to keep the right balance between the protons and the neutrons in a nucleus. This happens through beta decay, where there's an ejection of particles that happen in the atomic level. In an atom, within the atom's nucleus, within that, the protons that are there and the neutrons that are there, keeping them together is done by this weak nuclear force. Surely, when we have studied about the chemical reactions in chemistry, definitely we would have come across this, right? Because all the reactions that we learn in chemistry is based upon this. This is exactly related to the powerful cognitions we carry. Each time a thought loses influence over us by manifesting a powerful cognition, the chain link of thoughts is broken. Energy is released. Swamiji says very powerfully how every time you break a pattern, you manifest it into powers. Every time using any powerful cognition, you break a pattern, you start manifesting powers. This is directly related to the weak nuclear force. Understand this carefully. Weak nuclear force is a force between fundamental subatomic particles. Like you see in the neutrons and protons, how in that level, to hold the nucleus together, to hold the protons and the neutrons together, there's something called as a beta decay that happens, where some amount of particles are ejected out of the atom. Same way, in us, the powerful cognitions that we carry, every time the thought you use a powerful cognition to break a pattern, tremendous amount of energy is released, and the person who you are, that core of you is held together more and more. The way how the weak nuclear force acts on you inside of you, the same way how the powerful cognitions manifest inside. The next is a strong nuclear force. This is directly related to the initiation. The strong nuclear force holds together subatomic particles of the nucleus. The protons which carry the positive charge and the neutrons which carry the neutral charge is 100 times stronger than the electromagnetic force. The brain grooves that has to be reprogrammed to hold and radiate the experience of conscious sovereignty. This can happen only through the initiation, the Diksha. The strong nuclear force which is there inside, it's so powerful. There's a reason why it's called as a strong nuclear force, because this force is so powerful, it's way more even than the electromagnetic force, 100 times more than the electromagnetic force. See, fear, greed, all of these, how much ever they try to influence you, they cannot touch your consciousness. Electromagnetic force may influence an atom, but cannot break through this strong nuclear force. It can sometimes even break through the weak nuclear force, but not the strong nuclear force, which is at its core. Same way, the initiation, Diksha, has the capability to influence directly your being, which cannot be touched by any other external forces. Diksha from the avatar. Directly, when Swamiji gives you the initiation, it is beyond the other four forces, the other forces. Directly, it comes in touch to your conscious core, where the transmission of energy happens. With that, the impact it creates inside of you, anything else that is there externally, like any other superficial level, fears, doubts, just melts down. How many of you are clicking with this strong nuclear force? As Swamiji said, there are 14 forces. Swamiji is only revealed the 5 forces so far. Reality of existence, Paramashiva, which is the conscious force. The reality of existence as Paramashiva in the macrocosm, and your consciousness, his very own reflection, existing in the microcosm. This is called as the conscious force. Listen carefully. That is the reason why anytime when you remember Swamiji in your inner space, it might be something really small. Simple thing. Oh, I want the traffic signal to change its color. Simply it will change. It is possible. So many of us have had these experiences, right? Whenever you connect to Swamiji inside of you, from that consciousness, when you declare that let something happen, it has to happen. Impacting the reality, the objective reality, using the subjective experience that you carry about yourself, by connecting with that subjective experience of you as the subjective experience of Paramashiva, Swamiji sitting inside of you. From that, impacting the objective experience of reality, you will simply see suddenly the things will start manifesting. This, using this, influencing the things outside. Simple thing, you're deciding to sit and roll over the coconut, just using your will without touching it. How is that possible? It is possible through the conscious force. There's no other force acting upon it. It's your consciousness which has the direct power to go and impact the reality. How many of you understood so far? How many of you feel like this is just so powerful? Take a few minutes and please share with us. How many of you enjoyed this session so far? And how many of you are enjoying it? Great. See, this season we are going to learn like this very, very, very powerful, deeper and deeper sciences. So it's too important. You all can actually invite many more people to come and be a part of this, even the people that have attended any sessions before, whether the Paramashivoham level 1, 2, if they finished these two, or they have joined us previously, attended the previous programs, please go ahead, invite them to come and join right now. This will directly impact the very way they experience reality. So you can actually support them to transform their life through this. Without any delay, please invite more people to come and join, because the further concepts, see, now what we learn, these fundamental forces you're going to use to manifest the highest reality you want. Now you simply know, when if I want to build a big house, what kind of cognitions do I need to gravitate? Do I need to have inside me so that I gravitate not just a big house, but I gravitate
all the auspicious things for me to experience a huge existence. Experiencing not just one house, but able to build something really so vast that my greed itself transforms to my power. Understand? Greed is nothing but when your desires, you don't take responsibility for your desires, it becomes greed. But when you make that greed redundant by expanding your desires so much and expanding yourself to manifest those desires into reality, you'll simply see no more you'll be greedy. You'll just be a visionary. Just understand this one thing inside of you. What cognitions you carry inside matters. You feel inside of you as if you're a victim. You feel inside of you that, oh my God, I'm so sorry for myself. I feel very sympathetic towards myself. But you go on expecting that let everybody else around you love you. How is that possible? How would you gravitate something which you do not carry inside of you? Look in. The thoughts you carry matter. The fears you carry matter. They are continuously going to be generating that outside. The fears, the greed that you carry inside needs to be looked into. What you carry, the cognition you carry, directly influences, impacts the reality. I'm so happy seeing so many of your messages saying you're really enjoying this. This is the key to manifest powers in our reality. This is really amazing. Thank you so much. So glad that each of you are enjoying this. Radhika Jowls has posted. Ma Angelica has posted. This is very deep. Wonderful. So lovely to see that each of you are intensely sitting and listening also. So now we understood about the 5 forces, 5 fundamental forces of our existence, right? In physics, the fundamental forces are life energies given to us to master our destiny. Not just internally, even externally, we can play over everything around you. Mastering our life energy is a fundamental principle for any success. All these forces are given to us, but unfortunately, we use them accidentally. That is why our life is full of accidents. Marriage is an accident, wealth is an accident, life itself is an accident. Very less planned, much is accident. Understanding over these 5 forces will enrich, empower, and enlighten us. So we all learned about the 5 forces. Now we also need to understand how these are ordered. Here you can see this. Hope all of you are able to see the slides. This is the manner in which these forces are ordered. The 5th most powerful force is the force of consciousness. What you carry inside of you matters. Whether it's in the level of a thought, level of an intention, level of your consciousness itself. A massive amount of energy inside the nucleus called the weak nuclear forces and the strong nuclear forces. And this is what we learned today, how this is directly correlating with the weak nuclear forces and strong nuclear forces, how they directly correlate with powerful cognition and the Diksha, initiation. Hope all of you enjoyed. Now let's enter now into the power manifestation session. I request all of you take a few minutes and please make a note of what you have learned so far and please post it in the Facebook.
गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं नित्यानन्द गुरुचरणवन्दनं सार्थककरं गुरुदर्शनं वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं नित्यानन्द गुरुचरणवन्दनं पद सद सद ग पद पद परि ग प ग प ग सरि ग रि ग प ग पद पद सरि ग रि रि सद स पद सद सद ग पद पद परि ग प ग प ग संकट कवच मधुरानुभवानन्दं गुरुस्मरणम्
Yes. So we all just learned from Swamiji about a very powerful concept, right? About the 5 forces. Actually, Swamiji very beautifully explained each and every single force. And we also understood them in detail just now. And I'm sure all of us would have understood how the conscious force is the manifestation of Paramashiva himself. That is what is the base for power manifestation. That is how we get our third eye awakened, manifest third eye reading, or all the other 364 plus powers of Paramashiva, right?
And please understand, whatever blocks us in our life, it can be laziness, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. All these 4 things can be won just by one thing, which is conscious decision. Especially after we are initiated by Paramashiva himself, nothing can stop us. Anything you want to manifest in your life, please understand, anything meaning anything. Just apply this one very powerful truth. It can be in the aspect of health, wealth, relationship, or even the manifestation of all the powers of Paramashiva. Only one thing, that conscious decision. The power of conscious decision is such that it will win over all the other forces, which makes us how we behave, right? So I'm sure all of us are excited to apply this in this power manifestation now.
And now in this round of power manifestation, all the participants are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading. And you'll see that when you apply this same cognition to manifest this power, it will help you a lot. For example, you tie a blindfold and you get ready for third eye reading. Then the mind starts giving whatever cognitions, or you feel that you're not able to see whatever patterns or whatever incompletions start coming up in you. You catch them for what they are. You see, okay, is it the weak nuclear force, or is it the gravity? What is it within me which is causing this incompletion to come, this thought to come up? And decide to apply only the conscious force, the space of Paramashiva. And when you just decide that yes, I am Paramashiva, how Swamiji told us, right? All of you decide that you are Paramashiva. When we decide that, Paramashiva himself will come flowing through us. Paramashiva is waiting to come and bless us. All we have to do is decide to receive that. So that is what we are going to be doing. So I request all the participants to please bring a blindfold or a mindful, whatever you have. We are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reader. Please do take 2 minutes and get your blindfolds. Yes, so how are we going to be manifesting this power? So the whole concept of third eye reading. Third eye is located here it's the brow center. This is the third eye of Paramashiva himself. It is known as the Agnya Chakra. So this is existing within each and every single human being on planet Earth. As Swami says, anyone who has a head has a third eye. But to get it awakened, to open the third eye, we need initiation from the incarnation of Paramashiva or an enlightened master. When the master initiates you, at that time you'll see that your third eye opens up. The Agnya Chakra will open up because of the master's initiation. The Agnya Chakra is the seat of the Guru. That is the Guru's chakra. So when the Guru comes down and awakens it, at that time you will see how you'll be able to start seeing things through your third eye. Like how we see the whole world, we perceive the whole world through our two eyes. In the same way, and in even more detail, you'll be able to see things through your third eye. Not only you'll be able to see how we see with our two eyes, if something is in front, we're able to see it. But even if there is a blindfold on the third eye, even if it is something which is not in the human frame of sight, if it is on the other side of the world, or even if it is out of this planet Earth, if it is on the other side of a partition, the third eye can see beyond all of this because it is Paramashiva's blessing itself, right?
Please understand, third eye, it is a very, very sacred thing. Third eye is the seat of the will, right? When we will anything consciously and you entertain it in your third eye, you will see it will become a reality for you. That is the power of third eye. Swamiji very beautifully says, man plus third eye is God, right? That is the power of third eye. So here, Swamiji is here Swamiji very beautifully says, I'm not here to tell I am divine. I'm here to tell you all you are divine. So for us, to have the very powerful experience of feeling enlightened, experience that we are divine beings having human experience. Our third eye is initiated, we are initiated in the third eye and manifest the powers of third eye. So let us get ready.
Yes, sorry for that. I'm sincerely apologizing. So now once all of you have gotten your IBANs, please do post in the chat when we are ready to start. So how we are going to be manifesting this power is you're going to be putting your awareness on the third eye. You're going to be putting your awareness in this region over here. And you're going to be unclutching from everything else around you. You're going to be putting your awareness over there. And you are going to visualize Swamiji in that region. You're going to hold Swamiji's visualization. And when you put your awareness, you're not going to put it like intensely focusing and staring and like literally like doing it in such a hard way. You're going to be looking at it how you look at a rose, right? You look at it with your full awareness, with your full being, but you still have that gentleness. You have that softness while looking at it. You're going to do the same thing with your third eye. And you're going to be visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. Once you do that, you're going to start chanting the Mahavakya. When you chant the Mahavakya, your whole being will vibrate with the Mahavakya. You have to chant it so that you vibrate with the Mahavakya. And at that time, when you connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya, you will see how you're able to see the image or the word or whatever it is which is projected in front of you. So before we begin, I request all the participants, if you have any clarification, or if you have any doubts, please do post in the chat. We'll be more than happy to clarify. I'm sure there are many new participants over here, many people who are doing this for the first time. So you can, please do feel free to post in the chat if you have any questions. Yes, so I can see most of you are putting your blindfolds and you're ready for the manifestation. Okay, that's great. Yes. So if everyone is ready, we can start with the power manifestation. So I request everyone to please wear your blindfolds. Yes, now I request all the participants, take a minute, connect to Swamiji. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Put your awareness on your third eye, how I explained just now. In the same way, put your awareness on your third eye. Connect to Swamiji and intensely start vibrating with the Mahavakya. Start chanting the Mahavakya and let your whole being vibrate with the Mahavakya. Take a minute to connect to Swamiji, to get Swamiji's darshan in your third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā.
Whatever Swamiji is showing, write that down on a piece of paper. Intensely look through your third eye at the image which is projected and pen down everything which Swamiji is showing you without any doubts,
Mahamahavagyā.
without your mind coming in between.
For Samadhi.
Pen down
And
everything.
Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Whatever Swamiji has revealed to you, please do post in the chat. I request all the participants slowly settle down and you can write down in the chat. Yes, you can remove your eye bands if you're still wearing them and post your answers in the chat. Whatever Swamiji has revealed to you. Whether you saw a color or a number or a shape, whatever Swamiji has shown you, even if you feel it must be the most unrelated thing, it's completely fine. Because that is the answer. That is what Swamiji has shown you. Whatever you were seeing first in your third eye, that is what your third eye has shown you. Because after that, your mind will start coming in between. So whatever you saw the moment you connected to Swamiji and close your eyes and scan, please do post that in the chat. I request everyone to please post your answers. Yes, Malisa has posted something made from metal, golden color, silver, a 3D object with several angles, a rock shape. Okay, yes. All of you can post your answers. Mamui Fang, you can also post your answer, ma. Whatever Swamiji showed you. It will be very nice to hear from you. Ma Gokila Devi, Ma Ananda Mahabhurna, all of you can post your answers. It will be very nice to hear from you. Ma Teresa, you can also post what Swamiji has shown you, ma. And all the other participants also can post. Ma Sadashivamai, Ma Wee Hong, Ma Ning. It will be very nice to hear all of your answers. Okay, yes. Ma Gokila Devi, you have seen a yellow sofa. Okay, yes, that's great. Ma Ajendra, Ma Angelica, all of you can post your answers. Ma Radhika, it will be very nice to hear your answers. What have you manifested? Okay, yes, Ma Alejandra has posted letter N, black, long hands. Okay, that's great. And Ma Radhika has posted number, gray color, and metallic. Okay. Yes, if anyone else has anything to post, please do post. Ma Dhanvantri, Ma Kirti Punikar, all of you can post your answers. And we will be moving on to another round of third eye reading. Yes, so if anyone still has to post your answer, please do post. We will be seeing the answer now for this round. So after the answer is projected, the whatever you post would not be counted. So now we are going to be seeing the answer for this round. Yes, so as all of us can see, this is the Tanjavur temple. This is a temple, and many of you have Swamiji has showed many of you many different things. And Ma Lisa, actually you got it correct. Ma, you saw a stone structure. That is great. You saw a stone structure and you saw golden color. That is actually one very important thing, Ma, because this temple was previously gold plated. During the colonial period, the gold plates were removed, but this was originally a golden temple. So that was also great, Ma Lisa. It's so nice to see. Yes, Ma Ananda Mahapurna also. I saw colors green, yellow, and black. So that's great. You got yellow at a certain level because yellow is the gold which was there previously in the temple. And many of you also have got it, right? Ma Radhika saw metallic. So that was also gold is a metal. So many of you are starting to manifest, and it's so nice to see. So now we will be doing another round of third eye reading. And with the same intensity, just connect to Swamiji. And whether you have manifested, whether you have not manifested, drop everything at Swamiji's feet. Just tell Swamiji that I'm surrendering at your feet. You have to manifest through me. And decide to just connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. You will see that when you keep doing this, don't let your mind come in between. Just you have to connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and intensely decide to manifest. At that time, you will see you will actually get the answer correct. And you don't need to focus that, yes, I have to get the answer, I have to get it correct. You just have to connect to Swamiji. Swamiji will take care. Swamiji says that whether you have manifested or not manifested, leave the credit on me. So that is all we have to do.
And Ma, please understand, all of you, even if you get one thing correct, the manifestation has happened. Swamiji, let us celebrate that. Let's celebrate if you got one color yellow, that is a manifestation, right? Because this is the moment you experience oneness with Paramashiva. Let's celebrate that moment. And a manifestation is a manifestation. It can be one or complete, right? So from that space, yes, I have manifested. I am already experiencing oneness with Paramashiva. Going to the next round. And all of you already who feel like, no, I am not manifested, you are manifesting, just that it takes a time for you to see outside, right? And once you, all of us are initiated by Swamiji, the third eye, please be assured, all of us are already blessed and will all manifest powers. So let's move on to the next round now.
So I request all the participants to please put your blindfolds back on. We are going to be starting the next round of third eye reading.
Let's all keep our head, neck, and spine in one straight line that aligns our geometry to the cosmic geometry and helps us manifest powers easily. And one very important thing which Swamiji shared, Swamiji told us to do, be available, right? Attend every single session. So I request all of you who are not there, please come and please attend this power manifestation session.
Once all of you have put your blindfolds back on, I request everyone to start chanting the Mahavakya. Unclutch from any thoughts which you have, even if it's the thought that you haven't manifested, or you have manifested, or will you manifest. Am I going to be able to unclutch from all of these thoughts? Just keep Swamiji's visualization in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye, Swamiji's smiling face in your third eye, and connect to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, whatever Swamiji is showing you, start penning it down. Pen down everything which Swamiji is showing you. Colors, numbers, shapes, pictures, everything. Without doubt, you can pen down everything which Swamiji is showing. And all the participants, you can even post in the chat all the answers which you saw through your third eye. You can post it in the chat. And it's so nice to see that so many of you are sincerely manifesting and intensely manifesting. It's very nice to see Ma Teresa, Ma Elizabeth, Ma Ananda Mahapurna. All of you are intensely manifesting, sitting for the power manifestation. It's very nice to see Ma Mew Fan.
Yes, ma, all of you can please remove your blindfold now. I request everybody, please remove your blindfolds.
And you can post your answers, what Swamiji has shown you. Do not let any of your doubts or ideas come in between. Without filtering, whatever Swamiji has shown you, you can post in the chat. Okay, yes, Ma Elizabeth, if you are not able to see anything, then you can connect to Swamiji. Now we will be doing one more round. So you connect to Swamiji and drop the cognition of you not being able to see. You drop the cognition that you have to see something itself. Just connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. The simple instruction which Swamiji gave us. Unclutch from all the thoughts and only vibrate with the Mahavakya. You just do that, na, you'll see how Swamiji will show you the answer. Because at the end of the day, it is Swamiji who's manifesting through us, right?
And ma, one more thing I'll tell you. Initially, when I started power manifestation, or any one of us start, we will get multiple things. It can be not just a vision or really how we expect it to be, but if you just sit there and listening, it may even be a thought which is occurring inside you, right? So I'm sure there would be some thought or some random thing which you may just have brushed aside. I request you to write down all the things. You may have 20 different things coming in your inner space when you are manifesting power. Write all of them down. I'm telling you, from there, you will get your answer. So I request all of you to please, whoever feel we are not able to manifest, just hold on to the powerful cognition. I am taking Satya Sankalpa, the conscious decision, which is above my self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial, and I am going to manifest. Swamiji is going to flow through me. Decide it and you will see you will be able to manifest.
Yes, I can see few of the participants have posted your answers. That's great. Malisa, Ma, Teresa, all of you have posted what Swamiji has shown. So all the other participants, you can also post Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Ranak, Ma Ruishu. All of you can post what Swamiji has shown you. It will be very nice to hear your answers.
Yes, is everybody ready? Have you all posted your answers?
We are now going to be moving to the answer for this round. So if any of you still haven't posted, please do post, because after this, it won't be counted. Whatever Swamiji has shown you, you can post everything. You don't need to filter or hold back anything. Yes, Ma Angelika saw a disco ball and a golf ball, okay. Ma Kirti saw first young Swamiji, tree house, green jungle, okay. Ma Nithya Dhanvantri has posted tree, building, white and red. Okay, yes, many of you have posted, that's great. So now we are going to be moving on to the answer. Yes, so the answer for this round, as always you can see, Swamiji himself is playing chess with the adolescents, with the kids. Yes, so many of you have gotten the answers, many of you have manifested, and that's great. Yes, me fan, you saw black trees surrounding a white spot. So you saw black and white, the two colors which is there. That's great. That's amazing, Ma. And actually, Ma Angelica, you also saw young Swamiji, which is correct. That is
Amazing.
also a manifestation. Yes, I'm sure many of you have manifested, and it's so nice to see how all of you are manifesting.
Please understand, if you saw Swamiji, you saw any of the colors or anything related from this image, you have manifested.
Yes, Ma Angelica, you kept seeing the checked structure. I see, Ma, whatever the third eye shows is actually correct. You just have to post it without filtration or without holding back. You'll see, actually, you'll start manifesting. For many of us, that is what blocks us from the manifestation. When we just decide to post, when we decide to see everything with Swamiji showing, you'll see how you very beautifully start manifesting this power. And I'm actually sorry for that. Ma Kirti Punekar, you have posted young Swamiji. So I'm completing for confusing it. So that is a great manifestation, Ma Kirti Punekar.
Amazing.
Yes, so now we are going to be moving on to our final round of this third eye manifestation. So all of you can wear your eye bands and connect to Swamiji.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Connect to Swamiji and scan whatever image is being projected. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and scan the image which is projected.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All the participants can start penning down the answer which Swamiji has shown you.
Paramashivoham.
Start seeing the answer in the chat without holding back. Whatever Swamiji has shown you, you can please post in the chat colors, numbers, pictures, descriptions, whatever Swamiji has shown you. You'll see Swamiji will show the accurate answer, exactly what the answer was. So all the participants can start posting in the chat.
Please open your IBAN, remove your IBAN, and please post in the chat. It's so amazing to see all of you sitting and intensely and sincerely participating. This is the sincerity and the intention we need to manifest Paramashiva. So let's all do this for every single session.
Yes, so Ma Ajendra has posted Swamiji tree green, yellow, red, orange, and a stone. Okay, yes. Ma Kirti Punikar has posted yes, Ma Kirti Punikar has posted fresh green color, open space, and big. Okay, yes. Many of you have posted your answers. That's great to see. Ma Dhanvantri has posted, Ma Radhika has posted. All of you can post your answers. You can type down whatever Swamiji has shown you. Yes, Malisa has posted triangle shapes attached to each other, white pyramid shapes, a facial structure like a profile, and a tire. Okay, yes. So all of you can quickly post your answers. We are going to be moving on and projecting the answer now. So whatever Swamiji has shown you, you can quickly post in the chat, because after this, as I said, whatever you post after this will not be counted. This is to keep it foolproof so that we have the confidence in ourselves. So without holding back, please feel free. Whatever Swamiji has shown you, you can post in the chat.
And it can be many multiple things. Please post all of them. It can be color, shape, you can even feel some temperature, anything, whatever you felt or experienced or saw or heard, or even a thought came, everything, please post it into the chat.
Yes, so Mami Fang has posted a bit white, black color with a bit white. Okay, yes. And Ma Ananda Mahabuna has posted, I have gray, black, and red. Yes, so now we are going to be seeing the answer. Yes, so as all of us can see, this is the answer. It is a mountain range, and there's a river in the front. There is a brown color mountain. There are white color mountains. So, Lisa, actually, you saw pyramid shapes, which is great. That is triangular shapes next to each other, which is exactly this. It is the mountain range, and that's so nice to see. And Ananda Mahapurna, you saw a vast blue expanse. That is also correct. You saw water, you saw sky. That is there in the image. That's great, Ma. Yes, so many of you have gotten the colors, the shapes. Many of you have manifested. And it's so nice to see how everyone is intensely manifesting, intensely sitting. And now we are going to be moving on to the next session. For those of you who have not been able to manifest, or you feel like you have not been able to manifest, it is completely fine. It is all right, because the manifestation has happened. It just takes some time for us to be able to see it. So you can continue the manifestation. You can practice manifesting it whenever you get time. You can make it part of your daily schedule, as Swamiji says, right? When power manifestation is part of our lives. It is not just when we come in a session and sit and manifest. It is something which we use to run our day-to-day life. You can use it when you're out in work, when you're doing something. You can keep manifesting.
Please understand, you can be doing anything, sitting, walking, talking. You want to manifest a friend to call you, or you want to manifest a taxi, to manifesting Paramashivoham itself. Just use your third eye. It will be a very beautiful experience.
And now we will be learning from Swamiji about manifesting the best of the cosmos, the Nada Bindu Kala. What is the Nada Bindu Kala, and how do we manifest it? How do we manifest the best of the cosmos?
Cosmos is made up of three core material: Nada, Bindu, Kala. Of course, there is unmanifest, avyakta, behind this Nada, Bindu, Kala. If you want to connect with cosmos, manifest cosmos in you, these three principles: Nada means frequency, Bindu means visualization, Kala means vibration. Listen. I'm giving you rough translation in English so you can start connecting with it. Nada means frequency. Bindu means visualization. Kala means vibration. Listen. Listen carefully. Think of the universe as Nada Bindu Kala. Think you can connect with the universe through Nada Bindu Kala. Nada means frequency. Bindu means visualization. Kala means vibration. You just need understanding about these three. You can connect with cosmos. You can manifest the best things of the cosmos. Not just health. Listen, if you think in a small scale within your small brain, you will think health is the best. But if you connect with cosmos, you will understand not just health, eternal life. Eternal life is the best thing. Even your understanding about what is the best you can achieve will get matured. When you understand about Nada, Bindu, Kala, listen again and again and again. All great things on this planet Earth happened when some being knowingly or unknowingly connected with cosmos through this Nada, Bindu, Kala. Whether it is the outer science or inner science, culture, arts, philosophy, spirituality, any field, the great breakthroughs happen when human beings knowingly or unknowingly connected with cosmos through Nada, Bindu, Kala. Frequency, vibration, frequency, visualization and vibration. I'll initiate all of you into this powerful science. Nada, frequency, Bindu, visualization, Kala, vibration. To connect with cosmos today, I'll initiate all of you to connect with cosmos through Sivadiksha. You will start manifesting third eye awakening, and I also initiate you all into Sambrajnata Samadhi, Nityatva. Understand? Just if the one door is opened in you, if Nada, frequency is opened in you, you will have third eye awakening. If Bindu, visualization frequency is awakened in you, you will have Sambrajnata Samadhi of Nityatva. If Kala, vibration frequency is awakened in you, you will become Kalpataru, manifest whatever you want from the cosmos. Lines, curves, points, understand? The whole thing is only these three. Lines, curves, points. Nada, Bindu, Kala. Lines is Nada, points is Bindu, curves is Kala. Flow. Lines, points, curves, which is the source which makes, which forms the basic unit of this whole cosmos.
principle of sound, Nada Tattva. Nada Tattva. Principle of sound, Nada Kala, is the source principle through which manifestation happens. So listen, Kayakalpa Yoga, nothing but working on sound, Nada Kala, the principle of sound. If you bring your talking into mano mauna, mana unmana, not just verbal silence, mental silence, where you are just there, an existence is there. It is just a beautiful music between you and existence. That's it. Understand, in mano mauna, mana unmana, you understand the difference between sound, music, words. The source of all this is called Nada. Nada Kala. I tell you, if you can rest Nada Kala, not only you will understand all languages, you will know you can manifest anything you want just by creating the right sound. I have seen my gurus doing it. Raghupati Yogi, he will sit next to a mango tree and hold the mango leaf in front of my eyes. I have seen. He will hold the mango leaf, the tree's branch on leaf, and create some sound. It'll be like in the night time when the rats come in the house and run around and like this, some sound he will create in the tongue. In front of my eyes, I have seen that mango tree flowering, and that flower becoming mango, and the mango becoming ripe mango, and fully ripe mango will be there, hanging. Maybe it takes half an hour for manifestation. And he'll say, take it and eat. I'll offer to him. He will eat little and then give the remaining share to me. Not once, I can say at least 25 to minimum 25 to maybe maximum 50 occasions. I have seen him doing this. It's not some magic.
he can just talk to the tree's DNA and connect with the tree, make the tree manifest the power. If you just connect with this Nada Kala, you can manifest anything you want. I know all your doubts, denial. I am sympathetic towards that. But the truth is the truth is the truth is the truth. Ultimate completion, completion with Shiva. This 5, whoever practices these 5 completions will realize Nada Kala, understand the sound, the source of sound. Even the so-called worst sufferings are because you are taught it is a suffering, not because it is a reality. That's first lesson. Second, the hydrophobic material which keeps your DNA together, that hydrophobic material is filled with sound. See, being becomes identity through sound. Identity becomes physical expression of a person through fire. The person manifests is good, bad, right, wrong, everything through earth, the Prithvi element. Understand what I am saying? The sound component, Nada Tattva, sound principle, keeps consciousness and matter together. Means that is the first intervention into the hydrophobic component which keeps DNAs together, DNA's spare parts together. The sounds I am creating and infusing into you purifies the hydrophobic component which keeps your DNA material together, which is the bridge for being to become identity, identity to become personality. The purification happens in your core level. When I said there are 54 sounds, there are some sounds which can never be written, which can be just, which can't even be uttered. It can only be manifested as a vibration. It can be transmitted from guru to disciple. That sound is called Anahata Dvani, uncreated sound. Uncreated sound. Ahata means two objects hitting. Even your tongue hitting the air and producing a sound is ahata. Anahata means the sound which is produced by not anything hitting anything or uncreated, just pure manifestation from existence. There are some vibrations which are pure manifestation of existence from guru to disciple, directly transmitted. I'll be revealing all of them, all of those sounds also. So the source sounds of the cosmos, source sounds of the cosmos, Nada Tattva, Nada Kalas, source sounds are these 54 sounds. In Kailasa, Paramashiva Jnana, the knowledge of Paramashiva exists as pure frequency, Nada and Bindu, means sound and visualization. I map that down into Sanskrit, then it becomes concepts and principles. Breath without sacrificing the depth. Depth without compromising on breadth. That is the uniqueness of multidimensional logic. X, Y, Z in all three and then few more axes. In all uncompromising. Depth and breadth and length and intensity. Understand? I was talking about an article, some of the Chinese scientists discovering a huge black hole, which is not matching with all the known theories, including Einstein's E equal to mc square. I'm telling you, I'll give you the most important sacred secret. Intensity of the existence. The Bindu dimension of Paramashiva reveals itself when beings get matured enough to grasp its existence. Now, that black hole which was revealed to these scientists shows human beings are matured enough to understand the truth. Causeless, inexhaustible source of energy is available, which does not need to get converted or which is not constant. Understand? Endless resource is available is the statement Paramashiva is trying to make to the humanity through revealing that huge black hole to the Chinese scientists. Listen with Shraddha. Kala, time, is my skin on which the stimulus signals called this universe manifests. Universe, as you see, is only the signals manifesting on my skin. It is not real. My narration of the existence, your delusion of the universe, both meet each other on my skin called time, Kala. My narration, my reality, my existence is stored in time, Kala, as Akashic record. I run this cosmos through Dharma. My narration of the cosmos is Jnana. My narration of this universe is knowledge. My will to run this universe is Parameshwara. O human beings, listen. Your deluded narratives are instigated by the signals you perceive, which is neither permanent nor eternal, or leads you to the ultimate state. Listen intensely. Don't be deluded by the signals you experience inside your existence. Don't be deluded by the collective narratives you all create. Don't be deluded and diluted by more and more deluded narrations of yourself, universe, life. Live on the reality, truth of the Akashic records, Veda Agamas. Let the universe reveal its grand narrative in the form of Veda Agamas to raise the quality of your existence, to give you all superconscious breakthrough. Kala, time, is my skin on which these signals raise. The signals you perceive is not the reality of the universe. Reality of the universe is consciousness. The length, breadth, depth. The four, in the fourth phase only sound even starts. Understand? The science says any particle's movement creates sound. Sadashiva says very clearly, if the particle moves only in the length, breadth, depth, sound is generated. If it moves only from length to length, no sound is generated. That is nada, sound. And sound cannot come just in y-axis travel or x-axis travel. All sound is generated only in z-axis travel. Any particle, pure movement of x-axis and y-axis. I don't know whether I showed properly. I think this is x-axis, this is y-axis. Above the third head, which is the side effect of 1, 2, 3, is sitting, which is sound, nada. Above the fourth head, 3 heads are sitting. Listen. Above the fourth head, which is Kala, sound, listen very carefully. Sound and nada and bindu. Bindu
means longevity, life. Only when the time is introduced, longevity concept gets introduced. Till the time is introduced, there is no life, longevity. How many of you are grasping? So the head sitting on the fourth one is time, nada, bindu, above, which is this. See, the fourth, nada, bindu. That is life. Only the time dimension in, see, the depth dimension introduces sound in the cosmos. Time dimension introduces sound and life, longevity. Kala is kala kala. Kala is life and death. Am I able to make you all understand? The fifth head, listen. The fifth head is what is connected to the body. Body is the universe. Like all your identities put together is your consciousness. Identity is used as a unit to measure your consciousness. If you are entertaining more unit of father identity, that will be the lifestyle of your consciousness. If you are entertaining the beloved identity more units, that will be major aspect of your life. When the time is brought into the scene, nada and bindu both are added. That is nada and bindu. Yes. You may say, why nada should be added to depth and time? When the bindu is added, nada is no more an ordinary nada. Sound which is not created never dies. Sound which is created dies. Sound which happens only with the association of length, breadth, depth can die, but the sound which happens with the association of length, breadth, depth, time and space does not die. So the sound associated just length, breadth, depth is different, and the sound associated to length, breadth, depth, time and space is different. Just the sound generated by length, breadth, depth. Like I am moving this. This sound is different than the length, breadth, depth, time, all four create certain sound that is different. The sound generated by the two objects hitting, it is between length, breadth, depth and time. But the sound generated by my inner space, where length, breadth, depth, time and space is also involved, this can create the same space I am in you. But this sound cannot create the same space it is in you. How many of you are grasping? So the head which is sitting on the depth can only be called as Shabda, head which is sitting on the time between the bindu is called nada. Shabda cannot create effect, it can only exist. It can survive, not reproduce. Impotent man. He can exist, he cannot create. But nada can exist and create because bindu is added, life is added into it. The sound potent of producing something in you is nada. Bindu is life, Amritatva is life which cannot be dulled, reduced, diluted by length, breadth, depth, time. Kala kala. Amritatva is the space on which time does not have a say. Fourth multi-dimension of the universe is Nada Bindu. Fifth multi-dimension of the universe is Nada Bindu Amritakala. Nada Kala, Bindu Kala, Sambandha. The relationship between Nada Kala and Bindu Kala. Anyone masters this science, masters Paramashivatva. Spiritual alchemy process of Nada Kala, Bindu Kala. Understanding the words you use inside and the life you manifest inside and outside is closely connected. Understanding what words create what kind of emotion in your heart, signals in your brain, your emotions and signals when they are connected, when they become powerful, what kind of the life you manifest inside and outside. Listen, now I'll explain about the Nada Kala, Bindu Kala. Understand the words you use inside you, meanings you give for those words, impact of those words in your heart and on your brain. All this are very important. You need to consciously build all these. I was telling you one example. You always mistake natural as automatic. Natural is different, automatic is different. Listen to this one example. Love is natural but not automatic. Love is nature of your existence, but what you experience automatically is your hormones ups and downs. The hormonal ups and downs, that is not natural. See, like I'll give you this example. River is naturally flowing. When you put a dam and open one small part, that part automatically flows. But that small part is not natural river. If you put a dam on the river, open one small corner, one small part, it naturally flows. See, the river naturally flows. But when you put a dam, open one small part, that small opening automatically flows. But that is not natural. Whole flow is natural. Small automated versions cannot be equated to natural. So understand spiritual alchemy process of aligning your Nada Kala, Bindu Kala, your verbalization energy, visualization ability, aligning them, consciously building your visualizations about yourself and life is signs of manifesting Paramashiva Padam in you. Understand? Initially, you need to use visualization. Pure life positivity, absolute life positive energy is superconsciousness of Paramashiva. The food you eat, the way it is produced, the way it is processed or cooked, the way it is consumed, the way you detox yourself, clean your body after the digestion, the whole thing end to end should be absolutely life positive. Same way, the words you generate, see, the pure vibration is the Nada in you. How you convert that Nada into Sabda, Sabda into language, how you use those words on yourself and how you use that words on others, and how others use words on you, and how you consume, get impacted, decide to get impacted by the words others use on you. The whole thing should be with absolute life positivity. It is in Nada Kala your will is created. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada Kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. Two ways you can work on Nada. One, creating the right sound and repairing the wounded Nada. That is what is done through mantra. Or taking your
disturbed nada structure to a being where anahata is continuously happening, in that very silence, your wounded nada structure gets healed, realigned, reorganized, restructured. One important thing, if it happens through the right sound, only the physical healing and mental healing happens. Whatever vibration sounds were created, the effect of that happens in the system. If there is a wound, if there is a sound, that sound heals the wound. The right sound does its job. But if the wounded nada structure is brought near the anahata dvani, the uncreated sound which constantly master is radiating, which Shankara calls us very beautifully, Chitram Vadadaror Mule Vriddha Sishya Gurur Yuvaha Gurostu Maunam Vyaghyanam Sishyastu Chinna Samsayaha. The word Maunam Vyaghyanam means all his expressions and discourses are in and from anahata dvani, the uncreated sound. In an expression of uncreated sound, the anahata dvani. That is what Shankara calls Maunam Vyaghyanam.
नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा
Yes. Nithyananda, once again to all the participants who's watching us live right now. That was a beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on Nada Bindu Kala. Understand one thing. The source material out of which the cosmos is made up of, the three main components which the cosmos is made up of. The first is the nada, which is the verbalization, the frequency. And the cosmos is made up of three core materials, which is nada, bindu, and kala. Nada is frequency. Bindu means visualization. Kala means vibration. So these are the three core principles out of which the cosmos, the universe is made up of. It's the source material for all for the whole cosmos. Understand, Nada is a principle of sound, and Nadakala is the source principle through which the manifestation of the whole universe happens. The Nada Tattva, as we said, Nada is the sound. It represents the principle of the sound of the cosmos. And Nada Kala is the source principle through which the whole manifestation happens. The whole creation, the whole manifestation of the universe happens. Understand one thing very beautifully. The words you use inside yourself, the words you tell to yourself, the meanings you give for those words you have uttered to yourself, the impact of those words in your heart and on your brain, all these are very important in your life. You need to consciously build all these things. Understand, the words which you utter to yourself has an impact to your biology, has an impact to your body. It directly impacts your very organ which you have. So, when you are saying something, you need to be life positive. You need to consciously build within yourself. Now, if you rest in Nadakala, meaning if you rest in the dimension of the frequency and the visualization, you will understand all languages. You will know you can manifest anything you want just by creating the right sound. As all of us heard in the satsang which beautifully Swamiji gave, that Raghupati Yogi has mastered this power through manifest anything through sound. Like just uttering a sound, he'll be able to crack a rock, a boulder on the rock. Just through the sound, he'll be able to get the snakes coming around him. Just through sound, he'll be able to gather 50 dogs around him. And just through sound, he'll be able to make the mango flower bloom in the tree. Make sure the mango comes out from the tree. So if you master this science, if you master this power of frequency and visualization, anything you want to create, anything which you want as your desire, anything which you want to manifest as reality, you will be able to manifest it. Understand? Today, all of you come here to manifest whatever desires you want. But through the frequency, through the visualization, through the verbalization of the cosmos, through the vibration of the cosmos, you will be able to manifest not just what do you want, but you will be able to manifest the best of what do you want. Yes. So I request all the participants who's watching us live right now, if you have any doubts, any questions you have, I request please feel free to post in the comment section, in the chat section. Yes, Ma Ankita Nisha, Ma Natalie, Ma Kirti Punekar, Ma Radhika Jha. I request all of you to post any doubts or any clarifications you want to ask. Please feel free to post in the chat and I'll be answering you. So, now, as Swamiji is saying very beautifully, if you can rest in Nada Kala, means if you can rest your whole inner space within the three core principles of the cosmos, which is the frequency, Nada, Bindu, the visualization, and Kala, the vibration. If you rest yourself in these three core principles of the universe, you will be able to understand all the languages, and not just that, you will know the power, you will know the key to manifest whatever you want in your life just by creating the right sound. As Swamiji said very beautifully in one satsang, that The music which you listen, the sound which you listen, creates an impact in each and every one of us. If you listen to a sad music, naturally you will imbibe those music in you. If you listen to a happy music, naturally it imbibes your system to be happy. Now, when you listen to a chanting like Mahavakya, when you listen to Mahavakya, or when you listen to the sacred mantras when it's being chanted, it directly impacts your inner space and takes you to higher states of consciousness. It raises your frequency where you will have the power to create whatever you want in your life. You will know how to manifest whatever you want in your life. Yes. So, now understand one thing. As Swamiji said very beautifully, practice integrity to define your nada to nadakala. Means your subtle purification in your thinking level is needed. All requires is to bring integrity to manifest whatever you want in your life. So now I request all the participants to take a pen and paper and write down whatever you want to manifest in your life. Create a will that you want to manifest power. Let's say you want to manifest powers in your life. Create a will within yourself that you want to manifest this power. Or if you want to manifest wealth in your life or health, create a will that you really want to manifest. For whatever you want to create in your life, whether in the field of health, wealth, relationship, or anything, or whether you want to manifest powers, or you want to manifest SJP, or whether you want to manifest a good health for yourself, anything you want, just create a will for it, a wanting that you really want to manifest in your life. Create a will that you want to manifest these in your life. Okay. So now all of you have written down whatever you want to manifest in your life and you have created a will for it. Now, when you're making the will to manifest whatever you want in your life, if you're not comfortable and complete enough to manifest this, bring integrity to your thought currents. Is there an understanding? If you are not experiencing confidence in whether this reality is going to manifest for me or not, or you have self-doubts whether this reality is going to actually manifest for me, even though I have tried so much in my life to make it happen, but still I don't think it's going to manifest. Bring integrity to your thought current level. For example, you want to earn enough money so you can contribute, but you feel it's not able to manifest. You have tried. This was an intention for a very long time in your life, and you have a doubt that I don't think so. It's going to manifest for me. Just bring integrity to your thought currents. Meaning, bring integrity to your thought currents with any one of the 5 practices of completion. Bring integrity to your thought current level. Realign yourself back to integrity and to the space of completion. As Swamiji said very beautifully, cosmos is always life positive and it blesses whatever you want in your life. Cosmos is the biggest tatastha you can ever have in your life. Even if you didn't want to manifest something, if you have a uncomfortability in manifesting it, bring integrity to the thought current level. Bring completion when you are deciding. Bring completion to the thought current level where you are taking a will, you're making a will to manifest these desires in your life. Ma Angelica Guru Shiva Shakti, Ma Nike Dhanvantari Shaktini, Ma Ankita Nisha, Ma Kirti Punekar, Ma Sonia Rao. Request all of you, if you have any doubts or if you want any help in creating your reality, please feel free to post in the comment section in the chat and I will help you out. Now, for all the thought currents which you have created a will to manifest these thought currents in your life, bring integrity and completion to those thought currents. Meaning, when you are taking the decision, take it from the space of integrity and completion. Because when you're integrated and from the space of completion, any decision you take is going to manifest as a direct reality for you. Okay, Ma Ankita has posted. Ma, what happens if you want to manifest a desire, but there is a limiting cognition that we should not be able to manifest it since we are underserving for it? Even for such thought currents like this, understand, Ma Ankita? See, as Swamiji is very beautifully, any thought currents you have on manifesting it. Any thought currents you have. Now you have a limiting cognition to manifest this desire in your life. Bring completion to that limiting cognition which is stopping you to manifest the desire. Are you understanding? Bring integrity, bring completion to whatever limiting cognition you have. which is stopping you to manifest it. When you bring integrity, when you bring completion, naturally when you are complete, integrity comes. When you are complete, integrity is the byproduct which always comes naturally. So when you're complete with the limiting cognition which you have, which is stopping you to manifest the desire, immediately you will see opportunities will start coming up in your life where you start manifesting your desire. Are you understanding? Now this limiting cognition which you have, decide to complete with it. So whatever cognition it is, whatever cognition I'm underserving it, just be in the space of completion. Just decide, let me be complete with this limited cognition, which is stopping me to manifest this desire in my life. When you complete with this limited thought current, you will immediately see Swamiji will shower you. Swamiji will actually shower you with many opportunities where you'll actually manifest the desire which you want to manifest. Yes, Ma Ankita, are you understanding? So now, Swamiji has very beautifully given. Yes, thank you so much, Ma, for getting back. So Swamiji has very beautifully has given 5 completion practices where we can adapt in our own life. Any moment in your life, if you feel any struggle in manifesting desire, immediately sit and complete with yourself. Okay, my Angelica's posted. Hi Ma, I have so many blessings to manifest things like SJP and to sell my art online and to manifest wealth. I still haven't manifested the wealth I desire or desire. I'm not sure how else to complete when I have completed a lot, as much as I know how. I try to unclutch now and keep taking actions, even small steps. I'm not sure what else to do except just be patient, I guess. See, understand, my Angelica. Yeah, understand. See, this very thought current which you're having of manifesting a desire, the manifesting things like SJP. Whether you're manifesting it or not, again and again, bring yourself to space of completion. Today, all of you will be learning the methodology to manifest what do you want in your life. Not just what do you want in your life, to manifest the best of what you want in your life. For example, you want to take a step to manifest SJP. Swamiji will manifest in so much enough funds in your life so you can become an SJP Karta itself. All matters to the space of completion. Again and again, yes, you're saying that I have completed a lot, but still I'm trying to keep taking some small actions so that I can manifest it. Or just be patient about it. While being patient, are you in the space of completion or are you in the space of incompletion? That matters. Manjalika, are you understanding? Okay, you are both. You're experiencing both completion and incompletion. Seema, when you, let's say, take it from the angle of, okay, ups and downs you're experiencing. Okay. Now, let's say, take this example. Let's say this SJP example which you have given that you want to manifest it really with lots of intention. Let's say you are incomplete about the situation if not manifesting in your life. Decide to be complete with it. When you are incomplete with this manifestation, when you are incomplete on manifesting this desire in your life, because it's not moving at all for you. You have tried a lot. Nothing is working out for you. So you fall into incompletions. But what happens when you manifest in space of incompletion? At the end of the day, resources will be given to you, but you may not know how to utilize these resources. Are you understanding, Angelica? It's not that Swamiji is not showing you the opportunity to manifest wealth in your life. It is because most of the time you associate yourself with the incomplete component of you, not the completion part of you. Most of the time, very oftenly, you always relate to the incomplete part of you, especially when you manifest any desire which is related to wealth in your life, Mark. Are you understanding? You can also comment reply back saying yes, you're able to relate to this. So yes, you're saying the most of the time you always relate yourself to the incomplete part of you. So understand, when you relate yourself to the incomplete part of you, what happens? In front of you, opportunities are there. Resources are there. Resources are given. But we are not able to utilize those resources to its fullest maximum. We are not able to see it through our eyes that these are good resources for me to manifest what I want in my life. Instead of seeing the resources as a good thing for you, you'll only complain saying, I'm not able to manifest it. Let me be patient. Even the little steps I'm taking, nothing is not moving for me. You're only bounding yourself to the grid. Are you understanding, Manjalika? This is how the cycle goes. When you associate yourself to the incomplete part of you, even the will which you created, it will not sustain longer. Maximum be there for 1 or 2 days. Then after you yourself get incomplete about it. And even if resources are given to you, you'll only think that, okay, these are small resources, but still it's not helping me to manifest in my life. Now, the same scenario now, just shift to the space of completion. Again and again, reminding yourself the space of completion. As Swamiji said very beautifully, you do completion as long as you are able to do. Anything which is known to you, you do the completion. Anything which is not known to you, surrender at Swamiji's feet. Manjalika, you understanding? Now, this intention of you want to manifest SJP in your life. Every single moment, you're taking any action for you to manifest this desire. Take it in the space of completion. Okay, now, you're saying that, yes, I can see the resources too. I think I don't like how slow it feels to learn what I need to as well. I do understand. Thank you, ma'am. See, ma Angelica, you're again and again and again telling yourself that it's still so, it's not manifesting for me. Swamiji is very beautiful on satsang. Success is a habit. It does not come naturally. You have to build for it. Only if you build in the space of completion, only if you start building your resources from the space of completion, you'll experience a tremendous growth in your life, ma. Swamiji said very beautifully, growth is not linear. Growth is exponential. But everything boils down to the space of whether you're in space of completion or not. So now let's see. There's 5 different techniques, 5 practices that Swamiji has given to experience completion in your life. Yes, ma Angelika, you can continue to be there, ma. See now the 5 completion techniques are going to be projected for you. Just take any one of the completion technique, and then and there, if at all you feel any self-doubt or anything which is coming up in your mind, do completion. Again and again, remind yourself, you are Paramashiva. Any desires to manifest in the space of completion, it's going to be an exponential growth for you. I understand, Manjalika. Continue to hold the will to manifest in your life, whether it's going fast or slow. All matters whether you're holding the will, whether you're holding on to the will from the space of completion, that matters. If you're holding the will out of the space of completion, you will see it experience growth in exponential level, Manjalika. Okay. Yes. I request all the participants, if you have any doubts or any questions which you want to clarify, that you feel stuck in manifesting, I request you to please post in the comment section, in the chat section, and I'll be helping you out. Understand, now today, all of you will be understanding how to manifest the best of whatever you want in your life. For example, if you want to manifest good health, you will not just manifest health, you will also manifest longevity, eternalness to your health. You want to manifest little bit of wealth in your life to sustain your life. Not just Swamiji will shower you that, he will shower you enough amount of wealth so you can go on generating wealth and you can go on contributing wealth. So everyone understanding? So understand, you and the cosmos are made up from the same source. This same three core, the Nada Bindu Kala, the Nada, the frequency, the visualization, and the vibration, all these three are even the core principles of even you. When you say, like as Swamiji said very beautifully, whatever you associate yourself with matters a lot, because it's going to be impacting your life. It's going to impact you physically, it's going to impact your organs, it's going to impact you psychologically also. Let's say you're continuously saying yourself, I'm not able to manifest any desire in my life. That is the vibe, that's the frequency which you are creating within yourself. Naturally, when the frequency is created within yourself, what's the second thing always happens? You will visualize yourself and not manifesting that in your life. Now, naturally, the visualization comes and you're not able to manifest that in your life. What happens? Naturally, the vibration, you inside yourself, you create a strong vibration that I am not able to manifest any of my desires in my life. You create a strong vibration within yourself, say, it's too, for me to manifest anything I want in my life, I have to be patient. It is so slow for me. I'm not able to manifest it. So everyone understanding? The words which we utter to ourselves, the words which we say to ourselves is important, because it's going to create a very much impact in your life. It's going to create a very much impact in your system. Ma Angelika, Ma Ankita Nisha, are you understanding? Ma Nitya Dhanvantari Shaktini, Ma Sonia Rao, are you understanding? When you go on telling yourself you are Paramashiva, you can manifest whatever you want in your life. You will create the vibration which will help you to manifest these desires in your life. So now, Swamiji has very beautifully given a 5 practices which will help you to rest in the Nada Bindu Kala state. The 5 completion practices Swamiji has given is 1. Completing with yourself. Completion with yourself means sitting with yourself and having a mature conversation with yourself and completing. Or the second option is mirror completion, where you look at the mirror and complete with yourself, where you relive the whole mirror, you hold the whole situation in the mirror on the mirror and you complete it. The third option is doing the Samskara Dahana Kriya, where you find the root of this situation. The root situation which is not letting you to manifest anything in your life. And going back to the source from where the first time you started cherishing this thought current and completing it, reliving those situations and reliving it. That is the process of Samskara Dahana. Or the fourth option is where you call your friends and family with whomever you have incompletions and talking to them and completing. The fifth option is the ultimate completion, is completing with your whole existence, which is Paramashiva. When you sit and do the completion process in front of Swamiji, this is the ultimate completion which is happening in front of others. Even to give my own experience, whenever I feel something is not moving in my life, if I feel something stuck within myself, the first thing I go do is I go tell to Swamiji, saying, Swamiji, this is where I'm feeling stuck and this is what I want to do and I'm completing for this. Immediately, you yourself feel tremendous completion within yourself, and not just Swamiji will give you the completion, not just Swamiji will create the frequency of completion within yourself, he will also give you the visualization and the vibration which will help you to manifest these desires in your life. So now, I request all the participants, now all of you have created a will to manifest a certain desire in your life. Now, if you feel that there's something limiting in manifesting these desires, if you feel something wrong, if you feel something uncomfortable in manifesting the desires, take any one of these completion techniques and start doing it immediately. Whichever completion process which you feel complete with, you can pick it up and you can start completing. You can take few moments to sit and do the completion process. Just decide. From now onwards, let me run my life out of space of completion and integrity. The moment you decide, to do completion to your thought currents, which is limiting you to manifest your desire, immediately Swamiji will show you best opportunities to manifest anything you want in your life. If you want any help in doing the completion practice, you can post in the chat saying require the completion process, and you can choose which completion process you want help. You want help in guiding, and I'll guide you in doing the completion process. If you want any help in doing in any of the completion exercises, I request you to post in the chat saying require the completion requiring help in doing the completion, and you can mention which completion practice you are deciding to do, and I'll be guiding you on it, on how to do the completion. Okay, Ma Kirti Punikar is saying, sometimes I feel very much pain and suffocation while completion. See, Ma, when you're feeling this pain and suffocation, understand, Swamiji is making you to feel that pain so that you can get out of the pain, so that you can liberate yourself from the pain. So the best technique for you, Ma Kirti Punekar, you can do the Samskara Dahana Kriya, where you go back to the incident where the first time you felt so much of pain and suffocation when you started doing completion. Ma Kirti Punekar, are you understanding, Ma? Go back to the first time where you felt so much of suffocation and pain while doing completion. Go back to the same moment, the situation. Go back to the same scenario which made you cause that pain in your life, Ma. The same feeling arising out from you, where you felt so much of pain and suffocation while doing completion. Go back to that moment. Okay, Ma Lalita Cabane is asking how we complete with self-doubt. See, understand, Ma, what exactly is self-doubt? You having an idea that you're not able to manifest your reality. Are you understanding? It's like, am I going to manifest it or not? That's basically you having a doubt on yourself. Now, sit and do completion process with yourself. You can do the first exercise, Lalita. You can take the first completion exercise, completion with yourself. Now, sit with yourself and write down all the self-doubts which you have on yourself. Understand the gap between your inner image and your outer image is self-doubt. Ma Lalita, are you understanding? Ma Kirti Punekar, you're saying that feeling is pain in not in any physical but in bone marrow level, and some gas from heart goes and feel comfortable and you feel uncomfortable. So Ma Kirti Punekar, understand this is actually a sign which Swamiji is showing you which you need to complete, Ma. So this Samskara Dahana Kriya process which actually help you to get rid of this pain which you're having, where you feel the pain in your bone marrow and the gas which you feel no more. Go back to the same feeling. When was the first time you felt this pain? You will see there will be a thought current which has been associated with this pain. I understand, Ma Kirti Punekar. The first time you felt that there will be a certain thought current which the thought current which you kept on cherishing, even now, when you cherish that thought current, you still feel the same pain in your bone marrow and your gasma. Yes. So now identify this thought current which you've associated your physical pain with. It can be like you not feeling of support. It can be Swamiji showing very clearly for Makirti Punekar. It is about you feeling not you have a strong idea that you need to be held on by yourself. You feel life is not going to support you. You feel you have to do every single action in your life. Anything you want to manifest in your life, you need to do it by yourself. You feel life is out there to exploit you. So, Makirti Punekar, when you actually diagnose this thought current, you will see the first time you experience this physical pain in you, this was the exact same thought current which you had. Yes, you're saying very true. Now, this thought current where you feel that of not being supported, go back to the small age. I can see very clearly for you, so I'm just showing that is actually happened when you're a small child. When, especially this related to your mother. The first time you started cherishing this thought current is when your mother left you alone, with your grandparents, and it's the first time you felt like someone close to you leaving. And maybe see very clearly that someone very close to you, some motherly figure in your life has left you away. But that's when you started feeling that I feel left out. I need to take on the shoulders. I need to take the responsibility on my shoulders to experience it. Yes. So, Ma Lalita, for you, Ma, I request you to sit and write down all the self-doubts which you're having. See, understand very clearly, Ma Lalita, Kabane, understand, we have 4 images. First is the inner image, what you project yourself to be. Second is the outer image, what you project to others. Third is the life image. Third is others' image, what others expect you to be. And fourth is life image, what you expect life to be for you. Now make 4 columns in your notebook and take one incident. Take the first self-doubt which you have. Dissect it in these 4 inner images. Dissect in these 4 images. You'll understand each of the images which you're having is not aligned. You will see your inner image be complete. The inner image which you hold for yourself will be such a powerless cognition which you hold for yourself. Something which very low but yourself you feel. But you didn't want to show this powerless to outside. So naturally your outer image is different. So Ma Lalita, I request you to sit and write this exercise where you can do the first exercise, completion with yourself. Now write down these 4 images which you have. What do I think about myself? Now the same scenario, what am I projecting it to others? Now the same scenario, what are expecting me from me? And what am I thinking to life? What am I thinking about life? Understand, Ma? When you complete with the powerlessness that is there in your inner image and your outer image, you'll experience tremendous breakthrough in my life, because this gap, this self-doubt patterns actually related to the yes, Mike. Thank you so much for coming for saying that you are writing. Thank you. So when you understand there's a gap between your inner image and outer image. That is where self-doubt starts happening in your brain. So write down what is the inner image you carry with yourself. Okay? Yes. Okay, Ma Kirti Punekar is saying, very much related, Ma. My mother is emotionally dependent on me totally. Now, Ma Kirti Punekar, I'm not expecting support from childhood time. Now, Ma Kirti Punekar, go back to the first time in your life where you felt denied of support. When was the first time you felt that people are depending on me, but nobody is giving me what I want. You'll exactly see it will be an incident related to your mother. If someone happened between the age of 7 to 8 during the schooling period, where people expected so much from you. People expected you to support them, but in return you did not get support. Okay, Ma Alejandra is requesting how to complete with tiredness and boredom. See, Ma Alejandra, understand feeling of boredom and tiredness is related of you not inspiring yourself so much. Swamiji says very beautifully in Satsang, when you're not inspiring yourself, when you are not treating yourself as Paramashiva, when you take your decision out of incompletion, the first thing which happens to you, even if life is moving for you, you will feel tremendous tiredness and boredom in coping up with life, Ma. So now, look into yourself, find out the root pattern. What is making you to feel tiredness and boredom? Ma Alexandra, you understanding? Find the exact thought current or even the situation where you felt tired and bored. What is the thought current which is making you to fall back to tiredness and boredom? You will see, Ma, Swamiji shown very clearly for you, it's something related to work. You feel that you have a birthright with it, as in, you are born with it. So naturally, you feel that you have the right to manifest what you want in your life. So you do not need to take any such action. So when you complete with this Ma pattern, you immediately see that this is a thought current which is letting you to go back again and again, which is letting you to go back to this tiredness and boredom which you're experiencing, Ma. Okay. So now, all of you are doing the completion process. Just decide whatever situation in my life which is not letting me to manifest anything in my life. The limiting cognition which is not letting you to manifest the will desire which you have. Just decide completion. It is only through completion life will start manifesting. Okay. I can see many of you are commenting that yes, ma'am, I'm understanding now how completion is important, and I feel much better after the completion. Yes, that's wonderful. So, Ma Lalita, now you're saying that one thing is I feel the outside is controlling me. So now, complete with both the images, Ma. When you align your inner image, when you hold yourself high, naturally, in any situation in your life, you will always see you are the one who's controlling the life. Not life is controlling you. Not outside is controlling you. You are controlling it outside. Are you understanding, Ma Lalita? Just align your inner image, Ma. With the moment you align your inner image, you will immediately experience completion. So now, all of you are decided to do completion with the limiting cognition, which is not letting you to manifest your will. Now, from the space of completion, the best thing you can do in your life is to manifest powers. When you manifest powers, especially in this round, you'll be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. Swamiji says very beautifully that if you want to manifest any desire in your life and it's not letting you to manifest, if you feel stuck in manifesting it, do manifest the power of consciousness over matter. Because the matter which you are moving, which you are commanding to move, the coconut symbolizes your feeling of stuck. It symbolizes your inner image which you have. When you are sitting as Paramashiva and moving the coconut, naturally, when the coconut moves, immediately you will see breakthroughs in your life. You'll experience tremendous breakthrough in your life just through this power of consciousness over matter. So, is everyone excited for it? Okay. So, now I request all of you to take any object which is round, preferably if you have a coconut. If you do not have a coconut, you can hold an orange or an apple, as long as it is a round object. Now keep your palm flat. Are you understanding? Keep your palm flat. It should be straight. It should not be cupped or it should not be let loose. Make sure your palm is completely straight, where it's completely straight and flat, and then on top of it you place the object. So you will be manifesting, also all the participants, you will be manifesting power of consciousness over matter, where you will be moving the matter from your hand. So now, when you are keeping an object, when you're keeping the object on your ground, keep it with one intention. Let's say, when I manifest this power, I'm going to manifest SJP in my life. I'm going to manifest health in my life. I'm going to manifest wealth in my life. I'm going to manifest relationship in my life. Now, with that intention, keep the object in your hand. Okay. Now, request all the participants to sit with your head, neck, and spine straight line. Make sure you are sitting in a comfortable position. If you prefer sitting in a chair, if you feel when you sit in a chair, you feel comfortable, you can sit on a chair or you can sit on the ground. Any position which you feel comfortable, I request you to be in that position. Make sure there's enough surrounding in your. Make sure your area, the space in which you're sitting is very spacious. You're not congested. And now the intention to manifest this desire in your life. The coconut, which represents the intention, keep it on your hand. Now, because all participants to sit with the head, neck, and spine straight line. Remember Swamiji in the third eye. Remember the best moment you had with Swamiji. Or you can also remember the form of Swamiji which you relate to most, which you cherish. That part of Swamiji, that moment of Swamiji you can think of, you can remember. You can start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, in the same space of oneness, in the same space of completion, Look through your three eyes at the object which represents your intention, which represents your will, and command it to move in any direction you desire. Command it to move. You'll see, as soon as the object moves, you'll immediately experience tremendous breakthrough in that area which you want to experience a breakthrough. You can continue chanting the Mahavakya. And if the object starts rolling, you can post in the chat saying, I have manifested my object moved, and you can manifest it multiple times. Yes. It's nice, Malajendra. I manifested object rolled and felt a sense of completion as well. Wonderful, Malajendra. You can continue doing the manifestation. You'll see the more and more you manifest the power ma, the more and more you do this power of conscious over matter, then more and more you'll experience completion in your life, which will actually help you to manifest what you want in your life.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You can continue chanting the Mahavakya. If any self-doubt comes, decide to do completion with it. Just surrender the self-doubt at Swamiji's feet. You'll see, the moment the object rolls off from your hand, you'll immediately experience tremendous breakthrough in your life.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
That's wonderful, Ma Kirti Punekar. It roll and standing also. Wonderful, Ma. Just continue doing the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
So now I request all the participants to post in their chat whether you manifested the power. You'll actually see the moment the object had rolled off from your hand, you'll actually experience tremendous completion, tremendous healing, and tremendous breakthrough is going to happen in your life. So I request you to request all the participants to post in the comment section whether you manifested or not. With this, now all of us understood that while just through experience, just through understanding the Nada Bindu Kala of the universe, the frequency, the visualization, and the vibration of the cosmos, it can actually help us to manifest whatever we want in our life. Now, we'll be understanding what exactly is Akasha Tattva. What is Akasha Tattva and what is it exactly by explained by Swamiji.
Space, kasha. Let me use exactly the word Mahadeva uses. Akasha is modern Sanskrit word. In original Agama, the word kasha only is there. There is a possibility in that palm leaf. Sometimes this corner of the palm leaf gets broken. So, anyhow, whatever available, even the palm leaf breaking is his action only. So what he left it for us to understand, from that the word kasha only is there. So let's use that, that's all. Space, simple understanding, where length, breadth, depth, time, all these are dancing, vibrating. That is the aspect called space. It's a very simple understanding, but now I'm going to give you how understanding space is going to have some use for you. See, ultimately our goal is to rest in the highest existence and highest consciousness, what we call as Mahasadashiva. See these simple words: feeling suffocated, irritated, I'm not okay with all these simple words. Only by uttering them again and again, you create that feeling. How many of you understand this? Usage of those words avoided, that experience is also avoided. How many of you understand that? So, can you take 2-3 minutes and pen down, listen carefully. Usage of words in your space, becoming experience, few incident. When you started using these words, cherishing these words, and manifesting those experiences in your space. Just for you to understand, listen, please listen. If two objects are stuck, sound is generated. If a thought is stuck on the space, reality is generated. That's all. Thought, idea, depression, irritation, simple words. How you teach to these teenager kids, how they pick up between when you guys are fighting, I cannot tolerate this, I can't digest this, hell with it, better to die than living like this. All these words, they pick up while both of you fight. And when they use that word on their space, they generate that as an experience. You yourself have done this crime against you. First time when you did this crime,
Try to remember and pen down. See, where you could have avoided the word and avoided the experience, that is called freedom. You chose the word and chose the experience. After that, even if you don't choose the word, experience does not leave you, that's called marriage. Bondage. Understand? See, first few times when you use the word, I am irritated, I am agitated, I can't tolerate this, I can't put up with this, better to die than living like this life, hell with you, all these phrases, there is a tons. All these Jerry Springer shows phrases. All these words, listen, when you are using first time and manifesting them as reality, you had a choice not to use them and manifest those experiences and reality. How many of you understand that? So, but after continuous usage and those experiences produced, when that become your normalcy, that is what, I can't understand this word normalcy. What is common? What is normal? Most abnormal thing is normal. Most stupid things are common. Sometimes people question me, why our kids are taught so much of importance for the language is given. Our balasans are not supposed to even utter the word no, not, all that. Avoid knowing. So much importance is given for their language because when the language is stuck in the inner space, the reality is generated. Understand the Damaru of Mahadeva dancing in the space of Chidambara generates the cosmos. So the language we use inside is the Damaru of Mahadeva. Whatever is generated here becomes reality. Just remember one or two incidents and write so you will understand when you started doing this big crime against you, using strong words and generating those ideas and experiences in your inner space stupidly. And same way, even when you use the good words, generated good words or generated bad words, when they hit the space, they become real. Whatever makes the word into real is space. Akasa, kasa. You are an adult. You can choose your words. Try to write both experiences so you understand how initially the word you generate in your space manifests reality. These three words. Taharakasha, Chidakasha, or Katakasha, or Mahakasha. This has two words, Chidakasha and Katakasha, both. Why I am using both words, If you don't manifest what you want as a reality in your space, it is called Katakasha. If you manifest your life as you want, it is called Chitakasha. The state, space where you live. The state. Space where you operate. As of now, all of you are operating in this Nithyananda Sabha. Am I right? So this is called Katakasha. If you don't manifest what you want as reality. But if you manifest what you want as reality in your breathing space, it's called Chidakasha. Conscious space. Katakasha means mud space. Katam is a mud pot. The space inside the mud pot has no use. The mud pot has any use of the space inside? No, you are saying Gatam. No, Gatam is used for us, not for mud pot. For mud pot, it is a beating. No, he is trying to show, no, there is a use, Gatam. Gatam music is used for whom? For us who generates, not for the Gatam. In your space,
Listen, your state is Taharakasha, where you exist. Tahara Vidya. Tahara Vidya means the knowledge of enlightenment science. Now, whatever I am talking to you, all these can be classified as Tahara Vidya. Precisely, if I have to translate that word, grounded in existence. Tahara. Grounding you in your soul, Atman, enlightenment, is called Tahara Vidya. Where you are grounded is called Taharakasha, the space of your life, alive. Your state. The words you generate there and hit you decides the state you are in. Feeling experienced, expanded, joyful, or suffocation, all is within this. How many of you are understanding? Having the whole world open for you and feeling imprisoned can be there. Sitting on one small cave, feeling enlightened can be there. Because it is on Tahara. There are many great sadhus lived in a small cave of remote Himalayas, lived such an ecstatic, glorious space. And there are many people who are flying whole day and night in the space, but feeling imprisoned inside. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? The words you utter, that creates the space you operate. That makes your breathing space as Katakasha or Chitakasha. Chitakasha means consciously generated space. Means if you are uttering all the words consciously, tuning to your life's goal, you create Chitakasha. If you are uttering why without knowing why you are uttering, or because of compulsions, and manifest default reality by fault, that is called Katakasha. Listen, default reality is Katakasha, conscious reality is Chitakasha. These three words, Taharakasha, Katakasha and Chitakasha, and Mahakasha. Mahakasha is whatever exists, that you don't know anything. One good thing about Akasha is it can never get corrupted. It can be easily programmed. Like electricity cannot be corrupted. It may be helping you for last 100 years, but it will not bother to kill you in 1 second if you do something wrong. Same way it may be killing so many people in so many places if something wrong is done. It will not bother to help you if you do it proper circuit. No qualities acquired, no favoritism, and no corruption. That's the quality of space. No favoritism, no quality acquired. It is all about what you want to do from now. That decides the whole programming of the space. That's all. See, only when you are initiated, you use your will. With that will, you manifest something consciously in your space. Only then soul enters into your system. Till then, soul means the jiva is not operative in your system. Your body is alive and functioning because of the Vatavarana, not because of the individual soul.
He calls it Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagratam. I'll be using this word many times in the satsang also. Individual conscious will awakening and declaring its existence. If you know, yes, I exist and I have this as a problem, this as an inspiration. Even if you have a problem, it's okay. But your individual will should perceive the problem, only then it will start cracking the code. Understand, the Katakashic existence is called accidental existence. You need to use your will persistence ferociously. You need to break the laws of Katakasha, that is called tapas. Breaking the chains of your Vatavarana by will persistence is called tapas. More tapas, more alive you will feel. That is why in Hindu tradition, if somebody wants to become a king, he will not enter into politics. He will retire to forest and start meditating for 12 years. When he becomes alive and walks into the city, the elephant comes and puts the garland and carries him and puts him on the throne of the king. Whether conquering infrastructure or internal structure, breaking Katakasha by your will is the only thing any human being need to do in the life. Katakasha is the accidental ambience you are breathing, which gives the illusion or delusion you are alive. Your existence is given a delusory idea that you are alive. Because you are breathing, you are made to believe you are alive. Like ups and downs of the wave gives the feeling as if the ocean is alive in that area, even though there is no independent individual energy exists. Listen, will is not astra, it is shastra. I'll explain these two concepts. Astra means a weapon loaded, pre-planned, pre-programmed and operated. Shastra means power is generated and immediately released is Shastra. Will cannot be programmed earlier and kept and used. No. Now you generate and you release. The good news is, does not need training. Will to manifest will persistence and will, you need not be trained for 12 years. Person who has tried to have will for 22 years and who is beginning today, both will have the same will. Because will is the weapon from the space which cannot be programmed. Listen carefully. Subtler and subtler you go, they can only be less baggaged, programmed. When you are going in bullock cart, you can carry the whole city. When you go in bus, you will have to reduce. When you go in train, you have to reduce more.
When you are going in the flight, it has to be reduced a lot more. If it is jet, you can only carry pills. The subtler and subtler you go, baggage, the past patterns, compilations, judgments, concepts are not allowed. Understand, Mahadeva very clearly says, state, space, manifestation, all the three does not need pre-training because it is fundamentally based on the space. Will power, will persistence is enough. Means you deciding now, from now what I want to do only matters. Till now what I have done does not matter. Understand, past, the good news I have for you, past is irrelevant when you are working with the space, akasha. Present is too relevant when you are working with akasha. Clear? You have been 20 years devotee, 25 years devotee, or born and brought up along with me does not matter, or yesterday only you entered the program does not matter at all. From this moment, what do you want to do matters. Taharakasha means your soul is infused into you in the form of Shaktipada as a will. Will means experience, I exist larger than what I was feeling as me till before the initiation. How many of you are catching what I am saying? How many of you feel? Listen carefully. After the initiation and power manifestation, even the way you feel you is much larger. That only manifests into Katakasha and makes it into Chidakasha. If you don't manifest power, your Nithyananda Sabha is Katakasha. If you manifest power, your Nithyananda Sabha is Chidakasha. Signs of initiation. Diksha. This word Diksha need to be understood. The word initiation is too superficial for Diksha. If I have to translate exactly the word Diksha into English, breathing life, infusing life. The frequency of your will existence raised to the level of frequency of will persistence to become the realization of will, reality, realization. Understand? Taharakasha breathed, Guru breathes life into Taharakasha. With that you start that will persistence. With the will persistence you start manifesting. Not only powers, even the life as you want. Katakasha becomes Chitakasha. The jnana and vijnana from Kailasa, listen. The higher frequency truths, listen, the higher frequency truths, even by simple listening, gets into your deeper consciousness and starts growing in your inner space, even without your conscious support. If you support consciously, it grows like multi-fold in extreme high speed. Understand intensely. Listen deeply. Higher truths expressed not only has linguistic importance that you need to internalize, understand, it has even phonetic importance. Means even by listening, lot is digested inside you. And if you consciously cherish and support, just like that, you become enlightened. Please understand, I am working with every one of you individually, not only to make you all enlightened, make you all be a space for Paramashiva to land and manifest. Inner space the individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For individual's life to manifest. The individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For the individual's life to manifest. Hiranyagarbha means the golden womb from which the universe manifests. Same way, our inner space is the golden womb, Hiranyagarbha, for us to manifest our lives. The Hiranyagarbha should always be joyful, celebrating. Listen carefully. Poor are those who get affected by the words of others. Stupid fellows. You will ever be poor as long as you are affected by others' words. Money is only one aspect of richness. Money is economical aspect of richness, not the life aspect of richness. Life aspect of richness is what you experience and enjoy in your Hiranyagarbha. Listen. What you enjoy as you in your Hiranyagarbha, life in your Hiranyagarbha, that is richness. Chidambara, the arena of the cosmic dance, is
living space. Understand? Modern day scientists, with their human mind, are able to understand about space only now, too little and too late. Understand? They are trying to understand space. Modern day scientists are trying to understand space. What they understood till now, too little and too late. Thousands of years before, Hindus had a clear understanding about what is space. Space is living existence, living entity. I should say closer to consciousness. Space is very closer to consciousness. I'll give you some of the important, powerful cognitions about space. Just if you internalize this, you can use the power of space in your day-to-day life in a very practical way, simple and very practical way. First, space is a living entity. It's not emptiness, it's not dead, it is living. Second, it is very close to consciousness. Third, the space you are carrying inside you, where the thoughts manifest, is directly connected to the space where this universe is established. Chidakasa, your conscious inner space, is directly connected to Mahakasa, where this universe is established. The space where this universe is established is directly connected to the space, your inner space where you are established. It means you have absolute ability to influence, inspire, directly intervene with the outer space on which the world is established. Any mass has a power to influence the space. When you are able to influence space through which you can influence anything which is established in the space, and just by sheer power of thoughts, you can raise, lower your mass, through which you can influence the space, through which you can influence anything established in the space. Please understand, when you meditate on cognize something very heavy, higher than your brain can grasp, your space becomes powerful.
that can influence the space outside, and anything established in the space outside. I'll repeat. Very recently, modern day scientists are trying to understand how to influence the space, how space can be manipulated to make our lives more comfortable and better. But thousands and thousands of years ago, Hindus had clear knowledge. This time-space balancing itself and the speed of the light is constant, and the continuum of time-space balancing itself almost like eternal. All these are known to Hindus long before, thousands and thousands of years before. Thoughts can travel using space as medium. Anything which has a mass can influence space, through that can influence anything established in the space. Let me be more clear and straight. Just through your thought, power of cognition, the power of your inner space, Chidambara, you can influence anything established in the space, whether sun or the moon or the universe or the black hole or the Big Bang, anything established in the space can be influenced through the power of your inner space. Just like gravity has its own logic, consciousness has its own logic. Brahmanda, cosmos, is Pindanda, the body you are carrying. If you decide we all need to know decisions are not a logical thought current. It is Sankhya, multi-dimensional logical force. Sankalpa is not one more thought or idea you have. Listen carefully. Conscious visualization is impacting your inner and outer reality in multi-dimensional way. Conscious visualization is the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic, way I will repeat, listen. Conscious visualization, Satya Sankalpa, is the way you can impact your inner and outer reality drastically. This powerful cognition is the Sankhya multi-dimensional logic of consciousness and Parashakti. We all underestimate the power of conscious visualization. Do not underestimate the power of conscious visualization. Because conscious visualization directly impacts the space, Akasa Tattva. Akasha Tattva is powerful enough to manifest what you want in your life. Multi-dimensional functional logic of Akasha Tattva, space principle, the space power. I will reveal it to you now. Listen. What I am revealing now will become reality to all the beings who declare their integrity to me. Listen. If you want, take few seconds and consciously declare your integrity to me. It does not require you to give your money or any precious things you think as your possession. Nothing need to be renounced. Be very clear. I am putting it very clearly. Now, you declaring your conscious integrity to me does not require anything to be, anything which you like or love as your life to be given away. Conscious integrity is the Sankhya multi-dimensional logic, methodology through which you connect your spiritual umbilical cord connection to me. Whoever connects whatever Paramashiva has revealed to me, I can share that to you. You can receive that to you into your system. Hinduism is all about Guru-disciple tradition, Guru-Sishya Sampradaya. All the great things are revealed through the Guru-Sishya Sampradaya to the world. I tell you, whenever you declare your integrity to a Guru, all his realizations and experience, expertise, Satya Nitya Shaktis become yours.
Taharakasha, Chidakasha, or Katakasha, or Mahakasha. This has two words, Chidakasha and Katakasha, both. Why I am using both words, If you don't manifest what you want as a reality in your space, it is called Katakasha. If you manifest your life as you want, it is called Chitakasha. The state, space where you live. The state. Space where you operate. As of now, all of you are operating in this Nithyananda Sabha. Am I right? So this is called Katakasha. If you don't manifest what you want as reality. But if you manifest what you want as reality in your breathing space, it's called Chidakasha. Conscious space. Katakasha means mud space. Katam is a mud pot. The space inside the mud pot has no use. The mud pot has any use of the space inside? No, you are saying Katam. No, Katam is used for us, not for mud pot. For mud pot, it is a beating. No, he is trying to show, no, there is a use, Gatam. Gatam music is used for whom? For us who generates, not for the Gatam. In your space, listen, your state is Taharakasha, where you exist, Taharavidya. Taharavidya means the knowledge of enlightenment science. Now, whatever I am talking to you, all these can be classified as Taharavidya. Precisely, if I have to translate that word, grounded in existence, Tahara, grounding you in your soul, Atman, enlightenment, is called Taharavidya. Where you are grounded is called Taharakasha, the space of your life, alive, your state. The words you generate there and hit you decides the state you are in. Feeling experienced, expanded, joyful, or suffocation, all is within this. How many of you are understanding? Having the whole world open for you and feeling imprisoned can be there. Sitting on one small cave, feeling enlightened can be there. Because it is on Tahara. There are many great sadhus lived in a small cave of remote Himalayas, lived such an ecstatic, glorious space. And there are many people who are flying whole day and night in the space, but feeling imprisoned inside.
Every time you visualize and make it into reality, it is called creation. But you visualized, you did not make it into reality, you failed, means it is only recreation. It cannot be direct creation. Please understand. Every time you hold a space for something, if there is an incompletion, the reality you created collapses. So again you will have to complete this incompletion and hold that reality back. So listen. So it cannot be called as creation. I wanted every one of you to provide intense listening, because one of the major mistakes we are doing in the science of creating space, and why we go on losing confidence over our space or blaming ourselves, oh, the space creation and all works sometime and doesn't work sometime. Many times doesn't work. Listen, I want you to learn this nitty-gritties of space creation. Once you create a space, if there is an incompletion, the whole space collapses. Don't think if you just complete that incompletion, the space runs. No. You have to recreate again. So whenever you find an incompletion, complete that incompletion and drop and recreate the whole space again. Only then it gets its own individual energy. If you want wealth, you create the space for attracting maybe $100 million. After you created the space, after 2-3 minutes, who is going to get fooled by this space creation idea and all? Maybe by teaching the space creation idea, he might have become what he wanted to achieve, but we have not got anything. Some foolish, stupid thing. The moment that incompletion comes, but you are so intelligent, you catch that. You catch your SDHD and complete with that and drop. After you complete and drop, you think that space you created earlier is by itself powerful. No. Once you complete the incompletion, again you will have to visualize step by step and create the space. Because when you complete the incompletions and drop them, along with that, the visualizations you created earlier also goes away. The science of space creation is, it's a self-Kundalini awakening process. Understand? The science of space creation is a self-Kundalini awakening process. You can awaken your Kundalini on your own right, on your own energy, on your own intelligence. You can awaken your Kundalini on your own. The science of space creation, the science of creating the space, can awaken your Kundalini on your own. So understand, the space creation really works. You need to understand that first. Whatever you think can become reality. Creating the space works. Creating the space works. If it is not working, something is wrong with the way you are creating and the system and the science. Complete that. That's all is the essence of today's satsang.
The space you carry, its smell, its flavor comes out of you like energy. Like energy. Many of the Indian restaurants use this as a tactic. They release a certain masala flavor. That whole area will have that masala flavor. The moment you enter that zone, you will feel like eating. That is also again like a marriage only. You go to the restaurant and you order what do you want. Then when you see what the other person has, you always wish you had ordered for that. And the other person is feeling the same. And you can't even exchange the plate, owner will not allow. the smell, the flavor of your space. The flavor of your space is what I call Shakti. Understand? The explosion happening in your inner space is Shakti.
Nithyananda Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara शिवशङ्करा पावनपुरुषा शङ्करा परमात्मा शिवशङ्करा पावनपुरुषा शङ्करा परमात्मा शिवशङ्करा पावनपुरुषा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा
மண்ணே மாமலையே மணியே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலையே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா கொண்டு கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி உடுக்கை தனையேந்தும் காலனே புடித்தோலனே வீடு விழியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமொழி காணா மலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாதாபரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதடில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை தனையேந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே பழு தானாடிட மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாட்டு இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் விரிசடை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனே நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீல் விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே விமலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா மகள் வணங்கிடவே காஞ்சியில் மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிலாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகிய கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே சொல்லுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனி வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்ய ரசித நித்ய வைபவ குப்த கைலை வாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேசனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குருதேவனே
After entering, establishing our space in the ultimate reality you can manifest. With those beautiful oneness capsules of Swamiji, let us understand deeper about this manifesting of space. Let us experience this. Nithyanandam, everyone. Ma Alejandra, Nithyanandam, ma. How are you doing, ma? Ma Angelica, Nithyanandam, ma. Okay. We are going to be understanding more about this space creation. So as we saw what Swamiji revealed, when a thought is struck on your space, your reality is created, right? When you have a certain thought, when you bring that thought into your space, your reality is created. Very beautifully Swamiji said, many times you just hear some words in your surroundings. When you heard your parents fighting, or some of the elder kids in your school, the words they used. When you heard those words and you used that sound in your inner space, you created that as a reality before you even knew what it meant. This is what Swamiji revealed, right? In this session about space dimension, about the Akasha Tattva. So, just before we go into the process, can I request all of you to post whatever you understood, what clicked with you the most from this session? Ma Margarita, Ma Angelica, Ma Alejandra, all of you can post. What clicked with you from the whole session that as Swamiji was revealing the truths about Akasha Tattva?
When Swamiji revealed about how science is grasping this space dimension, little too less and little too late. What did you understand? Okay, Ma Angelika has posted, Damaru of Paramashiva is the words we choose that manifest our reality. Yes, very beautiful, Ma. So let us enter into the process that Swamiji revealed to us. By just looking in, look back. Okay, when you were a child, when you were a teenager, when did you start? Depend on 5 statements that because you started repeating those sounds in your inner space, that became your reality. So Swamiji said, you keep on repeating that I cannot tolerate this. This is too much for me. I cannot digest it. I cannot bear it. You know, all these kinds of words. Because of which, really, you started manifesting that as your reality. See, we have a habit of constantly criticizing everything, whether it's ourselves or whether it's anybody else. These criticisms, this disgratitude, this ungratefulness we hold, manifests our reality constantly to only give us more reasons to be ungrateful. It's not that we don't have enough reasons to be grateful, but somehow we hold on, we clutch on to those incidents that teach us how to be ungrateful, that through which we can justify our ungratefulness towards life. This started because of the words we started using in our inner space. So let us take few seconds, just a few minutes, pen down 5 statements like this you're able to see in your life. Take a paper and a pen, or you can type it down. Any 5 statements where you started using them just for the heck of it, or just because you heard people around you using it, or because it seemed cool to use those statements. You started using such statements which later on manifested as your reality. See, the words you utter make your breathing space as katakasha or chitakasha. Space is not dead as we think it is. It is not just emptiness as we are taught or trained to believe, right? Even modern science is coming to this understanding. Space is not empty. It is not empty. When we think of vacuum, it is not emptiness. It is actually full of energy. This is the whole shift which Swamiji gives us. From moving from Shunya towards Purnatva. Chidakasha means the consciously generated space where the words are being uttered consciously. Every word you are uttering has your will, has your consciousness behind it. tuning to your life's goal. Yes, Manjalika Singh, I liked how we call it a medium for our words to manifest. That is the space dimension. So, conscious reality is Chitakasha. But when you are uttering words without knowing why you are uttering it, or just because of some things in the outer reality, that time you manifest the default reality, which is called Katakasha. This is actually a very powerful understanding when you understand the difference between your conscious reality and your default reality. So these two have a very major difference. See, what we call as our default reality is till you met Swamiji, what the life you were experiencing, which is you are perceiving yourself as a victim of circumstances. You feel that somehow this is just the way life has to be, right? Whether it is the social strata you are in, or the economical strata, your social life, your family life, your health, all of these things, we feel that it's just the way it is. It's not, it just happened to happen to me. We say, why does someone die at 20 in an accident and someone live up till 100? It's just the way life is. But when you understand that that is because you are living your default reality, you are uttering words that you have heard without understanding the consciousness, the intention behind those words. But when you decide to consciously manifest your reality, you tune your life's idea. Every word you utter is completely aligned to your goal. See, it can be any goal. Swamiji says, whatever goal you keep in life. Actually, at this, I want to share a small story which happened in the life of Shri Krishna. So, what happens is, Krishna goes to a kingdom once. In that very kingdom, both the king and a poor lady were his devotees, was Krishna's sincere devotees. So this poor lady had only one possession, a cow, through which she would milk it, she would churn butter, sell the butter, or make the ghee, the clarified butter, and sell the milk, earn a little bit, and offer it to Krishna. So this was all she had, one cow. But the king, he had a whole kingdom, a prosperous kingdom. Both of them were very sincere devotees of Krishna. So Krishna he goes both to the king's house and to the old lady's house, taking two forms, and blesses them. He accepts the Pada Puja, he eats the prasadam they offer, the Naivedyam that they offer, and he comes out. Right after this, the king becomes extra prosperous. He starts to get all his enemy kings surrender. His wealth just starts to pour in. The trade boosts in his kingdom. At the same time, this poor old lady, the only thing she had, the cow, died. It passed away. And while observing this whole Leela happening, Arjuna asks Krishna, he says, both of them are your sincere devotees. How come it is when you went to the king, you gave him multifold riches, but the old lady, you took away her only possession, the simple cow? Krishna says very beautifully, that old lady had completely surrendered herself to me. Only one thing was left holding her back from merging towards me. That is that cow. That one material possession was the only thing left for her to become one with me. So I took that away. Same with the king, he had intense devotion. But for whatever reason, he was enjoying so much of the pleasures. He was so much focused on the outer world. So I gave him wealth, through which he can quickly satisfy all his desires, all his karma related to the outer world, and come and reach me. There's only one measure. Whatever you keep as your goal in life, are you completely integrated to that? Reality will manifest for you. Also, Bhagavad Gita very beautifully says, Yanti Deva Vrata Devan. Every being worships whoever they want. Some people worship the Devatas. But Krishna says, in the form of all these Devatas, they are only worshipping the ultimate. Whether you are worshipping wealth in your life, you are worshipping health in your life, you are only worshipping the ultimate. That is through which you feel you can achieve the ultimate. But many times we hold words in our space that are not aligned to that are just random words. And that is what stops the manifestation of our reality. The minute our every thought, every word, and every action, just in the Ichha level, in the desire level, is aligned to our goal, that has to manifest in your life. Are you all understanding this, Malahandra? Marshini, are you all understanding? Okay. So are we done penning down 5 statements that we found, that we are able to see, where we just started repeating it and it then manifests as our reality? If you're having some trouble identifying, you're not understanding, you can post it also. These 5 negative statements, where you commonly use it. I'm feeling suffocated. I'm irritated. See, actually you would just be in a regular, you would have, when you first started using these words, you would have said it because it makes an impact in the other person. Or the other person gets scared and runs away. When, for example, you have a younger sibling, you tell them, I'm really getting irritated with you, please leave me alone. Then okay, they leave you alone. You would not really have been irritated, you just want them to leave you alone because you're focusing on something. But the use of that word irritation starts to cause the irritation within you. Or once you started, going to school, and there was such a load of homework suddenly when you transferred from middle school to high school. The amount you had to study increased so much, and you heard your peers or your seniors saying that I really can't handle this. So you also just said it, like when you're among friends, I really can't handle this. But then, because you said it, it started to become your experience, your reality, where you are really starting to feel you can't handle the load on top of you, which now has become a common word you use. Anything comes like, I can't handle this, because that has become your experience now. Are we all done writing down this? Shall we move on to the next step? See, by the end of this process, you will understand the science of just through the power of word creating your reality. Yes, okay. Let's move on to the next step now. Now, just as you pen down 5 negative statements, pen down 5 positive statements you have seen become your reality. Very simple. There's such a beautiful space after puja. You would have said it as a statement, but really that would have become your experience. Every time you finish puja, that beautiful space will just settle in you. Or sharing is caring. It may be something as simple as this. When you were a child, you were taught sharing is caring. So you always felt, okay, if I share with somebody, I feel so much more happy because I've cared for them. In the beginning, you would have felt, oh, I have to give away my things. But because of the statement that you use the words, no, sharing is caring, I'm showing the person I care for them when I'm giving them something. That became your reality. You started enjoying when you started giving things to the people near and dear to you. Like this, 5 positive statements that you commonly use which have really become your reality. Okay, let's move on to the next step now. The next step of this process is now when we have clearly cognized that it is only our words that have created our reality. Are we all understanding this at some level? That it is the words that have created the reality that we have used? So now, with this understanding, let us now enter into the process of space creation. So you are now going to create a space for any one thing you want into reality. Pen it down. You can post it in the chat if you're comfortable, or you can just pen it down. Any one thing you want as a reality. It can be you're on some medication for a long time which you want to be freed from. You don't want to have to take that anymore. It can be something related to your wealth dimension, your health dimension, some deal you want to go through at this moment. What do you want to make as your reality? Take a few minutes and pen it down. Swamiji said, now when we are creating a reality, see, when we are creating a space, we sit, we create the intention consciously, declare it, manifest it, and then sometimes few minutes later, sometimes few hours later, few days later, there's a doubt that comes up. Will it really happen? Or maybe it might not happen. How many times have I tried creating a space? It just never works out somehow. Look, these words start to creep in. When you complete with those words, generally the mistake we do is we think, okay, my intention was made, that will happen now. But still it never happened. Swamiji says that very clearly in the science of space creation. Once you have created a word and a space, and some incompletions have arisen about it. When you complete and discard those incompletions, you have to recreate the space. The original space you made is also completed along with the incompletion. So once the incompletions have been completed, it is very, very important for you to recreate the space. So now, in the whatever reality you have decided to manifest, you are going to sit straight, close your eyes, and consciously declare it as your reality. When the incompletions come up, complete it and redeclare. Again, if some incompletions come up, complete it with whatever powerful cognition which is arising in you to combat that incompletion, to complete that incompletion. Complete it, but recreate the space. So this is the last step of the process. Let us sit and do this to manifest our reality today. As Swamiji revealed, the science of space creation is nothing but bringing your future possibility into the present. saw today morning, Swamiji is our ultimate future possibility. And that is becoming our present through this Paramashivoham. Declare your reality now. The minute your reality is created without the interference of any incompletion, that space will definitely manifest as a reality.
now enter into the power manifestation. So with the same space that we have created now, we'll be continuing with the power of consciousness over matter. See, when you're doing this power, so as I see Ma Angelica, you've posted, I have been able to roll it off your hands and on others' hands, but you're not able to manifest it rolling off the table yet. Now, Ma, there's a very simple thing for this. It's actually very simple. For anything, see, our mind has one job: to create coherence between our beliefs and our reality. It is the mind that is putting us in the deep sleep state, in the dreaming state, and in the waking state. Swamiji says the mind is just a processor. It's like your car is just a machine. The airplane is just a machine for you to go from one place to another. But when you put it on autopilot, when you say, you go, and I will enjoy for some time, it starts to fly. Like most commonly we know that about airplanes, how we put the airplanes on autopilot, and a lot of the time the airplanes are flying on autopilot. When we do this, we forget that once upon a time we were the ones driving it. We think that from the very beginning it has been someone else. That is what we call the mind driving it. That is why we feel that you, like as I said, the mind is what enables you to perceive your world around you. So when we feel the world is giving me something I don't want, at that time it is the mind that is creating that feeling in you. Because we have given control to the processor to manifest our reality. And it wants to stay in control. So when we feel that I can roll it off my hand, I can roll it off another person's hand. Because your mind now has been consciously taught, believed. See, Ma, the very first time you did it. Ma, when was the first time you started doing the power of consciousness over matter, Ma? Yes, IA 2017. You're one of the first people to manifest it. That is very nice, Ma. Now, but before you manifested it, was there any, when you saw the demonstration, let's say, did it immediately seem like a possibility for you? Yes, that is the space, Ma. When the doubt comes up, you didn't give importance to the doubt. Meaning, at that moment, you didn't give importance to what the mind was trying to tell you. You had that excitement space. Because at that time, you felt, just correct me if I'm wrong, you would have felt at that time, see, whether I manifest or not, it's okay. Let me just enjoy. Let me just play it because everyone else is doing it. Swamiji is telling me to do it. See, whatever happens in the end or not, you would not have been thinking about that. When you started doing, the first time you manifested, the thought of, oh, will it roll? Will it not roll? That would not have been there in you. Yes. That is what is manifestation. At that time, because you gave importance to your conscious decision, that moment, that is what manifested as your reality. But as Swamiji said, we make a space, but when an incompletion comes out, without completing the incompletion, we think the space is strong enough to make it happen. At that moment, we start to generate impossibility about manifestation. But now, Ma, I'm telling you, sit, put the object on a silicon. For you, Ma, because you already are confident in manifesting on your hand and other people's hands, place it on a silicon tablet or a phone and video record it. See, Ma, when you're doing especially consciousness over matter, if you video record your manifestation,
Many times, like for example, I know this one incident of one lady who used to sincerely come and sit for manifestation every day for like 1 hour. She will sit for power manifestation, in the power manifestation session, and every day she will post, ma, nothing happened, ma, nothing happened, not yet manifested, not yet manifested. So one day it was the day of manifesting consciousness over matter, and she put the silicon, she put the coconut on top, she set up the timestamp recording, she closed her eyes and started chanting the Mahavakya. Again, after the end of the round, she opened her eyes, she saw the coconut hadn't moved, and she said, ma, I haven't manifested, and she finished the session and went off. About 5 to 10 minutes later, she messaged saying that, ma, really I had manifested. I had put the video recording. When I went back and saw the video recording, the coconut had moved around the whole tab and come back and rested in the same place where it was. So she had manifested, but because her eyes were closed, she was not able to see the manifestation. And one more, just one more incident. There was a young boy, and he was sitting in the power manifestation class for manifesting the power of third eye reading. So every day he would come for class and he would say, I'm reading, I'm reading, I'm reading. But he would be reading everything what we would call as completely wrong. None of the words will be matching. But he will say, ma, I read, ma, I read. And he happened to go to a summer camp. And even in his summer camp, he used to join the power manifestation classes. And he said, I went and told all my friends I can read with my eyes closed. And all his friends came and he read it all wrong in front of them. But he said, I manifested, I manifested, I manifested. But because he held that space so strongly that I am reading, see, he never bothered about, like, is everybody thinking I'm correct or wrong? Nothing. He said, I am reading, I am reading. That space he held was so strong. But within 2 weeks, he started doing fluent blindfold reading. For 2 weeks, in front of all his friends, in front of everybody, he will read it wrong and he will say, I am reading. But that confidence he had, that 2 weeks of reading wrong did not matter to him. That confidence he had, I am reading, that made the manifestation happen. So when you are manifesting, it is not about what result is coming outside. It is about the confidence you are having that you are established in the space of Paramashiva. You will see manifestation happen, ma'am. I'm telling you, when you sit now sincerely with this new cognition, you will see the manifestation happen. Swamiji says, start with the silicon device, because the silicon is the mother energy. It is you're very easily able to connect to a silicon. So when you give a command to a silicon, the silicon amplifies the signal and transfers it to the object which you have on top of it. So you can place your coconut or your fruit on top of a tablet. For everyone else who is starting the manifestation, you can place it on your own hand if you are yet to have a breakthrough, or you can place it on another person's hand who is there in your vicinity. So let us enter into the manifestation now. You can place the object in front of you. Remember to video record your manifestation. Yes, ma, you have seen a bottle shift and rock very slowly in the camera. I think I just get discouraged. I will try it on silicon now. Thank you. Yes, ma, do it on silicon. And the more you remake the intention, the more it will manifest for you, ma. Actually, ma, if you have a bottle, you can put it on its head. You can fill some water in it so that it's more stable. And you can put it on the cap. And if it's able to balance on the cap, you can balance it on the cap. Yes. Okay, let us start now. Sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya is your password to connect to the cosmic energy. It is the way you can instantly turn your Ghatakasha into Chidakasha. When you chant the Mahavakya, you are raising your conscious frequency. You are consciously manifesting your reality. Swamiji says, wherever the Mahavakya is chanted, I am physically there. So now, when you're chanting the Mahavakya, understand Swamiji is physically coming there. The manifestation will just happen. Create the conscious space to make the manifestation happen. If any doubts are coming up, complete it, unclutch it, and re-declare your space.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Slowly relax
Paramashivoham.
and take a look at your object. Continue manifesting. Ma Angelica, I would suggest for you, take the object you're moving, the bottle and the silicone, keep it a little bit further away so that even when you're listening to Swamiji and connecting, you can continue doing the manifestation. Because when the cognition click happens in you from the session that you're listening to, it will
manifest the powers for you. So actually the next session is conscious manifestation. So you can keep the manifesting object and continue to manifest as you are listening to Swamiji. So now we'll be entering into the next session, learning furthermore the deeper truths about this space creation. As Swamiji said, when you consciously utter anything, it has to become reality. Furthermore, let us understand about this from Swamiji in these higher powerful cognitions about conscious manifestation.
Important missing component in the modern day understanding about the law of evolution is consciousness. Humanity needs to turn its attention towards consciousness, existence of consciousness, possibilities of consciousness, powers of consciousness. Our consciousness and its capabilities, the method to manifest our consciousness for our next level of evolution. The missing link is consciousness. All different theories of evolution, Western or Eastern, everything has its own truths. But something is seriously missing in the modern day understanding about evolution and law of evolution. Missing law of evolution is conscious possibilities, consciousness powers. Understand? Even if we start cognizing the existence of consciousness in us and the methods to manifest it for our benefit, we will have huge breakthrough in our evolution. It is time humanity turns its focus on consciousness and evolves itself and give a great breakthrough for itself. The greatest gift we can all give it to ourselves is deciding to study, understand about consciousness. Missing law of the evolution is the possibilities of consciousness, probabilities of the conscious powers. All your possibilities are from your consciousness. Your consciousness is the source of all your possibilities. Your mind
is the source of all your probabilities. Understand? All your possibilities are from your consciousness. Your consciousness is the source of all your possibilities. Your mind is the source of all your probabilities. Probability means it can go this way or that way. Possibility means it can go only the way you want. Understand? This is the secret behind all the secrets. Listen to this truth. It is directly from Paramashiva, from KAILASA. Your consciousness. If you are in the human body and you are able to hear what I am talking and you are able to make meaning, if you are able to cognize, your consciousness is capable of printing anything you want, just like 3D printers. In 3D printers, nowadays, even the homes, they started doing 3D printing. Full homes are getting 3D printed. Listen carefully. Just like 3D printer, how you can print anything you want out of the 3D printer and take it out. You can print anything you want. You can manufacture anything you want. You can manifest anything you want out of your consciousness. This possibility is freedom. Oh Hindus, one of the worst thing happened to you is not Islamic invasion or Christian British colonization. All those are two small problems. The biggest problem is due to centuries of slaveries, you forgot, you lost confidence in conscious printing technology, conscious manifesting technology. Hey, our ancestors are not fools to build such large size temples. They are not fools. Don't be brainwashed by those who colonized you, those who conquered you, those who raped your ancestors, those who looted your civilization, those who enslaved you, and those who killed you brutally by creating artificial famines just to break your confidence. Don't be brainwashed by them. Listen. At least last 3 centuries, extreme efforts are put to break this one science. Oh Hindus, I tell you, the moment you lost this science, you are no more a royal civilization. You became mediocre. This is the worst thing done, not just to Hindus, to the whole humanity. Because if the Hindus lost this science, humanity has lost it. I tell you, just like that, any thing I can cognize in my consciousness and just print it and take it out. For example, anyone comes and presents their problems. All I do is consciously, I see Paramashiva and I decide, let this Paramashiva manifest there also, and print that, take it out. I simply see the other person not only solved his problems, those problems have become irrelevant for him. He has gone to the level of the highest consciousness. His problems have become irrelevant. There are multiple reasons why you strongly deny your capacity to consciously 3D print your life and reality and manifest. First of all, you feel, oh, then why did I manifest this kind of reality? Why did I consciously 3D print this kind of life I am having in front of me? And now I have to take the responsibility and redo the whole 3D printing. Listen carefully. Any one day you have to get mature. Maturity is mandatory in life. The good news I have for you is it is too easy. It is not difficult. All you need to do is get out of the impact of the gaslighting done on you by the unconscious. Ecosystem. The so-called human society. Listen carefully. The modern day human society you are living is such an unconscious ecosystem. It does so much of gaslighting. Gaslighting means, let me define, so much of false ideas are dumped on you, even you start believing them about you. Listen carefully. You need to be enlightened, not gaslighted. Anything which puts self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred in you, SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you, is gaslighting you. Anything which empowers you, evolves you, entrains you, excites you, enlightens you, is Paramashivoham. Consciousness is the base material on which you experience your I-ness, your I, your existence, what you perceive as you. You experience on the foundation of consciousness. Life is not just probabilities from the mind. All probabilities, good or bad, worst to best, all probabilities are mind-based, mental.
I'm telling you, all probabilities are mind-based, mental. People who live and end up with this mind-based probabilities live as mediocre, middle class and die. People who experience conscious possibilities in their life give breakthrough to themselves, who manifest these conscious possibilities and demonstrate it to others, give superconscious breakthrough to others also. Unfortunately, you do not want to respect your problems as simple dust, because 90% of what you consider as your being and huge wars of life, too big, whatever you have been taught as too big, as core of your being, is mere dust. If you accept your problems, powerlessness is mere dust. You need to literally drop your being, and you don't know which one to hang on, hold on. That is why you kept your old being alive and suffered a lot. Now I am telling you, I am Paramashiva, fully available to all of you. Absolutely available to all of you. Me, Paramashiva, here. Fully available to all of you. Decide to drop your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, a low way of existing. Drop all of it. I am available now here. Understand? When you hold me, allow me to manifest through you all your lower level, all your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, everything will become irrelevant. That is why I decided I want to make myself available to all of you. That is why I broke all the social structures, ideas, concepts, including money. I made everything irrelevant and making myself available to all of you wherever you are in your very bedroom. I am sitting with each one of you now personally in your room. If you want to test, put a chair in your room and keep the form, photograph, Atmamurti of this form. Check. Every night you will have the impression on the chair I sat. The chair will have the impression of me sitting. And the manifestation of Vibhuti, Kumkum, Akshada, Jnananjana, all the auspicious energies. I am sitting with each one of you personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available. to all of you, to each one of you. I am making myself available to each one of you. To each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine. Consciously manifest the future by planting your conscious sankalpa, decision, your conscious will, by renouncing the SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. You will manifest your future as you want. Now, let me expand. Listen carefully. First step, renounce SDHD. Tyaga. Tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sviddanam guruvannevega jijivishe chadagnu samaha. Listen carefully. It is by renouncing all our silly talks inside. Please understand. It is by renouncing the dream you raise to Jakrat, waking state. It is by renouncing the waking state you raise to Turiya, higher state, fourth state of consciousness. This whole delusion of self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. Listen carefully. This whole delusion of self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial by renouncing this, you will be able to look into your future. Understand? Whenever you even think of planning your future, you will see so much of pain about many times you planned but failed. Understand? All your plans are stitching of just unconscious vague thoughts. Never a conscious plan. I will teach you the conscious future manifestation now. Take calendar for this whole year 2020. If it is on printed paper, it will be great. If not, at least on your laptop screen. Take it and sit.
Namah Shivaya, Om 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 Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya. Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradarisha, Chidambaresha Kanakasabhesha Trinetradarisha, Tadhimi 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 Natana Priyaisha, Tadhimi 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 Natana Priyaisha. Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Shiva Shiva Shambho, Hara Hara Shambho, 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 Shiva Shiva Shambho, Hara Hara Shambho. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva,
Conscious manifestation is an extraordinary Conscious manifestation is an extraordinary science that Swamiji has gifted to all of us. From understanding as to how anything we want in life can be created by our conscious will. Your consciousness has the ability to manifest whatever it wants in life. Let's say you visualize something to manifest them as reality. Your consciousness has the power to generate it, to 3D print it. There's a very beautiful story of Pusalar Nayanar, who just by his conscious will, consciously visualizing, he 3D prints an entire temple as reality. It's not a myth, it's a science. The temple exists to this day. Everything in life, whatever we are having, is a result of our conscious intention. It is just that we are so unconscious, we do not even realize whatever we will consciously is actually turning it into reality. It is like you are under a wish fulfilling tree and you go on willing, and you do not know why what is happening the way it is happening. Your consciousness, your conscious will has the power, the ability to generate whatever you want as reality. Every one of you that are sitting here with us today, Swamiji has blessed us all with that science today. Being able to realize, being able to align, understand, and generate what you want, what your conscious will is as reality, is what is the science of conscious manifestation. All of us can do it. You, me, every one of us. Swamiji has taught this reality to all of us through this session. So I request all the participants, every one of you, to please come and settle down. We're going to be getting ready for one of the most important, one of the most beautiful initiations today. Today we're all going to be receiving the Shiva Diksha. We're all going to be understanding one of the most unique, one of the most important sciences. So I request all the participants to please come and settle down. Understanding the principles of conscious manifestation. What creates, what makes us manifest what we want is reality. Swamiji gave a very important technique here about how you can consciously plant your future. Visualize and make that happen as reality.
Understand, every one of us are endowed with this power of conscious manifestation, literally, how in the 3D printing machine. You put this meltable plastic as ink into that, and it actually becomes a solid printed object, correct? Same way, your consciousness is that ink through which you can 3D print your reality. Your consciousness is capable of printing anything you want, just like 3D printers. The problem is we ourselves deny the capacity of our consciousness to 3D print our life. Just look in. So much of hatred towards even accepting the responsibility of creation, because fundamentally, as human beings, we are terrorized to even accept there is a possibility of conscious manifestation. Forget about actually manifesting it consciously, even that possibilities, there's so much of hatred against it, the very idea, because we are not ready to take responsibility for what we have created. The first step is to start taking responsibility for what we have created. Take a few minutes. I request all the participants sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. With every few, just start with your head, your eyes, your nose, every part of you. You have consciously 3D printed it. Take a few minutes.
actually cognize it. It is the way it is because I have consciously 3D printed this as my reality. Same way, look at every situation in your life. I understand, totally understand when we feel victimized about something that we never ever even wanted, wished for to happen, but it is happening. But even that is our conscious manifestation because you might have not willed for that to happen, but if you cherish a simple thing, you cherish inside of you deeply, like I have struggled so much of hardships I have been through to achieve this. Even if you struggle with that, if you're cherishing that struggle, you are cherishing it. So you are going to gravitate more and more such situations in your life. Take a few minutes, contemplate on this. How many of you are actually understanding this? Understand only when you own up. When you own up saying, all these are what I have consciously 3D printed as reality, you will simply see the consciousness inside of you will manifest in a multifold level much more than what you can think. Take a few minutes. Now we're going to do a quick exercise. Understand your consciousness is capable of 3D printing anything you want. Now take a few minutes to note what you want to 3D print, but why are you denying it? Why do you feel that probably it's your self doubt? Probably you feel like, no, I don't think that I can do this. Maybe someone else could, but not for me. We have this very cute way we think. We think that that part of us is cute to cherish such ideals. No, that part, in fact, is actually stopping you from manifesting what you want into reality. Take a few minutes now and let us begin. Please sit intensely. Look inside of you and write this down.
Now, renounce the self doubt, self hatred, self denial. Tell yourself if you want to visualize something and 3D print it out of your consciousness and take it out and make it as reality for you, simply you can do it. If there's a time delay, if you feel for some reason it is not happening, immediately be ferocious with yourself and decide to declare completion. Understand, human consciousness is the mirror of Swamiji's own consciousness. The human consciousness is extension of Swamiji's own consciousness. Declare this ferociously inside of you, and you will see how powerfully this truth can empower you inside of you, and it can help you to be able to 3D print, consciously manifest anything that you want. Renounce the self doubt, self hatred, and self denial that you are carrying inside of you. Decide ferociously that you want to renounce it. Decide consciously you want to renounce. See, understand anything that you might be carrying inside of, for example, you might be feeling inside of you, oh my God, what is this? I have tried it so many times. I don't think I'll be able to make it happen. I don't think this is going to work for me. Ferociously decide the consciousness I am carrying, the Swamiji's own consciousness. He is manifesting inside of me. My consciousness is the very extension of his consciousness. That I declare, let this happen. You'll simply see it will happen as reality.
Now, please understand, programming your inner that reality for you to manifest is what Shiva Diksha does to us. Listen very carefully. There's a very unique and an amazing technology that is listed in Hinduism, which helps us manifest that reality, whatever we create in our inner space. Now, in the second step of this process that you all have written down, take a few minutes, take a calendar, okay? Pick any date you want. Let's say by the end of January 2024, since January is coming up, you want to manifest a new job. Or whatever, take any date you want. Take a calendar for this whole year. Mark whatever you want to manifest. Let's pick one. Let's start with one. Whatever you want to manifest. For example, you want to manifest new business, you want to manifest salary, you want to get married, you want to get a new you want to become an entrepreneur. Whatever goals or desires you have for the next year, pick one and write it down with a date. Whatever self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial comes, drop it. Just keep the coconut on that calendar. Consciously will and roll it. It's very simple. The science is straightforward, but it's very, very powerful for you to manifest it. Please sit straight. I request all of you to intensely connect to Swamiji and please start. Please relax. The science that we are going to be learning today, the science that we are going to be receiving today, is the sacred secret of how we can manifest this extraordinary power, the extraordinary ability to consciously create the reality that we want in our lives. To all of you that are here today, very, very shortly, we are all going to be receiving this amazing initiation, today's darshan, where Swamiji will be initiating us to harness the power of Nada Bindu Kala and to manifest whatever we want as reality. Nithyanandam, Hugo Pavelek, Nithyanandam, and Nithyanandam Guru Prasadini, can I request all the participants to please come and settle down? Now we're all going to be entering into the darshan preparation. All of us are going to be getting ready to receive the darshan. Every one of you that are here today with us, we're all going to be receiving the most powerful and the most amazing initiation, the initiation into Shiva Diksha.
Now we learned today, we have been learning, it's been very, very powerful. We learned about how to manifest, consciously manifest through Nada Bindu Kala. How to use the frequency, visualization, and vibration and manifest any reality that we want. We can literally 3D print our reality. We learned about the science of conscious manifestations. And now we're going to be understanding how to upgrade the superconscious blueprint that we carry inside of us. Understand in the level 1 and level 2 programs, Paramashivoham level 1 and level 2 programs, all of you would have learned about consciously creating space, manifesting reality as the space of Kalpataru. How to learn the science of Kalpataru to manifest anything we want. Today, we learned about how to use this Nada Bindu Kala, connecting with the cosmos directly and manifesting not just what you want, but the best of what you want, what the cosmos has in store for you. And we also learned now about this 3D printing our reality, literally conscious 3D printing. Anything you want, you can consciously 3D print that as reality. Now, in this session, we're going to learn what you can do to upgrade that very core software. Now, you learned about the 3D printing technology. Now, you're going to address the very core software, which is going to command this 3D printer, which is there inside of you. That core software can be upgraded through Shiva Diksha. When the conscious awakening happens in you, the core software in you gets upgraded through Swamiji's very, very powerful initiation into Shiva Diksha. That's what we are going to be experiencing today. So let us now learn what is Shiva.
I welcome you all with my love and blessing. The first powerful cognition, the truth, I want to give you all. Now, through the initiation I am going to give you all, I awaken the Paramashiva in you, make you all manifest the ultimate life, Paramashiva. As Paramashiva has blessed me, He Himself has manifested in me, I'll make Him manifest in you all now, because He has authorized me to manifest Him in all of you.
listen. Listen intensely. I'll give you some of the most guarded secrets of the spiritual world. In the spiritual world, there may be some gurus who experienced ultimate within them, but they will not know how to teach. There are some, even if they know to teach, they do not know how to transmit the experience. There are some who would have had experience, but not the traditional initiation. There are some who would have had experience and initiation, but may not know how to transmit. There are some who would have had initiation and experience and even know how to transmit, but they may not have received initiation, the right to transmit. That's called Acharya Abhishekam. Even if you know the method to transmit to others, you should be ritualistically initiated, authorized by the Guru Parampara through Acharya Abhishekam. Means the right to initiate others should be given to you ritualistically by the right authorities. There are some who may have capacity to transmit the initiation, can in turn initiate others. In every level, he gave me everything just by making one right decision, making this body happen in Tiruvannamalai. That ecosystem gave all the 16 things needed for an ultimate guru. Intellectual knowledge, enlightenment experience, right to transmit the intellectual knowledge, right to transmit the experience, proper initiation into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into initiate others into enlightenment, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to authorize them to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper capability to initiate my disciples to teach others the intellectual knowledge, rightful initiation to authorize my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, initiating my disciples into enlightenment and initiating them to transmit enlightenment in every level, totally 16 level. All 16 he showered on me. All 16 he blessed me. So with his grace, compassion, and the authority, with his grace, with Paramashiva's grace and Paramashiva's compassion and the authority Paramashiva showered on me directly and through the unbroken Guru Parampara, chain of Guru Parampara, I initiate all of you into Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva intellectually, experientially,
ritualistically and giving the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada initiation. So understand this initiation connects you with Paramashiva directly through a proper, unbroken, avichinna, unbroken, authentic Guru Parampara. Avichinna Guru Parampara, which is a fundamental requirement along with enlightenment experience. Please understand, just because of enlightenment experience, somebody is not authorized to initiate. Listen once more, once again. You waking up to the truth, your consciousness is what I call conscious awakening. Second statement, decide to be responsible for everything happening outside you and inside you as your life, your reality. Third statement, because you feel you are responsible, do not try to engage with those complications, confusions, delusions. Don't get tempted to engage with them and correct them, alter them, repair them, thinking that you made the mess, you need to repair. No. No. Listen to the secret. The delusion is not trying to engage with you to come to peace. It is trying to engage with you. The moment you engage with them, the delusion won the game. They are not expecting peace from you. They are expecting you to engage with them. Once you engage, you are gone. You are also deluded. That is why I am telling you again and again. Your internal complications are external complications. Do not think by engaging you will solve. No. Neither create nor maintain or fight or destroy or engage. Just absolute unclutching. And I tell you, this absolute unclutching wakes up Paramashiva in you. You will have immediate conscious awakening. Statement of Paramashiva is be unclutched. State of Paramashiva is be unclutched. I should say, statement of Paramashiva is be unclutched. State of this truth be unclutched is Paramashiva. Celebrate yourself because you are consciousness. Naturally, the body, mind, delusions, illusions, physiology, psychology, everyone would try to declare their supremacy over you, or even ganged up and try to declare their supremacy over you, will just implode, collapse,
destroy themselves and disappear. Be unclutched. Listen intensely. Your consciousness, nothing can destroy you. Many times people tell me, Swamiji, your solutions are too simple. Arey, your problems are too simple. Actually, even you are not that big guy as you imagine and delude yourself. So your problems are also not that big. If you just unclutch, you will understand neither your problems are too big nor your solutions need to be too big. You just need to stop repeating the stupid delusions with which you are engaged for quite a long time. You should stop stupidly planning, strategizing to fight with a cyclone, tornado with your crowbar. Do you know the power of this crowbar? For last 3-4 generations, we use this crowbar. I'll go out and finish off this tornado and this cyclone with the power of this crowbar. You are fool. Your logic and your delusory idea, with your logic and your mind, you can handle delusion. You can handle the deadly combination of arrogance and delusion is stupidity. Take responsibility for all the internal, external problems and be unclutched. Never get tempted by the delusion. Delusion will always try to tempt you, misguide you. Hey, just answer this one question and then go. Gone. Don't even peep through peephole to see who is knocking at the door. With any delusion, you declare unclutching as your strategy. That delusion will just disappear. It will become redundant in your life. You will never need to handle with the delusion anymore. You will just be Paramashiva. So, essence of today's webinar, just these 4-5 statements. 1. You waking up to the truth, your consciousness is conscious awakening. Not allowing your body, mind, delusion, illusion, arrogance, ignorance, all of it alone or together trying to declare their supremacy over you. Not allowing it is powerfulness. And don't get tempted by your delusion that you can win over your delusion by engaging with it. No. And take responsibility for whatever way your life is, good or bad. externally, internally. Take responsibility. And the next statement, because you are responsible, don't think you can correct it by engaging with it. No, that is stupidity. No. When you feel you are responsible, decide to unclutch. That is the ultimate solution. When you declare unclutching, you are Paramashiva, Parashakti. Even if you try to engage with delusion, you will subtly fall into the trap of violence, anger, powerlessness, and you will try to declare your supremacy over the delusion. That's it, you are gone. Neither accept somebody declaring their supremacy over you, nor have anger and violence to declare your supremacy over others. No. Be Paramashiva. People who try to declare their supremacy over you will implode, collapse, destroy themselves and die, disappear. So, solution is be unclutched. You celebrating yourself because your consciousness is conscious awakening. If you understand, at some point of time in your life, no, even when all these hormones, chemicals, body, mind, these ups, downs, all these impermanent things are not functioning, I am existing, I exist. So there is something more than this impermanent existence is in me. If you get the glimpse of, if you cognize that, if that hits your existence, the moment you know you have an existence, you may call it as identity or different words you may use. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Chakratam, conscious awakening, any word you may use. If you start understanding you exist more than these impermanent components, impermanent permutation combination, body mind. If you understand you exist more than this body mind complication, then you know the cosmos also has some Parameshwara, superior conscious existence, more than the permutation combination of impermanent things. More than these impermanent things, impermanent permutation combination, something exists. So if you understand your identity, you will understand the identity of Paramashiva, Parameshwara. Dictators. People who want to be power centers without having any context, right reason, common good as the goal. When they form their vested interest based vidhis, that become laws. That becomes law. If the common good is the priority, then whatever is formed is vidhi. If their individual interests, vested interests become priority, then what is formed becomes law. You need to understand this fundamental truth in all the levels. First person, second person, third person. I and you, and they. Whatever you perceive as your life, whatever you perceive as you, that needs to be brought to completion. That is the fundamental lesson of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The first verse you hear from the source books of Hindu tradition, Purnamata Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. It is from completion happens completion. From completion, completion comes out and continues to be established in completion. It's not mathematics, understand? It is not logic of numbers. Each field works with a different logic. The logic with which bio works is biology. Each field has its own logic. This verse is logic of cosmos, logic of existence. In the space of completion, completion is established. From the space of completion, completion manifests. When the completion is established in the space of completion, completion remains as completion. Even when the completion feels it has left the completion and it is incomplete, it continues to remain complete. It's a logic of consciousness, logic of the cosmos. Today you will understand how the logic of the consciousness need to apply to you. I'll teach you the science of how to apply the logic of the consciousness to understand you. As long as you apply the biology or psychology, you cannot understand you. Understand? You are neither bio nor psycho. So the logic of the bio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the psycho cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the physio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the consciousness only can make you understand what you are and bring you to completion. That is the proof you are consciousness. Neither physiology nor psychology or biology. You are not bio because the logic of the bio does not bring completion to you. If you perceive about you based on the logic of the bio, it doesn't fit, it doesn't match. Tons of conflict, contradictions. If you try to perceive you based on the logic of physio
Again, it doesn't fit, doesn't match. I can give you 1,000 reasons why that logic doesn't fit with what you identify or feel, perceive, realize as you. Neither the logic of the bio, logic of the physio, logic of the psycho fulfills, completes all the questions and doubts you have about you. It is logic of consciousness that fulfills, completes, answers all the haunting questions you carry from the time you started remembering you.
Shiv, Shiva Diksha is an amazing science that is revealed in Hindu scriptures, like Swamiji beautifully revealed to all of us. Reprogramming your inner software, recoding your inner software to receive this amazing superconscious mutation is what is Shiva Diksha. Just very shortly from now, all of us are going to be receiving Shiva Diksha, and we are going to be receiving the most unique initiation, ability to harness the Nada Bindu Kala, the power of Nada, Bindu, and Kala to manifest what we want as reality, to manifest the best of the cosmos. Shiva Diksha has three important components. The first being Mantra Diksha, where the Guru transmits the experience through words. The second being Jnanavati Diksha. Jnanavati Diksha requires an enlightened inner space interfering in the process. Kriyavati Diksha is a ritualistic component of the same process. There's a very beautiful verse in Soma Shambhu and the Soma Shambhu has a very detailed description of how Shiva Diksha should exactly be carried out or conducted upon. And here in the Soma Shambhu it is very clearly described as to how the Shiva Diksha has to be conducted. As all of us have been learning from morning. Every single aspect, be it the initiations we receive, each of it is personally taken from the agamas, from the scriptures, and each of it is given to us. Swamiji gives us these sciences. This Shastra Pramana is from the Shomashambhu Vidhi, the Panchama Patala, from Shomashambhu Padati, the Samaya Diksha Vidhi Shloka. द्विविधेयं द्विरूपापि प्रत्येकामुपजायते एका क्रियावती तत्र कुण्डमण्डलपूर्विका मनोव्यापारमात्रेण या सा ज्ञानावती मता इत्थं लब्ध्वाधिकारेण दीक्षाचार्येण साध्यते. Here, the beautiful science of how exactly the Shiva Diksha needs to be happen is elaborately revealed step by step in the Shomashambhu Padati. Our Hindu scriptures have elaborately revealed each science, whether it is how to receive the Diksha or like Swamiji was revealing to all of us, what are the qualifications to look for one to receive the Diksha. And here, all of us are receiving that most authentic initiation just through the initiation from Swamiji. There are multiple references, like Swamiji himself had shared in the session to all of us. Swamiji was just 11 years old when Swamiji was initiated into Shiva Diksha, and it was at that time Swamiji was officially coronated as the 233rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of the Tondai Mandalam, the kingdom of Tondai Mandalam. That is when Swamiji received the Shiva Diksha at the young age of 11 itself. Please understand, Shiva Diksha is literally you receiving you reprogramming your inner software, saying you're ready to manifest Paramashiva in you. Only an avatar who is super consciousness himself in the human form can come and bridge us to experience the divine. Today, every one of you sitting here are going to be receiving this initiation. All the Shiva Diksha participants that are here with us, today, all of you will be receiving along with Shiva Diksha a unique Diksha name, as you all can see here in the Sadashiva Mandala. This is a geometrical representations of the various different manifestations of Paramashiva, the 5 main faces of Paramashiva, and this mandala represents the 5 faces of Paramashiva, how he manifests, for us to awaken these exact same aspects in us. So what you all will be doing is during the Diksha, when you're about to receive the initiation, you will be offering the flower in this mandala and you will be receiving the initiation. How many of you are here who are going to be receiving the Shiva Diksha for the first time today? Okay. We will be taking you all step by step through this process. Just make sure you're listening to it completely so that you're prepared to receive the initiation. We will actually be as part of the Kriyavati Diksha, which is the ritualistic part of the initiation. We will be projecting the mandala for all of you. You will be offering the flower on the mandala. So basically, you will be standing facing the east and you will be dropping a flower. In whichever color that the flower falls in, that becomes your spiritual Diksha name. Please take a few minutes, take a look at this the table here. And here, as you all can see, each face of Paramashiva is represented by the white color Shivalinga is Satyojata, which represents the creator, the generator face of Paramashiva. The red color Shivalinga is Vamadeva, which is a representation of the operator face of Paramashiva. The black color Lingam is the Aghora face of Paramashiva. The yellow color is Tat Purusha, which is pulling out of delusion face of Paramashiva. And the middle, the concentric circles that we see in the middle, that is the Ishana, the liberation face of Paramashiva. Now, please understand, this is a very, very important component for all of us to remember. During the initiation, Swamiji will be awakening our inner software to be able to mirror, to manifest, to reflect this exact same science. Now, we're going to give you all a few minutes, and I request every one of you to please take a few minutes to write down this spiritual name chart. Let's say you take a flower, you offer it, and the flower falls on the white color Shivalinga. You will be Satyojata Shivam. If you're a male, you'll have the suffix called Satyojata Shivam attached to you. If you're a female, you'll have the suffix called Satyojata Shiva Shakti attached to you. So if you're a male, the face of Paramashiva and the word Shivam will be attached to your name. If you're a female, then the name of the face of Paramashiva along with the word Shiva Shakti will get attached to you. Like let's say your name is Robin and you're offering the flower and it falls on the yellow color, then your name will be Robin Tatpurusha Shiva Shakti because you're a female. Let's say George offers it, then it will be George Tatpurusha Shivam. Based on your name, you will attach the suffix of that particular face of Paramashiva Linga and that particular manifestation, that face of Paramashiva, and you will be attaching the name Shivam, the suffix called, the prefix, the suffix called Shivam at the end of your name. To all the participants that are here, we request you all to take a minute or two to quickly note this down so that it's convenient for you all and you're all not missing out, you're not, so that it's clear. Please take a minute to please draw this. This is a spiritual name chart. It will help you identify the spiritual name that you'll be receiving right before the Diksha. Okay. Now, if you all have any further questions, we will be taking it right after the, you all will be given a dedicated time to ask any further questions that you would have. So we'll be able to address it and walk you all through the comfortable process. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. To all the participants who are receiving the Samaya Diksha, the Shiva Diksha level 1, all of us are literally going to be having our inner softwares reprogrammed to start manifesting Paramashiva in us. Through this initiation, you literally receive the Mahavakyas, the initiations to be able to transverse into the parallel universes to manifest the higher states of consciousness. So every one of you that are here, just in a few minutes, we are going to be entering into the darshan. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. These Dhyana Shlokas are the sacred mantras, the sacred chants that describe that particular manifestation of Paramashiva. Today, all of us are going to be showered with the darshan of Gajamukha Nugraha Murti. The form of Paramashiva through which he manifests bestows completion, bestows prosperity, bestows abundance, bestows auspiciousness to anybody that connects to this particular manifestation of Paramashiva. Can I request all the participants to please come and settle down? Please be seated. Sit down. Please settle down. We will all be entering into the darshan now. Today, the darshan of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, Swamiji will be initiating all of us into being able to harness the Nada Bindu Kala principles from the cosmos to manifest the reality that we want. So let us now take a few minutes, connect, meditate upon the form of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti as we chant the Dhyana Shloka. चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च जटामकुटसंयुतं अभयं शिरसिन्यस्य वरदं वामहस्तके कृष्णापरशु संयुक्तं विघ्नेशो दक्षिणे स्थितः शयानं दक्षिणं पादं दधुं वामं तुलम्बितं सर्वाभरणसंयुक्तं श्यामवर्णः सुशोभितं देवस्य वामपार्श्वे तु देवीं प्रहसिताननम्. This very beautiful form of Paramashiva as Gajamukha Anugrahamurti, the form that manifests ultimate auspiciousness, showers, bestows, blesses everyone with auspiciousness and abundance. And that is the very darshan that we are going to experience. All of us are going to be experiencing this extremely powerful, auspicious darshan, where now we all did, especially the Paramashivoham level 3 participants. All of us just learned about the conscious manifestation, conscious awakening, and one very, very important science we learned is how to 3D print our reality, right? Now, in this, the Paramashivoham level 3 participants, you're going to see any obstacle that stops you from manifesting will just become redundant. You're actually getting this powerful blessings from Bhagavan Ganesha Murti, Ganesha Anugraha Murti, or Gajamukha Anugraha Murti, the form of Paramashiva, who gave the conscious awakening to Maha Ganapati, gave him that superconscious breakthrough. That is the very form whose darshan we are having today. Any obstacle that you might be having in your life will just be removed. And all of us are going to get to experience this very, very powerful darshan today. Now it's time. Let us all enter into the deep meditative space. During the darshan, you can post your messages in the Zoom chat. Swamiji himself will be personally reading and blessing each one of you. You will also receive direct responses from Swamiji, transcribed and sent to you. So watch out on your Zoom chat. And we request everyone to please be on camera. During the darshan, kindly do not record. Any form of video recording, audio recording, screenshots is strictly prohibited. So we request all of you to not do any kind of recording. You shouldn't take even pictures, and you should not bring your gadgets in front of the camera. Second, during the darshan, make sure you're fully visible, and throughout the time you're sitting in front of your camera. This is so important. One is as a part of the security protocol, but most importantly, just so that you do not miss out on the Nayana Diksha. Nayana Diksha means where just through seeing, just through Swamiji seeing you, Swamiji transmits his very Shakti, his very energy into you. That process is called as Diksha. And today, all of us are going to experience Diksha into awakening our third eye, the Diksha into experiencing the space of Kalpataru, manifesting any reality that you want to manifest. You're going to receive these as gifts from Swamiji. And most importantly, one of the most beautiful messages we are going to be receiving today is the software. Awakening beyond the software to be able to consciously create whatever you want in life as a reality. So now let us all get ready to receive the darshan. I request all the participants to please settle down. Please close your eyes. And intensely connect to Swamiji. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Shantamma.